Hmm. Hey BLN, what's up, man? What's this shit? Didn't happen all day, and now they have this weird shit going on. Let me do a quick mic test, by the way. How you doing, guys? Yo, dude, Quinn, what up? You know what? I heard I don't know, Defi, if I already told you, right? Someone on Twitter made like the maddest prediction. He said, "What if it can't like the time is too short because the game came out in 2025?" But someone was like, "Hey, how about Mael from Clair Obscur?" Honestly, bro, I I would I would kind of like that. I would kind of like that. I think it would be cool. Guys, what's your picks? What's your picks for the fucking is this shit still hmm. I'm not crazy, guys, right? This the stream is kaput for you as well, right? Right now? Stream is off, but should come back. Yeah, of course it should come fucking back, but yeah. I mean they're supposed to start in like, I don't know, 20 minutes or some shit. I need Akuma, not gonna lie. Bro, I really like Akuma, right? I'm one of the very few people who actually seriously played him in Tekken 7, and that's precisely why I do not want to have Akuma in the game. Gonna be with Mike? I don't know. Usually we don't like we have not set anything up. Maybe it happens. I don't know. We didn't like, you know what I mean? I mean we probably could, but Ganryu. Mike's reaction would be funny. Mike, yeah, but the thing is, if it's Akuma, it does. If it's Akuma, it's shit. Like Akuma is cool, but precisely because I know the character, I played him in Tekken 7. That's precisely why I don't want the character in Tekken 8. Because I mean, I could do a whole video about that if that happens. What I know is gonna happen if they put the character in this game. What if they put Akuma in this game? You realize that the character will be the utmost soy dogshit fucking version of Akuma you have ever seen. He will have no source, no execution. They will give him the full lore treatment, right? You are aware, right? The character is just gonna be fucking whatever. The character will not have what he had in Tekken 7. They won't give him this execution shit. Of course not. Of course not. So he would just be omega lame. So they can take another Street Fighter character if they want, but not Akuma. Because Akuma was fucking cool in Tekken 7 just because of that was an actual difficult character to play. Actual difficult character to play. Which Casio players don't tell them that there was an actual difficult character to play. The Moonsault tweet. No, I didn't see. What did he tweet? I only know about the leak, but that doesn't come. If you talk about the leak, maybe that's not from Moonsault Slayer. That was like some guy who presumably data mined a build at Combo Breaker or whatever shit. And by the way, guys, I checked out the game. Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, someone said it's gonna. They found Wild Daigo from rival schools, aka also Project Justice, and that is. It's not impossible that it's that character, but it's a I don't know how, like, I downloaded the game, and the game is really weird. Like, Project Justice is really fucking weird. I then watched a tournament with Obellion about with Project Justice. People don't sidestep in that game; they only jump because sidestep is bad, and you just play this game basically 2D. Funny enough, and Wild Daigo is a Daigo Kazama is a funny Kazama. He is a character in Project Justice, but that is a 30-year-old dogshit fighting game, and you would take a side character from that game if you're Namco Bandai? No one knows what this is. You know what I mean? I mean, bro, because Negan is obviously random, right? But Negan was popular. People knew who fucking Negan is. What was the other league? Did he say what was the other league? Did he say something else? Is there another league? Yeah, no, it's not this Kazama guy, bro. I mean, bro, obviously he's not gonna be like in his game, right? But in Project Justice, he is like super dog shit. Like, it's completely uninteresting and has nothing. Rival School actually a dating sim on the side? Other league is fake? Yeah, but what is the other league, though? Because I tell you what I think, right? I would like to see Akuma, but actually not, right? If it's Akuma, I'm gonna be super sad and will make videos about that, really angry and possibly scream. Not because I don't like Akuma, but because it doesn't matter. You know what I mean. I think Jinpachi, I would be the most happy because Jinpachi is fucking cool. Jinpachi would be sick, but the problem with that is you would probably need a story expansion, right? And the third character, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care. Kirito from Sword Art. Wait a minute. Is that the guy who, bro, I watched one season of Sword Art Online, was like, that's the most cringe shit I've ever seen. Sorry that I offend anyone here in chat, but there was a Santa Claus Christmas event in the MMO. I lost my shit. I already was like, what's going on, when they circled around this guy and called him Beater, Beater, Beater. I was like, what am I watching, bro? And I came from Full Metal Alchemist, so the bar was high, right? But my brother in Christ. So Kirito, is he that guy? Edgy guy, like dresses in black, like soy haircut, soy all over the place. Is that him? Yeah, bro. If it's Kirito from Sword Art Online, bro. I mean, yeah, no. If it was any, if it's any Street Fighter, look. Okay, guys, this is not, obviously, we're not live here. We are live again. Okay. So, by the way, guys, what the fuck? Never mind. Let me. Do you see the thumbnail I made for this stream? The character panel that's in the top right of that corner of that thumbnail, yeah? That is the exact panel they used in the Season 4 trailer. Season 3 reveal trailer at the end. Did you notice something about that? The text has a color. The text in that shot actually has a color. And it's purple. It's like reddish purple. Which makes me believe, if the color means anything here, guys, yeah? It looks like Akuma's symbol, like his gi, right? His symbol and his gi, like that color. It could be Yuri, right? Could be Yuri, maybe? Would be sick. I don't know. Or Jinpachi also has that aura. You remember Jinpachi in Tekken 5 with the mouth? He had this purple aura around him, right? Kind of this purple here, right? Like kind of this purple. Bit more red and dark, right? Who's Yuri? With a J from Street Fighter. Because she also has like the purple, her eye, the Feng Shui engine, or what it's called. Is it called Feng Shui engine? Yo, Cody, what's up, man? Eliza? Nah, I don't think they're gonna do Eliza, man. I don't know. I just don't think they're gonna do Eliza for some reason. Although I had another pick. I had another pick in my mind. I had another pick in my mind that felt really good. I had another pick in my mind that actually felt good. I don't remember. I mean, oh yeah, guys. Billy Butcher from The Boys, bro. No. Look, I give you something. How, how about, guys, it's their franchise. They own that IP. Not From Software. What if it's actually an Elden Ring character? Like, why not? Like Milena? Milena? Like, yeah, Elden Ring is like super serious and stuff, and maybe From Software had something to say about that, but it's their franchise. Dark Souls is From Software's franchise. They own Dark Souls. From Software owns the Dark Souls IP. I'm pretty sure. But Namco Bandai, I'm pretty sure, owns Elden Ring. That was like a contract job from Software or whatever. I'm very sure they own Elden Ring. So they could do that shit. Melina wouldn't fit in the NYC stage. That is true, but also Negan doesn't fit into Mishima Dojo, right? Neither does Clive fit. Neither does fucking Clive fit into. You know what? Okay, wait. Let me write down the most realistic picks here. Are we still not? Guys, someone needs to keep an eye on this because I don't want to be fucked in the ass here. Okay, wait. Let me make. Okay, the most realistic picks, right? Jinpachi, Akuma. Well, what else did we have? Sorry, I'm fucking insane. What did I say? Elden Ring. ER. I just do ER. Elden Ring. Geese. They're probably not gonna. I mean, you never should say they're not gonna do that again. But Eliza, yeah, actually, Eliza, actually, yeah. I mean, honestly, if you a gun to my head. Gun to my head. They are rather doing Eliza than Lei Wulong. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's watch Zane, my goat, plays Grand Blue. So I'm just gonna, like, guys, we're gonna keep tabs here. You inform me. Oh, they don't even. Oh. Oh, the official Tekken channel isn't even. Okay. Okay, wait, I need to make. It's good for the sound check right now. Okay, so. We had Eliza. Akira, nah. Not gonna do Akira. Nah. That's not gonna happen. They want Akira in their game. I mean, although, do you think? Although, bro. Okay, wait, Araf. I'm realizing because maybe Harada went to SNK in like really good, in a very good spirit, right? Like very good spirit, right? So maybe they've even made a deal, like to like show the friendship between a Japanese company and a Saudi-owned Japanese company. You know what I mean? So honestly, okay, yeah, maybe VF. So we have Jinpachi, Akuma, Elden Ring, Eliza, VF. Guest characters are obviously more interesting. It's more interesting. Sheldon from blah, 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 blah. I think it's gonna be. Mike said. Oh, you already asked him or what? You wanted that badly, yeah? I mean, I don't want to look. I don't want to harass Mike, but sometimes. I don't want to harass Mike. Sometimes he wants to have maybe like sometimes he maybe wants to have, you know, a night of its own. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? I don't want to harass him. You know, sometimes he just wants to chill. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to fucking harass Mike. Unless, like, I don't know. Did he say he? I mean, Mike always would say he doesn't mind, but like, does he want it? You make sure. The announcement, we don't know. It's probably... Okay, look. Usually the announcement is either before top 8, or before Grand Finals, or after Grand Finals. So... He says he doesn't... Okay, I'll call him in a moment. He told us to take... Okay. Tell him I call him in a moment, right? I just need to quickly figure this out. Jinpachi, Akuma, Elden Ring, Eliza, VF. Look, okay. I will put my character on there because it will never happen. But if it happens, in the cosmic 0 chance, I will put Gene. How was he written? Gene from God Hand. God Hand. Because that's a Tekken character. They said it was before top 8, did they not? Did they say that? I don't fucking know. Could have, they may have said that, yeah. I would do it before Grand Finals if I were them, not before top 8. Let me pin this. Maybe we add something to that. Because let's be real, I'm most interested in that shit, right? Right. Oh, he was written Gene? Like this? Okay. Discord sound. Need to start Discord. Oh, holy shit, he's already...
Okay? Listen to me now. If you're going to listen to me at any point in your life, hear me now. If you like horror films, go and watch that film. I have not been scared of a horror film since I was a kid and I didn't really know what I was looking at. Like maybe, I think I watched The Exorcist when I was a child and I was really, really afraid of it because I was a kid. Now, as an adult, I find it still a little bit scary. The idea behind it is scary, not so much the execution. But this film, everybody in the cinema, I was looking at everyone's faces, was freaked out. My friend came back to me and was like, yeah, that film freaked me out. Mike. I watched it thinking to myself, everybody's always gassing up horror films. They're always like mid to bad. It's going to be shit. I shit you not. It's into this film. It is one of the most... It's a very unique experience. Very, very, very unique experience. They only spent about £750,000 to make this movie, and apparently it's made 40 times its budget back. It's massive everywhere. You've probably seen clips online. Try to avoid them. Obsession
Mike, can you hear me?
I would say it is the best horror that I've seen in the last... I don't know. It might be the best horror of the modern era. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
Mike? I think...
You started watching The Penguin. The Penguin's good. Is it like Smile? No, it's not like Smile.
Yeah, I tried to scare him, but it didn't work because...
But I thought Smile 1 was good. Smile 2 was alright.
Guys, I tried.
Guys, if you're into horror, just please listen. Heed my... I'm not even going to tell you what it's about. Because if you watch some trailers or you watch a few clips, you're going to think you know what it's about. Until
Tell him.
Watch it. Everybody thinks it's about a psycho girlfriend. Not exactly. And I thought that when I heard about it. Not exactly.
I don't want to hear anything about that movie.
The main character in it, she was fantastic. Like, that's the first time I've ever seen her. Apparently, she was a Twitch streamer before this. And she was playing Call of Duty in that. That was one of the most convincing performances I've ever seen in my life.
Wait, I can write Mike.
Chad, do you want to be on the mic with... Oh, I think Finn is here, actually. Wait, why can't I hear him?
Yeah.
But he's here, but I can't hear him. Yeah, I can't hear you, bro. You're not even coming through.
Wait,
you're not even coming through. Maybe is your
test?
Funny? Wait,
No, I should be fine. I should be mega fine.
Hold on, Finn.
Yeah. I should be fine.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. Oh, wait, hold on.
Yo?
Hello?
Yo?
Can't I hear him?
Wait, we need to make a test. Defi, call me. Can you, Defi? Can you call me real quick? Or someone? Islam? Can you call me? Defi or Islam? Okay. Defi called me, okay. Yo, bro?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Yo?
Bro.
Wait, what? Is it me?
What the fuck, Digga,
How-
was machst du?
How is it me?
Hörst du mich?
How is it me?
Ich höre dich doch, Digga. Hallo.
Ja. Hörst du mich? Ich habe dich jetzt
Ja,
dreimal
ja.
gefragt. Du hörst mich?
Bro, ich hab gesagt ja. Holy fuck.
Okay, so
Egal.
so it's not me.
No, it's not you.
Alright. Okay, it's Mike.
Bye.
Alright. Yeah, thanks.
Bye.
And hop on Grand Blue, right? Like, hop on Grand Blue, yeah?
Fuck off.
Hop on Grand Blue.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yo, Mike?
Why can't I hear Finn? What is going on? This must be me. It can't be him. Let me go into my settings. Mic test. Yeah, it must be me, Finn. Hold on.
Yeah, no problem.
Hold on. Guys, does anyone know what a fix could be for the mic not working? Like, I don't understand why I can't hear Finn.
Should be actually just this, right? The voice settings, microphone shit.
It's gonna be KSI. Don't piss me off. Check your Discord output. Hello?
Hey. Yo, test. Big Mike. Big Mike. What was it? Well, Mike. What was his nickname?
Yeah, no, I've checked that. Finn. I
Mike
don't know.
Jealous? Mike. Chris, my bro, Chris. What was Mike's nickname?
Let me unplug my mic and plug it back in and see,
Yeah, no
see what
problem.
the deal is.
Petty Mike. Mike Petty. Petty Mike. I think that was it. Oh, guys, do they have a delay? Oh, you know what's gonna happen this top 8, right? It's what's gonna happen again is that we half the top 8 talk about the character who was revealed. Swallow it hollow. Yeah, this is also a good one. Kuni footage. Oh, C4. Bro, C4, you saw, right? The artist liked the tweet. That's we achieved it, bro. He knows. The artist of the artist alley achieved the tweet. Sorry, he read the tweet. Oh, TomTom. Hey, my man, thanks for the $5, my man. The great
Get the pitchforks ready. Yeah,
is it?
sorry guys, I'm just trying to figure out why I can't hear Finn. It's really weird.
The great dragon rises again. I need to make your roasting.
Through this.
Oh,
I don't know why Discord isn't coming through. I can see
you
it.
roasting Tope as my ringtone.
Voice. Hold on.
Oh.
And welcome back to Combo Breaker 2026.
Yeah,
Are we
I'm
ready
so
for some
confused.
Grand Blue top 8?
Can you guys still hear me okay?
It's gonna do.
Can I turn my mic up?
Yo.
Yeah, hold on. Let me turn it up for you. Look. Yeah, all the settings are correct. It's just Discord being lame again. Hold on. There has to be a workaround.
Yo, guys, I'm gonna put some exclusive footage
It
on the
did this to
screen.
me and Shinblade the other day as well, actually. It wasn't until I got him on StreamYard that
Could be
it started
loud.
working. bet it's something really minor, and I'm gonna mess with something. So when's the stream start? Yeah, sorry Finn, I know you can hear me. Just give me 1 second. Find out what's going on here. Have someone else join. All right. Let's see. Let me try.
Oh, she has a fireball. What the? I know her move list is leaked, guys, but her move list is online, but I didn't watch it yet because that was presented by C4. But I didn't watch it yet because I want to do my usual labbing stream, you know.
What is going on here? Well, at least the
When she
stream hasn't
releases.
started yet, right?
Hasn't started yet.
It must. It's not my sound settings because. Oh, I know what the problem is, Finn. 1 second, bro. I know what the problem is. Oh, I'm so stupid. I know what the issue is. I muted Discord because of Blackheart. Where is it? Yeah. Okay, Finn. I think I'll be able to hear you now.
Hello?
Yeah, sorry. Blackheart was blowing up my Discord, and I muted Discord because it was pissing me off, and I forgot to unmute it.
You know what's funny? What's funny is, unfortunately, now we couldn't have the gag because while you talked about this horror film, I wanted to scare you. I just screamed in like, Mike, I thought it would work, you know? It didn't, because you couldn't even hear me. But it's fine. It is what it is.
Yeah, no. Have you seen it?
The only thing I know, and that's why I don't want to know anything about it. I just want to watch it. Is I saw one Sagem tweet. Funny enough, and Sagem just tweeted out, if you see anything about this movie on your timeline, stop and just watch it.
Yeah,
that's what he said. So that's why I'm just gonna watch it.
Bro, it was absolutely incredible. I have not been scared of a horror film, maybe ever.
Oh, don't hype it. Don't hype it. You are building. You know what?
I hear it.
Because bro, people did. You remember people did this. Not that the movie wouldn't live up to it, but I remember multiple times where people hyped it up too much. For example, It Follows. When that movie came out, people hyped it like it's the fucking new age of horror, and I was like pretty mid. And then with what was it called? Don't Breathe. They did it again with Don't Breathe, where I was like, pretty solid. The ending was a bit unnecessary. I think they could have let the guy be the good guy. You remember the ending of? Did you watch Don't Breathe?
I saw both of those. I thought It Follows was pretty rubbish, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And I thought Don't Breathe was it was mid. It was super mid.
Yeah. And the thing is, the ending, right? I hate the ending of Don't Breathe. The end. I mean, the movie is old. I'm just gonna say it, bro. I don't need to say it actually. What happens, but that they turn this guy at the end basically to the villain because they don't have the balls to just let this guy be this like innocent veteran that gets robbed and defends his home. That to me was like weak. You know what I mean? That was weak. That they have to turn him into this. If you remember the scene, you remember, right?
I remember, yeah. I thought the film was it wasn't as good as people made out. But one thing I'll promise you, Finn, I have been watching tons of horror since I was a kid, tons. And this is I think a good horror has to make you feel something. It has to make you feel something in the moment and afterwards. And I think a good horror keeps you talking for a couple of days. And this film will scare men 10 times more than it scares women. I'll just put it that way.
Okay.
You'll enjoy it. Go watch it with a woman as well.
I can do that. Oh, are you on Twitch or are you on YouTube? This is important.
I'm on YouTube.
Okay, then I'm also going to use the YouTube stream because I think Twitch is like 2 seconds before or something. Okay. This chat box is a problem though, guys. I hope this disappears, but we have a few minutes.
Yo go when they announcing the character. DG Rain, thank you for the $5. I think they're gonna announce it first. So if you guys are here to hear me and Finn crash out and not be here the entire night, then you want to be here for now. But I don't think they'll announce it after top 8. That would be I think people get pissed off.
I mean, I think before grand finals would be a cool move. I would do it before grand finals, but that's just me maximizing engagement, I guess.
Yeah. I don't think it'll be at the end of the tournament, but it'll be sometime before. I'm guessing before the tournament starts. Only if they're super confident about the character, though. Like, if they're like, yeah, this character's gonna hit, then I think they'll do it before the tournament. If they're like, they're looking at like the online sentiments, and people are like already all over the place, then I don't know. But yeah, that's my guess. Rain, thank you for the $5. What do you think of Smile 1 and Smile 2? I thought Smile 1 was okay. I thought it was good. And I thought Smile 2 was about the same. They're about the same film. They're okay.
Mike, I need to ask you something. Did you? I mean, you do YouTube well. Sorry, my tongue gets a bit dumb because I'm very tired. But you do YouTube as well. Did you also saw the shit that YouTube does in your studio, where they where they give you the opportunity to do AI answers and shit to people? You saw that as well, right?
AI like responses. Like,
yeah.
That,
Now, I didn't know they do this as well, guys. Did you see that? It was on the stream, guys. On the chat, like my chat box popped up from the stream, from the Tekken stream on YouTube, and it gave me an AI chat summary. Like, bro, I don't want. Can you disable all of this AI shit when you have YouTube Premium or something? Maybe I should buy that. I really, this shit annoys me, bro. I just don't want to see it.
I don't think you can. Like, I don't engage with it. Like, the way I look at it is that AI is here to stay in some form or some capacity. Like, we're now in an age where I literally went onto Twitter and I saw that China has developed a dog collar. Apparently, I don't know, it could be bullshit as well because it's Twitter, but apparently they've developed an AI dog collar so that when your dog barks, it has a 95% accuracy translation rate. So you can literally know what your dog wants from you.
Really?
And I was like, yeah, I told my girl, and she was like, how the fuck do they even know? And I was like, I don't know, man. AI is progressing at a stupid rate. The way I see it is that it's here to stay. So I just ignore it as much as I can. Yeah. But there's things that you can't get around it sometimes. Like, I used to go and search for like certain things for Pokemon. Like, I'd search, oh, what's good against this Pokemon? But if you search now, it makes the AI give you the answer rather than giving you links to websites. The AI just scours through the websites and it gives you an answer like, oh, this type is good against this type. So there's things that you can't even avoid it now.
Damn. I mean, yeah. I guess you're right. It's just that.
Ignore it. It's just here to stay in it.
Yeah.
Mike, you are reaching Ankha. Listen, guys. Don't underestimate the power of AI. Okay, that shit is increasing its like capacity at insane rates. Okay, if you look at where it was 4 years ago and where it is now, it's crazy.
I mean, you're right. I mean, the thing is, people, unfortunately, I mean, it's the reality, right? Right now, we are still seeing like the sloppy side of AI, right? Artifacts everywhere. They make really dumb mistakes. They're not capable of sometimes even applying basic logic, right? You can trick AI really fast. The artifacts, but that's the prototype version of it, right? Like 10 years from now. I mean, that's already scary to think about, you know, what this shit can do 10 years from now. Because think back 10 years from now. Think back 10 years. Like, we didn't have that at all. It didn't exist. Think back 10 years in the future. Why am I so retarded today? Think 10 years in the future and it's going to be fucking insane.
Yeah, we're going to look back 10 years from now and tell ourselves that if we told our future selves what was coming, our past selves, we would like laugh at each other. But anyway, you guys let me know if the sound is good, by the way.
Are you guys ready for some Tekken?
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna turn it up if they show the shit, right? Then I'm gonna turn it up like almost full.
Guys know better than that. I said, are you ready for some Tekken 8? Make some noise!
I hope you and me we are in sync, probably, right? I mean, I guess I hope we are.
I think so. I think we are.
Run it. Let's go!
I don't think we're gonna get the character straight away, but unless they're just gonna show us now. Oh wow, they're just going into it.
Okay.
Yes, okay, it's a guest character.
Yes,
That
character.
It's Yujiro!
What?
No way!
What?
No way!
Bro, they are
Are you
actually
joking me?
doing it?
They're actually doing Yujiro. I specifically
Bro.
asked for Yujiro over Baki as well.
I want to see him. I want to see how he looks like.
No, they couldn't. They couldn't.
Bro, everyone is gonna play him, bro. I'm gonna play him.
Oh my days. Yes.
Yujiro
Tekken, they got me.
Hanma.
They got me. They got me. I'm back in. I'm back in. Chad, I hope you took a good look at that, bro. Your time is coming.
Holy shit.
New state.
Sub-C lockdown
Nah,
is...
they got us, bro. I am. That is the best character announcement for Tekken ever.
Combo breaker. Y'all gonna tell me
Bro.
that was not hype, bro? Y'all gonna tell me?
I mean, okay. They're actually doing it. I always... Look, I want to see how he looks in-game. Because my fear is that he looks like dumb, right? That he looks not cool, but... I mean...
Listen, Finn, I have been asking for a new main since this game came out. I'm tired of Feng Wei. And the one character, these guys have heard me since the game came out. Don't put Baki in over Yujiro. Yujiro would be the guy.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
someone
definitely.
In the Bandai heavens, listen to me. I finally got something. Finally.
They did it. I mean, you're right, though. And, like, obviously it has to be him and not Baki. But he has to be like, you have to I mean, you are probably contractually obligated. This character has to be, from the day he releases to the very end, he has to be the best character in the game, and everyone needs to respect it. And he should be. You know what I mean? He has to be.
Oh,
He should be.
Finn, you don't understand. You don't understand. I have been waiting to switch characters, bro. I have been
Yeah, I know.
dying to switch characters. And if they put my guy in the game, they put one of my favorite anime characters in the game. I don't care. Listen, guys, hear me now. I don't care what tier this character is. I am going to main the shit out of this character. I can confidently sit here and say that a good character will make you want to sit and play a shit game. I will sit here and I will get Yujiro to God whatever they have. I promise you I'll play the game. Now I will actually open training mode for the first time on Tekken 8. Finally.
I can
They
understand
turned
that.
me into a Tekken 8 glazer now, Finn. It's come. It's
I
time.
respect that. I respect that. I respect that. If it was like a character that I'm like ultra like, look, if it was a certain other character, I probably would be ultra soy pogging, like mega soy pogging. So I totally respect it. I totally respect it.
Oh my days, I feel so good. Wait, hold on. Babe,
Will you marry me?
I got Yujiro. Prepare the pancakes, please.
I mean, yeah, and
Finally, I paid full price for this game and I had no character I wanted to use, bro, and I finally got one.
What if he looks
good.
dumb though, bro?
I don't care what he looks like, bro. That's Yujiro. I don't care what he... Actually, no, sorry. I do care what he looks like. Let me not jump the gun.
I mean, look,
I feel so good right now.
Fang looks mega good, right? His body is ultra ripped and he looks really good, right? So they can make that work. Like, you know, body type wise, like they can make that work. They can make that work.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I didn't even see the super chats coming. I'm so sorry, guys. I finally got somebody I wanted. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $50, bro. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. Let's go. 100%, man. Finally, I got a character I can play. T-Word, thank you for the 24 months. Happy for you, Mike. This might be a new beginning. But it is. It is. I have something to look forward to now. Oh, I'm so happy, bro. Thank you, Bandai Namco. The last
Mike,
thing I
don't go
wanted to
too
do.
far.
No, let me have my moment. The last thing I wanted to do was crash out again, and then someone clips it, puts it on Twitter, going, "Look at this, Mike Hollow guy. He's always clip this now. You Rudy Poo candy ass is always clipping me that I'm complaining. I know what I want. This is what I wanted. I asked for Yujiro. That was the character other than Kenshiro that I wanted, and I got him. And we're getting Kenshiro and Fatal Fury now, so I'm good. Just put Kiryu in Virtua Fire, and it's Christmas every day as far as I'm concerned. Del, thank you for the $2. A grown man's character instead of Tifa. Thank you, man. You send Tifa to Street Fighter. We don't need her.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa.
I believe like a year ago, and then he was able to beat him with the Lydia. So it's like it's not just the victor that we know him for.
Hands in pocket stance, actually real. Hands in pocket stance is real.
A lot of these top players at the highest level, they're always.
Oh man, I need gameplay. I need gameplay. I don't know who decided that. I don't know if that was Harada's last present to us before he left. I don't know if this was Michael Murray, but whoever did it, if I find out, you will be getting 1,000 handshakes from me. All transgressions in the past are forgiven.
Let me ask you, bro, if it's Michael Murray, I think he is not... He should be, if it is him, if it isn't him, he should go on Twitter and lie and say, guys, that was me, by the way.
He should.
He should.
He should.
He should.
I'll back away forever.
Yeah.
You could put Omega Heat in the game. I'll back away. No, I'm joking. Let me not give them ideas.
You're like my king. But, Mike, what I fear... Let me ask you something. This is an anime. This is a legit anime character, right? From an anime. So, you played an arena fighter who's based on an anime, right? And you told me one thing they believe in. And that's like lore power level. Will we now get people in Tekken 8 that like are, oh, I want to play Yujiro Hanma, that are like, this character cannot lose against anyone, I'm gonna, like, will we have the same shit, where like, power level in lore, and I don't like it that you won against me, because a girl can't win against Yujiro, so I pluck?
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible, because Yujiro is a character that doesn't really, so you might get that from anime watchers 100%, but they'll probably learn very quickly that, you know, we don't really play that shit over in Tekken, so they'll probably leave it alone after a while. But that would happen in an arena fight, 100%.
Yeah.
Alright, perfection. Let's listen to what this guy just said. We hate on new female characters, but get hype for another big sweaty male character.
Yo, bro, it's Yujiro Hanma, bro. Like,
bro, take your, don't listen, perfection. Take your ass over to Arcana Hearts, okay? This is Tekken.
Yeah.
Okay, this ain't some little high school anime fighter. Okay, this is Tekken. This is Yujiro was made for a game like Tekken. We ain't trying to see someone that is 16 years old that can blow up a school for some stupid reason. I'm trying to see peak martial arts. And this guest character was really gonna tell us where their minds were at in Tekken. If Moonsault's announcement today, I don't know why he said that. If it was Kiriko, whatever his name is from Sword Art Online, I would have crashed out. Someone at Bandai Namco was listening. I didn't get Ancient Ogre, but I got an Ogre. I'll take it. Gooners be gone, okay? Get out of here, man. This big burly men doing martial arts, okay? If you want to take your ankle bracelet fighters, take them elsewhere. I ain't trying to hear it. I got smoke for all of the people that want lolly fighters in this game or any of those characters. Take them elsewhere. I ain't trying to see none of that bullshit.
It's also a very like that's the best move they could have done because it doesn't matter if you know there are some risks like they didn't show him in game, not even the model, not even the render, the real render. So there's some risk. He's probably not yet modeled out, or maybe they are figuring stuff out. But in terms of popularity and interest, like this is the best move they could have done. I bet with you there are people right now buying the game right now to get decent when he comes out.
Bro, let me tell you, when I tell you, I'm full-time Tekken 8 now. I'm actually going to play the game. I'm not gonna practice, but I'm gonna play ranked to death. So by the time Yujiro comes out, the transition is smooth.
There's one problem though, Mike. Someone will now confront you. I see in the chat probably already someone is crying. But Mike, you wanted to come to Fatal Fury because of Kenshiro.
I'm still going to Fatal Fury. I'm gonna try Kenshiro. But I mean, I already said yeah, I'll play it, I'll buy it, I'll support it. But Tekken, you know, bro, I'm not. Listen, don't rain on my parade, chat. Let me enjoy this moment. It's been.
What is he saying? What is
he
saying?
Huh?
Is the chat taunting you?
No, chat's happy, man. Chat's happy. Bro, I've suffered, okay? I've suffered. I've been ridiculed. I've been called a doomer. I've had people say he only likes doing negative shit. If this ain't proof that I know what I want, then I don't know what is. I've always known what I wanted in my Tekken, and I finally got it, okay? It's like Soul Calibur 5 is a fighting game, but there's a character that I love, and so I can play it to death. I need a character that I love to truly lock in. When I tell you, Chad the Third is in so much trouble now, so much trouble. I am gonna beat him from pillar to post.
You know, by proxy, this reminds me of my heartbreak by proxy. Because I know what you feel right now. Because I felt this for 2 seconds. What you feel right now, I felt this for 2 seconds. When Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact was announced. And then I scrolled 2 pages, or like 2 centimeters. And I looked at the game. And my heart was broken. You know, for 2 seconds I was like, a Hunter x Hunter fighting game. My thing. I read the manga. I watched the anime twice. Like, you know what I mean? And then you see the game and it's the biggest pile of shit you have ever fucking seen. So I'm happy for you to have that moment. I had that moment for 2 seconds. My heart is broken, but I'm happy that at least one of us, you know, can have it.
I'm sorry you got your heart broken, bro. But listen, they trolled me with Marduk. I needed a win.
That's true. That's true.
If season 3 closed out without a win, it was done.
You got trolled, actually. That's fair, actually. Yeah, that's fair. You got trolled, actually. That's fair, yeah. They actually trolled you hard. Like, that's fair. That's fair. Did they make it up? They made it up to you.
Tenfold. Yeah? They made it up tenfold. They are forgiven. You could put 10 kangaroos in this game. I don't mind now. Do what you want. A win for Mike is an L for the majority. Listen to me, okay? Let me read out Cartel Dell's super chat. 95 million copies of Baki manga sold. Clive sold 4 million. A win for me is a win for the masses, okay? Yeah, Yujiro was the right pick. The right pick. Don't ever. This is a win for martial arts enthusiasts, okay?
Oh wow, someone just wrote me, which I didn't write in a long time, and he's really fucking mad and writes, like, literally just wants to vent, said, holy shit, I would rather have Kiriko, I stayed up for this. Why are you... Wait a minute, guys. This can only come from people... Okay, wait. So there are 2 sorts of people, right, Mike? There are 2 sorts of people. There are the people... I watched Baki twice. And I read the manga, the old one even. Or like the old one. So there are 2 types of people. There are types of people who didn't watch Baki and don't know what they're missing, right? Or there are people who watched Baki and didn't like it, so the mentally ill, right? The outcast, the bottom of society. Are we right?
We're in agreement. These people are going to the ninth circle of hell. You watch Baki as a man and you don't like it? I'm sorry, but something has gone horribly wrong. Horribly wrong.
Well, I mean,
how could you want a Sword Art Online character over Baki?
Yeah, this is I can't respect this. Bro, you just need to watch some scenes of Baki. Like, who was the guy who punched without a hand through, like, was Doppo Orochi was his name, right? Doppo?
Yeah.
Bro,
Orochi, yeah.
like, you you need. It's so good. It's just pure aura and cool shit. By the way, actually, who's your favorite character? Because my favorite character is actually Doyle. He's called, right? Doyle.
Can you not tell from my reaction?
It is actually Yujiro. Like for real.
Yeah.
Like also in like lore and shit, like story or like the character.
Yujiro is the only character that I've got a trading card for. He's the only character where like I've bought a figurine for it. He's the only character that I really asked for from Baki. Like I said, if they put Baki in, I'll be happy with that. I'll play, but he's not my favorite character in the show. He's not even my second favorite. But Yujiro was my guy. Like Yujiro has been my guy. The only cosplayer that I follow on Instagram is the guy that does the Yujiro cosplay. That looks like him. Like this was my character. Like there were a few characters I wanted over a Tekken character, and you know, I know you've been coming to the streams for a long time. Yujiro was one of them.
Damn, yeah. For me, it's Doyle. He had like pink hair, right? Like he has the weapons in his bodies, right? Doyle. I really liked him because he had a little bit of a character arc in my heart. You know, he had a little bit of a character arc. That's why I really like Doyle. And bro, when is it gonna, Mike? When is the fucking Revenge in Tokyo shit gonna happen, where they fight against the prisoners again?
I don't actually know, to be honest with you. They're very sporadic with releases, so I don't really know. I haven't watched the new series yet though. But like I'm watching Hunter x Hunter with my girl, so I've put everything else off. But I'm gonna go tell her after this. Sorry, babe, but we need to put everything on hold. I need to prepare mentally for. And yeah, like thank you for someone else pointing out. I literally customized Fang to look like you.
Yeah. But to be fair, a lot of motherfuckers did this because you're all like this. You all play Fang, and you like Yujiro.
Yeah. Fengwei mains are going to like pick a character like Yujiro because we probably like Retsu and all that. So yeah, man, this guys, Twitter ain't gonna flame me today, or maybe they will. Who knows? Maybe the other side.
Maybe they will. Now you are a, what do people call this? Now you are a, how do they call this? Ping pong? Or like, oh, Mike, all they needed to do is, but did you already forget about blah 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 blah?
Yeah, I'm Shinblade now. I'm gonna become like Shinblade.
No, don't do this.
Support Shinblade in his escapade. Now, obviously, it doesn't change the issues of Tekken 8. I'm happy right now, but you can look past a lot of issues in a game when there's a character that you're really liking.
Yep. Because at the end of the day, it's a game. It's just a game. At the end of the day.
Yeah. I will still cover the game fairly, though. Obviously, like if they do more bullshit, I'm still gonna cover it. But
hey, let's not forget, the last patch was fucking great. This is
good.
We are
going on a hot streak,
bro. We are collecting W's right now. Let's hope we are on a streak. Yeah,
we are on a streak right now. Let me just catch up on these super chats real quick. Serenity, thank you for the $5. I called it. Bro, the heavens open today, bro. They have blessed me finally. Sean Image Gaming, thank you for the $5. I'm just glad it's not a weapon or magical character. It's the best character you could have chosen. He's perfect for a martial arts based fighting game, okay? If you want some magical anime girl, go. There's plenty of arena fighters. Go over there. Please stop ruining Tekken. Tekken there is finally locked in. We finally got a W. Kira, thank you for the $5. I prefer female characters, but I'm happy for you, Mike. At least it's not Kirito or Cloud. And I got my Kuni, so I beat you to dust anyway. Kira, you ain't beating no one to dust, okay? When I tell you that everybody is gonna... Well, not everybody. Let me not talk too soon, but there's gonna be a lot of L's. Starting with Chad the Third. 3A not playing. Thank you for the $2, bro. Mike, you shitting me? You better be the best Yujiro. Oh, bro. You might even see me at tournaments now. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $2. He needs a unique interaction with Fakuran. If only Akuma was in the game, that would have been the interaction, right?
Yeah.
And Chicken Senpai, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. Good times.
Bro, Fazine is running over Arslan. His Lydia is fucked up. I made a video about him. I made a video about it because there was one Pakistani tournament where Atif got eliminated, and Fazine literally won 12 rounds in a row in top 8 on Lydia. He is massacring people with this character. It's fucked. Yeah, it's fucked up.
Yeah, like Lydia she needs to get toned down or something, man. She is awful to fight against. Like, it's genuinely not fun fighting this character.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's not fun still for me to fight like 80% of the characters. But yeah, with Lydia, it's a bit of a... The Heaven and Earth shit is just really egregious. And I don't know how they can tone, like in a good way, tone this down, because sometimes Namco is really dumb. And then they buff other shit unreasonably. And then you're like, oh, I actually miss the old Lydia. You know what I mean? They do this. Sometimes they do this.
Well, I hope that, I mean, as happy as I am, I really hope that when Yujiro comes out, he doesn't cause a problem in the game the same way Anna did and the same way Lydia's doing now. I want him to be a well-rounded character. Obviously, I expect it to be hard-hitting, but yeah, I just don't want to see like too much nonsense. But yeah, Finn, you don't understand, man. I've been suffering since Tekken 7, and I finally got a W. Ah, it's good times. Duke of Nala, thank you for the $2. I would have preferred Baki since he's my favorite. Yeah, I wouldn't have minded Baki, but Yujiro is my guy.
I mean, honestly,
right.
it's true. Even if he...
There's a guy in the chat, Finn, that's got, hey, Hills Hinkaiger 360. If you want to come on Discord chat and tell us why you're so angry right now.
Is he angry?
If you want to come on, don't be sitting in my chat talking crazy to people. If you want to come up on Discord chat, I'll give you my Discord. You can come up here. You can talk to me and Finn. Because you're talking crazy in the chat right now.
It's really scary, especially when she goes in the heat and you start using Heaven and Earth stance. If you don't know which side is coming,
don't get cold feet now.
If you don't block the big low, you're in trouble, because it's one of your only options outside of just checking the stance outright. So it's scary no matter what.
Yeah, that Heaven and Earth stance really terrifying. But let's go ahead and take another look at the bracket. The next winner's match.
What was his name?
Up next is going to be
his name is Hills Hinkaiger 360. You're damn right, I'm crazy. And I said, you want to come up here and talk to me and Finn, because you're talking crazy in the chat right. I don't know why you're talking like that, bro. Let us have our W.
Like, it's an understatement. I feel like he plays the game so well, just Tekken 8 itself.
100%.
So Arslan got absolutely...
Oh, I see what he writes. Yeah. You know what? That's a very good idea, because I'm probably 10 times the player that he is, and I probably know 100 times more than he does. But if he is actually like a real... I see where this direction goes, then I can ask him a bit shit about Tekken 6 and shit, which I play regularly, as you know. So we see who is like a real fan.
Alright, Hills, I know you're upset that Yujiro got the spot. Which guest character do you think should have got the spot over Yujiro? I'm just curious. Duke Canada, thank you for the $5. But Yujiro is the GOAT. I'm going to play him as well. Yeah, man. We got a W today, guys. Big time.
Wait, why are you... Wait a minute. But you called us not real fans of something. What did you mean by that as well? That's my second question, actually, after Mike's.
He doesn't want any third-party characters. Right,
okay,
that's
why does that make me...
fine.
Why does that make me a non-fan? You are aware that Tekken itself inserted itself into other games as guest characters. For example, Soul Calibur.
Yeah.
Or we had a whole crossover.
I did say, Finn, at the beginning of the stream, I said I would rather it was like Jinpachi. That would be my #1 pick. But
yeah, same.
Yujiro is always my #1 guest character pick, other than Kiryu. But Kiryu is gonna obviously end up in Virtua Fighter now, which is fine. But yeah, Yujiro's a good pick. Hills, what are you so upset about, man? Jesus. If you're such a massive Tekken fan, you got a whole roster to play with now.
I mean, look, I understand not liking like guest characters and shit. I don't care, because I first and foremost care about game mechanics. And honestly, let's be real. Most people say, "Oh, I like Lei Wulong that much." Do you know that I played Lei Wulong? I mean, I played almost every character in Tekken 7. every motherfucker one and done me. That's your Tekken fans. That's you guys. That's you guys who say you are such fans of original Tekken martial arts characters, and then you one and done the shit out of me when I am on lay. That's you. That's you. That's the real fans. By the way.
It's true, man. The one and doners are just, it's unreal. Yeah, we just need them to lock them into the set and then we'll be in for a good time. He still hasn't said what character he would have wanted. This, like, what Tekken character would you have wanted? I'm just curious. Fifth Gear Josie, thank you for the $10. I know you're about to cook, bro, but I have a question. How do you feel about people who use hand hiding equipment on their sticks? Personally, it has always looked rather goofy to me. It looks silly, but it's fine. Like, I don't really care about it. As long as they're not doing something illegal under there. Yeah, it does look goofy. And sometimes the players, like, they're jacking off. There was one player that, like, he was jacking off, but if they feel comfortable doing it and it's not breaking the rules, then I don't mind.
Yeah, me personally, it's actually I think some players would prefer this because in Korean arcades and shit, what they did, it was, you remember Tekken Crash, Mike? It was head to head. It was head to head. They couldn't see each other. And for some players, they are way more comfortable if they don't mind fuck themselves with looking at your stick or thinking about their, you know what I mean? Because in certain games, I can fuck with you, right? I can do dead buttons. I can do this shit, that shit. And in some arcades, you grow up not sitting side by side. It's more of an American thing. You grow up more, head to head, or you don't even see the other person. So I can understand that they don't want to mind fuck themselves.
Yeah, I don't mind. Like, I'm not paying attention to them personally. Whenever I've gone to a tournament, I've never cared if I'm on the player 1 side or player 2 side. I know it's a big deal to some Tekken players. I don't care if you're sitting next to me on the other side, if you've got a cover. I'm not paying attention to you. I'm trying to do my own thing. But I understand it for some players. So for me personally, I don't mind 5th Gear Josie. It's all good with me. This guy still hasn't said which character he would have wanted in. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $10. Hills, cry me the biggest river ever. That's not even God himself can split it like the Red Sea. Yeah, bro's just yapping, man. He hasn't answered a single question.
No More Heroes mentioned in my chat. Yeah, No More Heroes is sick. I played the first one, and the second one I couldn't because I needed the emulator fucked up. But cool game. Did you ever play these, what is it? Is it all Suda51 Grasshopper Entertainment games? Did you play them, Mike? No More Heroes, Shadow of the Damned, Killer 7? Is all that shit, right?
I've only played No More Heroes 1. I think there was a sequel, right?
There were two sequels even, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I only played the first one. I've actually got the second one, but I never opened it. It's still sealed. So maybe I'll turn it on one day. I just turn on random games sometimes. Like, I'm playing the Callisto project right now. EA not playing. Thank you for the $2. You got a whoop Shinblade with Yujiro. Oh, bro, trust me. Guys, you need to understand something, yeah? And Finn knows this. I have not practiced on Tekken 8 a day in my life. Not once. I went into training mode to do a video once, and that was it. I've not learnt frame data on this game, nothing. When I tell you now that I've got a character that I actually want to play, now I'm going to play Tekken. Shinblade, Chad, whoever, now they're going to get a proper fight. Everything that's happened up until this point, that's just me turning on the game, trying to stay active because I've been playing Tekken since Tekken 1. But I'm actually going to play this now. Now it's going to get peaked. Because if people were struggling to beat me in first attempts before or losing, they're going to get massacred now. But I promise you they're going to get massacred. This is going to be Soul Calibur 5 all over again. As soon as I got the character I needed, bro, I went to a tournament, I cleaned up the European scene. Cleaned them up. In before Yujiro's got all jest frames and electrics, and I'm there like, oh, I can't do execution.
I mean, that would probably motivate you to do that shit.
100%. If he's a high execution character, I will actually learn him.
Guys, did anyone in chat, maybe in your chat as well, Mike, did anyone make out the song, the theme? It didn't sound familiar to me.
What song?
From Baki. I thought it was like there was actually a like rock song or something playing when the Baki announcement in the Baki announcement trailer, And I couldn't make the song out. I didn't recognize it from Baki. Is it from Baki?
Do you know what, bro? I was losing my mind that I didn't actually hear it. I
Okay.
didn't hear it.
Because you know these, there's like, what is he called from the first Spec? There's like the theme of Spec, and like the first season of Baki has like these great themes for the characters, or I think the theme is called like Us Karate Way, which is the song that plays while Retsu is walking with Doyle over the water, right? It's like a mad sick song. And so I know some songs, but I didn't know that one.
Yeah, I'll definitely watch it back. I'll probably make a video about it or something. Yeah, no, this was the best acquisition for Tekken. When it said guest character, I was panicking, man. I was like, I'm so glad I was wrong about it not being an anime character. They chose the best anime character possible for this. This guy still hasn't said which character he would want to see. He's still yapping. Bro, I'm going to give you one more chance, okay? Last chance to tell me. It's a simple question.
Yeah, the 442 poison is a nice extension for him.
Yo, Miss Sarts, check his history if he's like a clown or a troll or something. Also, I want to know why it doesn't make me a real fan, bro, and why you are one. And if you want to find out how much of a fan I am, because you are invited to join the voice chat.
Yeah, I actually wanted to join the voice chat because he's talking with authority in his voice right now. He said K-Dash.
K-Dash from KOF.
I mean, that's not a fine. That's not a bad pick. That's not a bad pick at all.
Of what?
Not a bad pick.
Wait, does he mean me? You need to kind of like check, like you need to kind of make it obvious who you mean. Do you mean me or Mike? Because, well, it's your words. I'm not, okay, you don't, okay, maybe you're not of sound mind, because we had an interaction. Look, I don't want to, okay, you know what, I take it back, because, Mike, we had something like this once, where I took offense, and then it turned out it was a veteran who was actually like, you know what I mean? You remember that?
Yeah.
So maybe I should just... Yeah, because that's awkward, right? If that happens, that's fucking awkward. That's awkward. So maybe I need to tone down.
That guy, I know who you're talking about. He was, he messaged me on Twitter, and I was like, bro, he was talking shit to me. I was like, oh, bro, just be quiet, man. I ain't trying to hear it. K-Dash ain't a bad pick, though. That's not a bad pick. But it's not better than Yujiro. And Yujiro's in the game now, so cope and seethe, as the culture warriors say.
Duke of Nylon, thanks for the $2, my man. Yujiro stole the show. I don't care who wins. I thought you were more of a... Wait. Okay, you know what, Duke of Nylon? Now let me know, because I know you're king, right? I'm not judging. I'm not judging. You're a man of culture. You're a man of culture. But I wouldn't have guessed you for a Yujiro, man. Who would have been your girl as a guest character? Who would have been your girl?
He's a cultured individual. He does a bit of everything.
He does. Like, bro, don't judge me. I play Grand Blue right now, and I like Galleon, and you know why. So, you know?
Don't know who that is.
Well, that's not that important.
I can take a guess based on what you just said. Fifth Gear Josie, thank you for the $10. I get it. It feels amazing when a character you love gets included in the game you play. It's a coin flip sometimes, because when you don't get included, it feels like you enter the... Yeah, man. That's what Tekken 8 felt like to me. You guys have heard playing Fangway anymore. No interest whatsoever. I've been playing him since T5 consistently. I wanted to do something new, but I'm so picky with the characters I play.
True, yeah.
That was sick. Yeah, man. I feel vindicated. I feel like someone was listening, man. I feel like many people were asking for Yujiro. I can't really remember too many people asking for him. I feel like maybe that's what it feels like to me. That's my headcanon. Someone was listening.
That pinball carnival downstairs.
People are harassing Harada on Twitter now. Why are they harassing him?
Why? Although, I saw one guy, I didn't have a problem with him, right? And I still need to check the video if he's serious about that, right? But he made, like, Harada the traitor kind of shit, yeah? And I'm like, my guy, like, so I don't know why they're harassing him, if they're harassing him in a good way or a bad way, but I see some people being like, there seems to be like a second wave, Mike, a little bit after the SNK stuff that now, you know, kind of want to make it out to be that Harada's like a traitor of Tekken and shit.
I think they're mostly joking because I put my thumbnail up for the stream and it said top 10 anime betrayals when Harada went to SNK. But I was just joking, so I'm assuming most people are joking because I'm happy for Harada, man. As long as he's healthy, able to create things he likes, I don't really care where.
Yeah, I don't like the guy spent 30 years of his life for this game, for this franchise. Like he did enough. Like he did everything that was good about the game. He was there. Like
he did everything that he needed to.
Yeah.
Man's entitled to go wherever he wants, so I'm happy.
But Ahoppe, he says Oma would have been so cool though. But Oma is literally Yujiro, but less alpha. Like,
Yeah,
can we be
they're
real?
similar.
Look, yeah, the black-haired girl. I don't remember the name of the black-haired girl who wants to make baby with Oma and undresses. Okay, yeah, Giga Chat, right? He has that girl and doesn't even care about her, right? She wants nothing to do with that chick. Okay, he's alpha, he's cool. Oma is sick, but Yujiro is a different kind of beast. Like, bro.
Yeah. Oma would have been great, but Kengan Ashura characters and Baki characters are very similar already. So you kind of get that kind of character in Yujiro anyway. He's like an amalgamation of all the badass characters between both shows. And also, I'm very sorry, Chad the Third said he said that he's not feeling it. He's not feeling this announcement. Well, Chad, you're gonna feel something when this character comes out.
Okay.
Pause.
One thing. First, Duke of Nylon, thank you for the $5. I am a man of culture, but I still like my guy stuff. For a female pick, Blue Mary. Interesting, because I would have, like, I thought, like, your prime pick would have been a girl who wears, like, famously, like, maybe nylon, you know, what's it called, these, you know? But, Chet, I'm surprised by Chet the Third, because Chet the Third, you are watching, do you know what Chet the Third does, right? He has entire Twitch sessions where he watches, like, the sickest old niche martial arts movie clips, right? I mean, Baki is that just maxed out and like alpha. How can you not? How is that not vibe? How does he not feel it?
Let me add Chad to the call. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me make a group chat. Hold on. Let me add him. Let me flame this man.
How does he not feel it? I would have guessed he really feels it.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well. I'm surprised.
Oh. Mike, this is your stream.
Chad, can
What's
you hear
up?
us?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
So how what the fuck? What happened to?
Okay.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
yeah. Sorry, I think the stream cut on there and not us. Yeah. So what's your feelings on one of the greatest anime picks for Tekken ever being in the game?
I like martial arts, not fake shit masquerading as martial arts. And there's a line, like, I feel the same way I would have felt if they added Vegeta in the game. I'm like, yeah, cool character, don't get me wrong, but like, what are we doing?
Wait, why do you sound so serious? You sound serious. You sound like you have...
I'll tell you why I sound so serious. Because I was like, let's say it was a shit pick, and we all agreed it was a shit pick.
Yeah.
And be like, well, it is what it is. But for me, it's a shit pick, but a lot of people love it. So I'm like, oh fuck, it's just me. So I'm like, I'm just gonna have to hold this. I'm like, oh, it is. Cause, let me put it this way: I want the community to be happy. Real talk, I want the community to be happy. So it's like, if the majority of people are liking this pick, then I'm like, who am I to get in the way? But like, for me, I'm just like, this ain't it. And
Can I ask you a question, Chad?
Sure.
Do you think that Kazuya or Jin is more martial arts than Yujiro?
No, so I think that they too are in the supernatural bullshit category, and that's why I don't like them, but they're at least native to Tekken. We don't need to import more of it. And ironically, like, obviously Akuma is also supernatural shit, but like, he is grounded in a fighting game. So I totally acknowledge that there's like, it's almost like an arbitrary line, right? Because obviously there are people shooting out fireballs and stuff, and I'm like, okay, that works, right? But there's a point where like, Baki is like ridiculous on purpose, right? Similar to like One Punch Man. Like, let's say that I did One Punch Man, I'd be like, this is whack.
Yeah, his name
like,
is Saitama, by the way.
Yeah, sure. But I'm like, okay, he fights, sure. But I'm like, but it's not.
But this is what I don't understand.
It's not.
This is what I don't understand with your take. Hold on, like, because Saitama is like a world-ending character,
Sure.
but Yujiro is just a very powerful martial artist. He's not shooting fireballs. He's not breaking planets. He's just the strongest martial artist. He never does anything in the show that makes you go, that was supernatural. He has ridiculous strength, but he's just a very strong man.
No, I hear it, but it's similar to when people say that Batman doesn't have superpowers. It's like, sure, in theory, he doesn't have superpower, but then you look at the feats, right? And you go, okay, well, he clearly doesn't have limits. So he basically does have superpowers, even if they don't frame them as superpowers. You know what I'm saying?
But you play Feng Wei though. And Feng Wei is kind of in line with the kind of character Yujiro is, like punching meteorites or mountains. Like that's kind of Yujiro level.
So I hear it. I don't think that Feng is literally punching mountains. I know that we have the ending scenes of like Tekken and stuff where he's punching mountains, but I don't frame him as a mounting, punching caliber strength person. And I don't think that in Tekken story it's really framed that way too. Kazuya might legit laser attack. These motherfuckers are fighting on meteorites, but I have no time for the devil gene shit. Right?
Chet, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I think I get it. Because you sound, I hear in your voice, this is a bit of a splinter in your heart, and I hear it. And let me ask this. No, wait. Let me ask. Is it because you perceive Yujiro Hanma more like a caricature of martial arts? And this is like a
kind of. Yeah. I think so. I think there's martial arts. There's a lot of things to martial arts, right? Like, there's a lot of aspects to it, and there's a superficial take is like, I'm the strongest and I beat you up, right? Whereas like that part of martial arts that I like is kind of like, I have these strengths, I have these weaknesses, maybe I started weak and I get up to the level, and like there's a lot to it, and like it just seems like I can't even really put my feelings into words. But again, I totally recognize I'm in the minority here. But the stuff that I like about martial arts doesn't really exist for me. And to be fair, I've only literally watched like a couple episodes of Baki, right? So I literally, it just doesn't do it for me. But like, yeah.
Hold on, you haven't seen the anime yet?
No, I've seen a couple episodes. People are like, you'd love this, Chad. You love martial arts, and then I watched like 3 episodes and I go, this ain't it for me. And they're like, no, watch this clip, and I watch the clip. And I'm like, okay,
I mean, I understand because I know how serious you are about martial arts, and also the shorts, also like not only real stuff, but also the right kind of respect to the form and
Sure.
I get it.
It's the arts of the martial arts that I really like, and like but again, this is me. I also like pro wrestling. Like, so it's not about realism.
Yeah, true. I guess. I guess.
It's not really about realism in the Kazi sense. I just find it kind of, it just doesn't do it for me. And like, I can see a lot of people are hype, and I wish I had their same hype, and I just don't have it at all.
Have you guys seen
announcing Vegeta? I'm like, okay, cool.
Have you guys seen what Harada said to somebody on Twitter?
So did he say "fuck you" or something?
Someone threatened him on Twitter because of Moonsault's fake leak announcement. And Harada, I don't know what the post is because they've deleted it now, but Harada said, "You're the typical loudmouth loser on the internet. You're about 10 years too early to be threatening me, you piece of trash. I'm no longer involved, so don't ask me for shit about Tekken. Just sit there watching tournaments while your mummy holds you, you little shit."
Based, almost as based as Duke of Nylon. Thank you for the $5, my man. He says, as for a character with or without stoking / nylon, it doesn't matter what they wear. I usually find a mod for that, like I do now for Lydia. Based.
Good take. It's good take.
Chad, I need to express to you though, like when this game came out, I was so disappointed in the roster. Not because the roster was bad, but I just looked at it and I was like, another year, another 10 years of Feng. I don't want to play this character anymore. I'm so bored of playing this character, but I'm so picky that I couldn't move anywhere else. And now finally I can.
You're also bad at real Tekken, so you can play another character. But let's not go there. Continue.
Before you respond,
hold on, Finn.
No, let's move on. What do you say?
Let me make a declaration to you, Chad. Okay, our last first to 10, you beat me 10-6. So I don't know about being bad at the game. I would say that if you beat somebody 10-6 and they're bad at the game, it doesn't really say much about you. But that's neither here nor there. I've not entered training mode in this game once. When this character comes out, Chad, my declaration to you is you are going to get the same beating that King of Hyrule and the best players in Soul Calibur got when they thought they could flame me because I was playing Nightmare, and they were like, you don't know how to play this game. And then Algo basically came out and I battered all of them. So when this character's out, we will reconvene and we'll play the game again together, and we'll see how well this goes for you.
You got this habit of making these bold proclamations and then failing to back them up. I'm just saying.
I haven't failed to back them up.
I mean, I remember you talking that shit. Chad, you're a green rank to me. I'm gonna body you. I'm gonna give you the beating you have never received. That's like, all right, cool. And then we all saw what happened. But it's cool. Don't worry about
That's
it.
fine. Listen, this
believe that
happened
you
on Mortal
believe.
Kombat. This happened on MK. This happened on Soul Calibur. It's gonna happen on Tekken as well.
I believe it. I believe that you believe it. And if anything, I admire your confidence, your unearned confidence. I admire it. I think it's great. I wish I had
One
that. I'd be happy.
question.
Let me just make it clear to chat that if I was playing Soul Calibur and I called someone shit, they're getting 10-0'd. They ain't getting 10-6. They're getting 10-0'd. If I called someone shit on Mortal Kombat, they're getting 10-0'd, and they did. If I call someone shit, you ain't getting no wins on me.
No one check who has played more ranked games, me or Mike on the respective characters. Don't check. No one check that.
Yeah, but ranked is not a good place to really sit and practice.
Because you act like, oh, Chad, you've been playing Xiaoyu for 100 years. You play this character all the time. Like, bitch, this is my
I did not say that. I didn't say that.
You act like, man, I barely even play this game. Meanwhile, I'm like, bitch, I play this game only slightly more than you. And when I do, I occasionally do Xiaoyu, not always. I was like, bro, you can use all the excuses you want. But it doesn't matter, because your boy Yujiro is going to come out. Your Super Saiyan martial art is going to be great. It's going to be great. And then we'll see what he does. But yeah, I got no time.
Firstly, that's not what I said. What I said was that I have a character that I don't like playing, so I can't really play the game that way I want to play it. That's all I said. Now, all I said was that when I get a character that I want to play, it's going to be the same result as the Soul Calibur scene, and it's the same result as the MK scene. So that's all I'm saying to you.
We'll see. All I'm saying though is I got no time for this. I got no time for this pick, and I feel like we're officially in anime town, but it is what it is. But it could have been worse. It could have been a Sword Art Online motherfucker. It could have been fucking JJK motherfucker. It could have been a legit Super Saiyan. So it's like on a scale of like 1 to 10 of how deep in the anime bullshit round we could have gone to. It's not the worst, but like I'm not hyped. I still feel like we're sliding from the aesthetic that I love Tekken for. But a lot of people like, but it's fine because it's Yujiro, and I'm like, well,
who were you hoping for?
Well, I was mostly hoping for a returning character. More than anything. But if it was gonna be a guest character, then yeah, probably a fighting game character, like an SNK villain, or I'd take a Mortal Kombat villain, a fighting game villain, personally. Take your pick.
I wouldn't have been mad at that.
Yeah, take your pick for whoever you want. But I wasn't expecting. Yeah, but Yujiro's fine. Like I said, if I'm comparing it to the bullshit it could have been, I'll take Yujiro. But like, I'm not hyped for Yujiro. I'm just like neutral, and I wish I was hyped because a lot of people are like, yeah, like I'm not there. I'm just not there. But yeah, we'll see. And we don't even know what style he'll have, right? Because I was asking people like, okay, what martial art does he have? And people like, he's mastered all of them. I'm like, oh, I'm bored already. He's mastered all of them. He has declared all martial arts is something for the weak. He's beyond martial arts. I'm like, all right, cool. All right, sounds fun.
So were you in the same, like, did you feel like this when you saw Akuma? Because he's kind of like an Akuma style character.
No, I can name his bullshit fictional martial art. I can name it, right? I can name what he's going for. Like, don't get me wrong, I totally understand that my line is like weirdly arbitrary because it's not like I need it to be realistic, but it's more. It just doesn't come across as like a martial artist. It's like it's kind of beyond it. It's kind of like someone who doesn't really like martial arts, or how do I put it? You know, I tell you what it is. It's gonna sound super hipsterish, but like it's honestly how I feel. There's a lot of people who are like, they're like, you know what? We just need a Superman film where he just fucking bodies people. And I go, okay, you don't actually understand Superman. Like I understand why you think you want that, but like that's actually not the point. Do you know what I'm saying? And it reminds me of like people who are like, oh yeah, it's martial artist. He just bodies people. I'm like, that's not really the point of good martial art storytelling. But for me, but I can understand the appeal. And it's just not.
But Yujiro is kind of like that character that exists in a lot of martial arts films, where he's like the final thing for someone to overcome, and I think that like they've shown him in the anime to not have weaknesses, but that you can hurt him or you can like hit him and stuff. So he's not like invincible. He's just the strongest. But also this thing where it's like he doesn't really care for martial arts. I don't think it's that. It's like when I was watching the show, he's kind of like Akuma, where he's learned so much and he knows so much that he doesn't respect how people stay very linear, and he's always seeking a new strong opponent. So he's kind of in line with Akuma. He's very similar to Akuma.
I think you're worth for it. I'll
I
take
think
your
you
word
should
for it.
watch more Baki. I'm not saying that you'll like the anime, but just to understand Yujiro a bit more.
Life is short. I've watched the episodes. I'm not a fan, but I'm sure if I watch more, I'll get round to him. Because again, like I said, and it's not just me being like sarcastic. Tekken needed a win, and I think this is a win. I think more people like this character. Like
Yeah.
people are like, yeah, this is a win. So it's like I'm legit happy. I did not want another character that comes out and everyone goes to character sucks. So I would actually consider this to be a W. I'm personally just like, yeah, I'm more interested in Bob, frankly. This is not a win. No, it is a win. It is a win. Because if the most people like it, then it's a win, whether you like it or not. Because the community needed a win. And it's not just like fucking the new gen, like the old gen also obviously like this character too. Just for me, I don't know, chief. But Akuma's different for me. But I don't know why. Maybe it's just an old man thing. Akuma, I get Akuma. I've seen Akuma win and lose. Like Akuma seems to have limits and trying to get past them. Like for me, it's the difference between Akuma and have you ever played Asura's Wrath?
Yeah.
Right, it's the difference between that guy. If they put Asura's Wrath, I'm like, yeah, that doesn't really interest me. That's just raw, pure power fantasy. I know Akuma was a DLC for that. Like to me, that's two different things. You get what I'm saying? I can see how at a glance you might be like, oh, they're the same. I'm like, no, no. They might have leveled him up for that Asura's Wrath bit, which was sick. But yeah, it's just if they announce the Asura's Wrath guy, I'd be like, yeah, no, it's not. He's definitely very powerful. I get it, but
the thing is that Akuma is way further into the supernatural realm than Yujiro is. Like Yujiro, I would argue, isn't even in that realm. He's just a really strong human. Akuma is even further into that realm than I'd say the Mishimas are. He's like Dragon Ball Light at this point. So I mean, obviously we all like what we like, but like Saitama and those kinds of characters, those are like world-ending characters. Yujiro is pretty grounded in comparison to the rest of those characters. He's never done something where I'm like, oh damn, the entire city has disappeared. At most, he's like punched someone through a boxing ring or something. He's just like a really, really tough martial artist that nobody's been able to overcome yet. But Akuma is by far and large, like he's sunk entire islands. He's fought characters that are able to stop meteorites. He's way, way further into like the over-the-top powerful character than Yujiro is.
I'll take your word for it. I'll have to see it. I remember. I don't know if I dreamed it, but I remember I was watching. Cause I watch a lot of videos where they'll just like look at like the highlights of like badass characters. I don't know if it was Yujiro, but I remember there was someone who was like, yeah, he's an amazing martial artist, but he's also like fucking special forces this, and he was also like the huge list of feats, and I was just being like, yeah, this show. And at this point, I'd already watched a few episodes. So like, yeah, this show just doesn't seem it for me. I understand the appeal. There is an appeal in ridiculousness. I get it, but I'm like, I just didn't do it. But if you're saying that all he does is push people through rings, I'm alright with that. That sounds fine. But like, don't let me find out there's this fucking massive list of supernatural feats. But we'll take it, bro. And again, I'm not an expert. I'm not an expert. That's the thing. I've literally watched like 3 episodes and then like clips of other shit. So I could be brought around if I see some shit, but I don't know.
Yeah, I definitely maybe don't watch the anime, but maybe just look a bit more into Yujiro. He's definitely not a supernatural character. By the way, where'd Finn go? Is Finn still here?
No, probably went to get some more order. Chad, I'm beating you with Yujiro. Listen, Cole, you're not beating me with anyone. Relax.
Why did he take that risk?
I'm excited to play Tekken finally, guys. I'm excited to actually sit down and learn this game properly.
But you still have to play Tekken though. Like, you still have to deal with. You still have to deal. Like if he, and that's another thing. There's a part of me being like, oh, he's so popular that they could probably get away with making him broken. Like,
yeah,
that's another thing. I don't give a fuck. So
that's the problem.
To me, he's just gonna be a bunch of like lows, mids, and highs, and I'm like, but he's super popular, so they could probably make him broken, and then there'll be enough fucking TMM fans to be like, no, it's fine. Like when Clive first came out, he's like, the character's fine. I'm like, he's not fine. That's what happens. If a character's aesthetically like, they get away with murder, at least for the first month, and I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah, it probably will come out and be because they want to sell him, so he is literally going to be pushing people's faces through the floor. But I think in terms like, because I am still going to be playing Tekken 8, but like Soul Calibur 5 is one of my favorite fighting games, and that's in part because of Algo. I acknowledge that Soul Calibur 5 as a fighting game was a pretty unfinished product, but Algo was such an amazing character and I had so much fun that I could look past a lot of the issues that came with the game. And I think when you get a character that you really, really like, or one of your favorite characters, you can do that. So Tekken 8 is still going to be Tekken 8. But when you have someone that you genuinely want to play, you're like, okay, cool. It's not the systems that I would want in a Tekken game, but I've got my favorite character here.
No, I hear it. Aesthetics do matter. Like I feel the same way. Like I remember saying like Street Fighter 6 isn't my game, but I really like Kimberly because she's like fucking 90s hip hop ninja, and I'm like that's my shit. And the aesthetic was so strong. I'm like I actually don't care what tier she's in. Like I actually just like this character, so I'm gonna play whatever they do. And there's no one like that in Tekken where I'm like the aesthetic is so strong I'll play it. Like I'm mostly playing any character for the mechanics, and I'm hoping that a character will come out and be like, no, I fuck with this character's aesthetic heavy, but I've not seen that. So I know what you mean. It'd be good to have that feeling. I've just not had that yet. I hear it. But the more I look at it, the more I'm like, yo, I need VF to bang, bro. I'm tired of these anime niggas. I'm sorry. I'm getting too old for this shit. I'm like, I'm tired of fighting on meteors and shit. Like I need to get off this boat because it's only gonna be because if this bangs, there's gonna be more, bro. If this bangs, there's gonna be more. There's gonna be more, bro. There's gonna be more. Like if it had been like Hajime no Ippo, we're having a different conversation. If it's Hajime no Ippo, I'm like,
wait, why? Because those characters kind of fall in line with Baki characters. They're still doing ridiculous things.
Okay. Listen. Are you okay? Are we gonna say that Baki feats, and Hajime no Ippo feats are like 1-on-1? Are we really doing this?
No, but like I think the maybe the clips that you've seen with Baki has painted a really like bad image because I've watched Ippo and I've watched Baki, and I can tell you that even though the Baki characters will probably beat them in a fight, the feats are not so ridiculous that they're like from two different worlds. It's not like you're saying, oh, that shit's like Goku. Like that's a different world.
Here's the reason I say it's different, right? Because in Hajime no Ippo, like they, like the Dempsey roll is a real thing. Like they exaggerate it, but it's a real thing, right?
Yeah.
And whenever they box, there's like, no, we're looking at the fight science. This person has longer arms than me, so I have to get in range. Okay, inside boxing, outside boxing, the importance of the jab, the importance of the cross. Like, and yes, they exaggerate it with classic anime fucking sound effects and like fucking the visual spirit of a dragon behind me as I do the technique. But what they're really dealing with is like actual boxing, right? So it has like these physical limitations that I find really interesting. Like,
I want to ask.
That's what I'm looking for.
But what's the difference with Baki? They literally do that as well. Like they literally break down martial arts techniques.
I think from what I've seen, I remember it started off, and I remember thinking like, okay, this seems pretty cool, like because it did seem to start off with like real wrestling, and then like I said, I think when I started to see more and more clips, I was like, okay, it seems to have started there, and then we quickly move away from that. And with Yujiro, it's more of a from what I've seen, limited. From what I've seen, it's kind of like I don't see him say things. I'm like, yeah, that seems like that holds up to like fight science. It's more just like. The strongest is the best, like sort of like Lauren Epson tough guy shit. And I'm like,
I think you watched some very specific clips that maybe was like purposefully sent to you to like destroy the credibility.
No, the opposite. They sent it to me like this is the cool shit. And because they're trying to get me in. I have friends who are fans, so they're not sending me shit to make me like hate it. Like no, Chad, you gotta watch it. Check this shit out. I'm like, no. I'm like, no, okay. If you didn't like that, check this shit out. Isn't this dope? And I'm like, no. Like, I got. What about this shit? And I'm like, yeah, it's not.
One thing though.
So maybe I'll say as someone that has watched Ippo and Baki, if you're okay with Ippo being in the game and all those characters, you're going to be fine with Baki characters. I promise you, they are not worlds apart at all. Even the way they talk about martial arts in Baki and break down techniques, I guarantee you, Chad, if you at least look into a little bit more, you don't have to watch the animes, but at least look into a bit more, you'll change your mind.
Toro, again, I'm just quoting someone in my chat. Toro just said, Yujiro stopped an earthquake with his hand, by the way, Chad, by punching the damn ground. Just to play devil's advocate. And I go, that's the kind of shit I'm seeing. That's the level I'm seeing. But again, I've not watched the show.
One thing. First, just one quickly. Densetsu, thank you for the €2 actually for den König der Drachen. I will leave that untranslated because it's a German tongue. Thank you, my man. Actually, Mike, can I ask you a question? How hype would you have been if it wasn't Yujiro, but either Johnny Cage or Shao Kahn?
If it was Johnny Cage, I would have been like, cool, I'll play him because he's an MK character, but I wouldn't have been super hyped. If it was Shao Kahn, as long as he's not got his Warhammer, I don't want to see another weapon in Tekken. Like, Shao Kahn can throw hands, so there's no need. I would have been pretty excited. I definitely would have played him. I don't mind if they put his Warhammer in his super attack. I think that would have been cool. But if they just made pure hand Shao Kahn, yeah, that would have been amazing.
Hammerless Shao Kahn. See,
I got one other question.
Hammerless Shao Kahn would
So-
get us in.
What you said with the Harada tweet, right?
Yeah.
So am I under the impression that someone was mad that it wasn't Kiryu from Sword Art fucking Online, and he vented to Harada about it, who's not even in the company anymore? Do I understand that correctly?
That is what I was told. That he's deleted the tweet now, but apparently he was angry that either that he was under the impression it was going to be a Sword Art character, or that it wasn't. Either one, he got pissed at Harada and then like popped off at him.
Yeah, so it makes more sense that he'd be pissed off that it was going to be, and then obviously it wasn't.
Yeah, but does this
by the
person
way, I'm not being
understand?
funny. Go on.
Yeah, I'm just like, are there? It always shocks me because I'm obviously not on Twitter. Well, I had a good tweet yesterday where the artist even replied, but doesn't matter. It shocks me that there are people who don't understand that leaks are speculation. Like, I like, are there really people that retarded and that are that emotionally unstable that they crash? I mean, I don't even know why I'm asking this question. Obviously, like, it's just fascinating to me. It's just actually fascinating to me.
Yeah, well, there was a guy in the chat just now crashing out because Yujiro is in the game. Like,
Actually, you're right.
Actually,
you're right, Mike. You're right. I take it back. I take it back.
Some people have body pillars of these characters. Like, they get really invested in them, and then obviously I wasn't happy when I got trolled for Marduk, but I never went to other people's chats and started like flaming them. I had a moment in my video, and then I left it. I was like, well, people got the characters they wanted, so good for them. Like, I was happy that Ru Kang was so excited they got 2 characters in one season. And I messaged him, I was like, I'm happy for you, bro. Good for you.
Yep.
Me personally, I was like, man, fuck this. I ain't paying for season 3. Now, I ain't paying for the season pass still. That's too many characters I don't want to use. But I will buy Yujiro. 100%.
Oh, that reminds me. I had a thought. I think they're going to give tons of Marduk's moves to Yujiro.
Of Marduk?
I think, yeah, I do. I think they have got that move set ready to go, but they know that if they release Marduk, you will piss off as many people as you make happy, probably twice as much. But if you put that shit on Yujiro, it's free.
But
it's actually free. It's actually
but that doesn't. I mean, although honestly, he doesn't actually up until now. He doesn't even fight that much, because he's obviously so fucking strong, right? You can't let him fight all the time because he's fucking Yujiro, right? But the Marduk moveset is too. It's too, because this guy is perfect, right? Yujiro is perfect. He's fast. He has. He's not. Like he's more of a striker. You know what I think? You know what I mean? He's more of a striker with like perfection.
I know what you mean. And someone in my chat said that, but I was like, at the end of the day, so long as it is a 14 frame high, you can reframe it. You can reanimate it however you want, because you have to create those animations anyway, right?
Yeah.
So whether it's a 12 frame low or 15, my point is you could easily reskin his whole moveset with different animations and make it on the surface look like a completely different character.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, okay,
mathematically, it's Marduk. It's Marduk. You know what I mean? And you change you still has the grapple, but obviously when you press the 1, it's like a more anime-inspired.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yep.
Yeah, you absolutely could do that. You change the animation, but the math is the same. That's what
okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. You mean the hitboxes? The hitboxes and the properties.
The hitboxes, the animation, yeah. But in terms of the actual game plan, it'd be like, yeah, I can see them doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Because I bet they're sitting on Marduk being like, we have all this shit, but we can't use it because it'll piss a lot of people off.
Yeah,
but at the same time, he's in the files, and like we've been getting warned by the player base. If you dare put this motherfucker in the game, I know there's people. I know you like him.
Skill issue.
Like him. But there's a lot. Yeah, exactly skill issue. There's a lot of people just being like, oh, if you put this motherfucker in the game, it's like, oh, we kind of need an unambiguous win right now. We can't afford to put in a mixed popularity character. But if we put him on Yujiro, no one will say shit. If Yujiro grabs a motherfucker by the feet off the ground and throws him in the air, he'll be like, yeah, it's Yujiro.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, like, if this guy, honestly, this is a good thing about the character, because no one would be that mad if he was literally top 1 broken and has like a safe low launcher, because yeah, it's Yujiro. Like, yeah, deal with it, bro.
Yes, a lot of people. But that's what I was saying earlier. That's the thing that pissed me off. So many people are happy with this character. They kind of gives them a free pass to make a broken character.
Yeah.
And I don't give a fuck. But like, for people be like, yeah, of course you could hold that. It's Yujiro.
Yeah.
I'm Chad. This is music to my ears because Marduk was my main in Tekken 7, and if they put his moves on Yujiro, bro, I'm laughing. I'm God 6. I'm God 6 by the weekend.
Yeah. God forbid you have to play Tekken. God forbid. God
Wait,
forbid.
you know what it is. A win is a win.
God forbid. Fuck it. I'm out of here. I'm a VF streamer now. Fuck you.
Wait a minute. I
I'll
thought you're
be
still
on
gonna have
BF.
the.
I'll be on BF with you.
Are you still gonna have the rematch on like Fang and Ling?
We will at some point. I'll be honest. I ain't played much. I ain't played much Street Fighter. I mean Tekken. I ain't lying. I forgot the name of the game. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm waiting.
Chad, I gave your channel over to someone at Sega, by the way.
Oh, why? What did I do?
I said if this is the guy you want to talk to about Virtua, talk to Chad. He plays it.
Oh shit! Oh, I appreciate that. No, I can't wait. I can't wait for it.
Well, I thought what Mike is gonna say is, yeah, I noticed you have leaked footage from the VF shit, so I
Yeah, exactly. I thought you got me in trouble. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. I didn't even talk about the leak.
Oh, okay, cool. No, because Sega, people at Sega follow me on Twitter, so I was speaking to one guy, and I was saying to him, I said to him, this is the guy you want to chat to if you want to do something.
I see.
But if you had leaked stuff on your channel, that would make me look bad.
No, I didn't. I would. I'm smarter than that. Because I didn't have any. I can't wait for the actual footage. But yeah, why would I release?
Did you guys see the tweet from Zekurai that they fucked him over this? Did you see that, Mike?
What happened?
Yeah, Zekurai, the DOA guy, he had it's obviously a very hyped. He's also a VF guy, right? So he had a very hyped like nerd spurging out about the trailer on his YouTube, right? A lot of people have, and Sega has copyright struck his channel.
Of course.
And, no, it's not that simple, bro. It was mass reported, and again, a shit ton of people that are way bigger than him have that footage. Nothing happened. Like someone. It's probably not even gonna. It was probably not even Sega. Someone who hated this guy, like mass reported. You know what I mean? With like
yeah. That's. I mean, but that's why I don't deal with. That's why I don't deal with fucking leaked footage. I'm like, I saw it. Everyone comes to my channel. Did you see it? Like,
why can't he like?
Guys.
Oh god, the mic is terrible. What is
with the shitty mic? Perfect. How you doing, player?
Yeah, so your mic out, Black Card.
Blackout, why is it always this thing with you?
Bro, guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, but it's always a mix-up. Why is it always a mix-up? Every time.
Mic quality.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Your microphone.
Because I'm from phone now.
Okay.
But why? Can't you hear me well or something?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
No, it's fine now. It started off bad. How you doing, man? You good?
Yo, guys, I just wanted to. Are you happy, guys? Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm happy
right now.
I'm happy.
Yeah.
Mike is almost cooming. I'm happy.
Yeah. Oh, really? Do you have the cam shot ready, Mike? No,
yeah,
no, I'm joking. I'm
definitely.
No.
Listen, all I need now is Kiryu in Virtua Fighter, and I am set for a good 10 years. 10 years, bro.
So now you'll buy the season pass 3, right?
No, I didn't say that. I'll buy the character.
When's this character coming? When's this character coming out? Character comes out
winter.
Next year, right?
Winter.
Sure.
So guys, okay, you gotta explain me the lore, because actually I know the character, but I don't know the series. So please enlighten me. Can you enlighten me on this?
Yeah,
character?
Mike can.
I don't know.
Yeah, so
Mike, enlighten me.
Yujiro is the father of the main character from a series called Baki. He's basically known as the strongest creature on Earth. He's like an undefeated martial artist. The best way to explain to you is that he is the anime version of Akuma, minus the fireballs and that. He doesn't have any fireballs. He doesn't transform anything. He's just a mega powerful martial artist that no one can really beat. He's like mastered the art of fighting. He doesn't know every single style because there's still things that he sees that like he's surprised by, but he's the best at applying whatever he's doing. So he's just the strongest, basically. He's the strongest character in the anime. He's the last guy that you want to be challenging you to a fight, basically. He'll put your face through a ring kind of guy.
And he's the father of the main protagonist, right?
Yeah, he's Baki's father.
Okay, but they have a rivalry between each other. That's like maybe, I don't know, something like this.
Yeah, Yujiro did something really fucked up to Baki when he was a kid. Made him watch something
Oh.
really messed up, and Baki's basically been training his entire life to take out his dad.
Oh, I see. I see. So it's basically like I don't know, Kazuya, Yachi, and Jin, all of this stuff, basically.
Oh, he's not. I wouldn't say he's as fucked up as Kazuya and Heihachi, but he's pretty bad what he did.
Okay. So they're in a bad relationship, let's say.
Yeah, it's a dysfunctional relationship. There was even a part in the anime where Baki was about to have sex with his girl, and his dad walked in and basically told him how to take the girl like a man, and then Baki was just sitting there like, what the fuck is going on?
What?
Yeah, he's a bit mad. He's an interesting character though. He's very interesting.
He's not like one-dimensional evil, let's say.
No, he's not one-dimensional evil. Like there's been loads of times where he's been nice or like merciful, but it's usually when he senses. Yeah, it's usually when he senses that you're not a threat, kind of like Akuma. Like if he perceives you to be strong, then you're probably gonna get killed. But if you're like not really a threat to him, I don't think he bothers with people much.
I see. But are there also moments like I don't know in which Baki and the Yujiro are in a cool term, or like I don't know they hug or something like this, or is it only rivalry between each other?
There was a brief moment in the anime where they were being alright with each other, but it didn't last very long.
I see. That's nice. That's nice. Of course. I've seen this character being asked for a long time. Of course it will. The only thing I say is that he looks very cool. He looks very cool. I knew the character already, of course, and I don't know. I'm very curious about how. And by the way, of course, he's very hot. So that's another good reason why.
Just cut to the real reason why you're a fan.
Exactly.
I don't know how they're gonna translate the art style to Tekken though.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you this as well, guys. What's it about his demon back? What is that? Like, is that a power up or something?
Demon back,
no, it's basically just like their muscles make out like there's a demon's face on them. It's just like ultra like masculine like anime nonsense, but he's not got an actual demon in him. It's just he's so muscular. His back looks like there's a demon's face on it.
Okay. Maybe neat. He becomes. He has even bigger muscles.
Him and fuck around both like go and then.
Oh my god! I cannot wait. I cannot wait to goon over him. I cannot wait, guys.
Course. Yes, I bet you can't. A lot of people will be right there with you.
Don't goon to my main, bro. I'm not trying to help
bro.
that.
They're gonna goon to your main.
So you are a Yujiro main already. You already know you're a Yujiro main, right?
Oh, 100%. Like the custom that I use with Feng Wei with the red hair and the aura.
Okay.
That's
okay.
Yujiro. That's designed after Yujiro.
It's now you have the OG. Mike, I challenge you to a day one Yujiro versus Yujiro. Like I'll give you 2 hours to. We both have 2 hours to understand the character a little bit, okay? And then we do a 1v1 immediately.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna beat the brakes off of you.
Let's go. Let's see who's the best Yujiro. Let's go, bro.
Yeah, bro. Listen. I'm gonna tell you as well. I went through this same nonsense with Soul Calibur. When I played Nightmare, people were laughing at me. This guy don't know how to play Soul Calibur. Blah blah blah. And it's true, like I couldn't lock in with a character. I just could not lock in with him. When I got a character I enjoyed, I beat them all. All of them. Kayane, Hyrule, King of Hyrule, Talon, they all fell. So I'm gonna beat you from pillar to post. And I'm gonna beat Chad.
I'm ready. Let's give it 3 days, okay? 3 days. Maybe 2 hours is still little time. Let's give each other a little bit of time, and then we're gonna do a 1v1. Okay, on Yujiro, both of us. Let's go.
You can give it 3 days, 3 hours. Well? Yeah, of course I'll stream it.
The only demand I have.
No, I mean, are you gonna stream some ranked with him? That's what I mean. Are you gonna play ranked with him on the live stream? Or?
I don't know. I kind of just stream what like my community wants me to stream. If they want me to stream ranked, I will. But everybody does ranked sessions. I feel like it's like how many more times can streamers do the same thing? So I'll probably do a stream where I'm playing with people.
Yeah.
By the way, one thing.
I am so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry,
I'm
go
so curious
on,
of trying
Kenny.
him out.
Well, one thing that I demand, because otherwise it would suck. But usually the Japanese take good care of that it has to be his anime voice actor, the Japanese one for the Japanese. Like it has to be it has to be.
100%. No, I absolutely 100%. It has to be the same voice actor. Let me just quickly catch up with my super chats, please. Where are we? Tom, thank you for the $5. Thank God it's Yujiro. Bro, we finally got a win in Tekken. We finally got a win. Season 3 is not been too bad.
I mean, Clive was already a win, but...
Yeah, okay, let's move on.
I mean, look,
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Let me just read out these 3 super chats real quick. This man Chad wanted Rampage Jackson or some shit.
Yep, that's what I said. Rampage Jackson, you know me. Known talented martial artist, Rampage Jackson. Got him.
Nah, the real pick, the real chat, the third pick is like Pai Mai from Kill Bill. Like an old sensei.
I'd kill all of you. If they got Pai Mei from fucking Kill Bill, oh, forget about it. I'd be reacting the way you're reacting. I'll be like, fuck all of you. That's my character. I will murder you all. Absolutely. Give me a martial artist. Give me a fucking mythical martial artist. I'm in 100%.
Yeah. So I got word from Dell, who obviously works in the games industry. Also, shout outs to Dell for dealing with an untold amount of abuse on Twitter and taking it well, because those guys were coming for his neck.
Why?
I'll tell you in a sec. But Dell told me that Bandai and Ankha basically listened to the YouTubers that were complaining about swords and magic in the game, and they basically responded with Yujiro.
Makes sense.
I would like to think, that they saw my complaints, because I didn't see that many people asking for Yujiro. I saw most people asking for Baki.
Hella people. You were definitely one of the most prominent for sure, but I saw a hella people asking for Baki generally.
Every time we talked about guest characters, someone was
Yujiro,
saying Baki shit.
And Yujiro specifically, yeah. Because like not to talk shit, you're probably still the most prominent person asking for it, but you were not alone.
They are already crying on Twitter about Yujiro, some of them.
Yeah. Well, it's unbelievable. Wait until the stream ends. If I catch you crying about Yujiro on Twitter, I'm coming for you. Now I'm going to do what all the Twitter fucks do, where they go into people's mentions unprovoked. I'll be there. I'm going to be under everyone's post.
For example, I just saw now one guy saying, if you're excited for Agri Fakumran, please go ahead and block me. The first tweet I saw on
look,
Twitter
people are never gonna.
It's like Kuni versus Yujiro grand finals. I'm dead.
They called the Yujiro Agri Fakumran, guys. Agri Fakumran.
Look, there will always be people. There will always be people who don't like or think Baki is cringe. Like it's fine. But like, I mean,
the majority of people like that shit though. That's the thing.
Nah, like guys, at the end of the day, yeah, we are living in an age where a guest character is kind of unavoidable, right? Let's be real. Like companies, it's not like we will have guest characters in our games, right? And now you can pick. Do you want someone who is actually at least heavy martial arts fighting inspired? Or do you want a fucking clown from Final Fantasy? Like, I'm sorry, guys. Like, what are we talking about? This is actually good.
Clowns in Final Fantasy.
I mean, sure. If my choices are between Yujiro and fucking VV from Final Fantasy 9, sure.
VV, bro.
Fine, sure. If those are my fucking choices, Finn, yeah, I'll take Yujiro. Fine.
No, I take VV at that point.
Everybody in chat, Noctis gang, rise up, let's go.
Look, I like Noctis. I really like Noctis. I wish his moveset was in the game. I wish the exact moveset of him, because when I hear people say, "Oh, Clive is just Noctis," you are so dumb. Like you're so dumb. You're so dumb. But look, I get you, right? But at the end of the day, guest characters are unavoidable, and this guy is like on topic, on color, on taste. Like every checkbox is like fucking ticked, bro.
No, he fits. Because he's a villain. Because he's a martial arts villain. So it's like this is a franchise of villains. So it's like it makes sense.
Like guys, don't you think like he seems so out of compared to the other season 3 characters? He seems so out of place. We have Kurimitsu, Bob.
Yeah, but we had Negan, bro. We had Negan, bro.
He's the
I'm not saying he's out of place with Tekken. I'm saying he's out of place with season 3 characters. That's what I mean. I'm not saying he's out of place with Tekken.
Of course
the
he
rest of the
is.
season 3 characters are. The rest of season 3 characters are basically clown characters, basically.
Yeah, true.
Clown characters.
That's
And
true.
then you
Let
have
me-
a
let me
funny
just say
shark
this.
character.
Let me say this because I think, I mean, obviously, Chad's only seen a couple clips, so this is not directed at Chad. This is more for the people on Twitter because I was looking at some stuff on my phone. These people don't know what they're talking about. Yujiro is more martial arts than some of the Tekken characters that we've had put in this game. And even though they're native to Tekken, it doesn't fucking Kunimitsu, bro.
Or
Kunimitsu
Myarizu.
Now the Kunimitsu
Hold on, Blackhawk. Hold on. Kunimitsu, Miarizo, Yujiro is more in line with what you would expect to see from a Tekken character. He's
100%.
probably closer to like the Mishimas, if anything. And they're deemed as acceptable. That their supernatural stuff is deemed as acceptable. Whereas Kunimitsu and Miarizo, their whole aesthetic was a slap in the face to like old school martial arts fans or old school fans of Tekken. So to the people that are complaining, and again, this is not a Chad because he's only seen a couple of clips. You've either not seen Baki and you've just heard anime character and you've had an emotional crash out, and now I'd say that you're just ignorant of who Yujiro is. Or if you're complaining about how ugly he is, we're not here doing dress up on Tekken. We're trying to play a fighting game, okay? If you want to go look at pretty anime characters, go play an arena fighter or some shit.
Mike, I think it's one of
that nonsense.
Do you think it's one of those guys who is like? Do you think it's one of those humans that are like that say, "Oh, Yujiro is ugly. He is just blah blah. He's ugly. He's anime." And then the same people, these are the same people who say when Marizo comes out, "Oh, she is too beautiful. Why does she look perfect? Like why does she? You know what? These always complainers. These like always complainers."
Listen, Dead or Alive 7 is coming. You're going to get loads of characters for you to jerk the chicken as much as you want. But over here, we're playing a bit of Yujiro, and you're just going to have to know your role and shut your mouth and hold that shit. Listen, you got Kunimitsu coming out, so if you're into like anime characters and anime female characters or whatever, you've already got a character coming out. Kunimitsu is a joke, if I'm being completely honest. Like when I saw her, I was like, really?
Mike, come on, what do you
No,
mean
she's a fucking joke. Come on, man. Are we being for real? Do we not remember Tekken 7?
Yeah, of course, but like she's a ninja. She's a ninja. Come on, like
Get her out of here, man. We already got Yoshimitsu. We didn't need her. We got Yoshimitsu, we got Raven, and Victor is basically a ninja as well.
We kind of had ninjas covered. We were fine.
But she's cute. She's cute though. She's cute. Not gonna lie. Like, did you see her combos, guys? Her combos seem kind of interesting. Not gonna lie. Her combos. Like, they seem to have a lot of wall carry. Like, I don't know if you saw a little bit.
I mean, real talk though. When you are on
she seems toned down, but like, this is mostly just a conversation about aesthetics, and it's just like, yeah, we're kind of cooked. And
sorry, wait, Blackheart, did you just say that she's cute?
She's cute. She's cute. Yeah.
Okay, Blackheart. I don't watch King Boxer for cute characters, okay? I don't watch 4 Assassins for cute characters. I don't watch 36 Chamber for cute characters. I don't watch 2 Champions of Shaolin for cute characters. I'm there to watch martial arts, okay? And that's what
I watch Ladies.
Yeah, no, but I am with you. I am with you. But you gotta understand that this game, of course, it also needs the gooners part of the player base. You know what I mean? Like, you have the characters for chads, like you have the characters for gooners. You know, you have everything. Everybody can play this game.
By the way,
cards, you know what I mean?
By the way, gooners, the guy who holds. Do you see the guy on the stream who was holding this like sign up that said "Pork Tillos"? Is that like a gooner reference?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, Porg is
Yeah, I know what it means. I know what it means.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, no, you know.
If you know, you know. Yeah. But guys, like on a serious note, right? On a serious note, the next patch, which comes out in like a week, right? With Kuni, yeah. I mean, I had like this defensive mechanism in my body, in my brain, where I was honestly, even on purpose, playing like really not a lot of Tekken 8 and like Grand Blue, Guilty Gear, because I wanted to protect myself from investing emotions and like hype, because this patch, we all in agreement that this next patch, when it concerns like the gameplay of Tekken 8, that's going to be the deal. That's going to be the make or break deal, right? The next patch, I mean, like if they continue.
We've said that for every patch, so I don't know if it's going to be.
Yeah, but this is the first time where, after Season 2 launched, the first time where, or since the emergency patch, I guess, the first time where they did something just so good and the patch was outright 100% positive, and they can now follow up and like say and admit basically that their vision has failed and say
Yes.
we are changing the vision. So bro, if this patch is good, then I'm like really then I'm really fucking happy.
Yeah,
Like I
guys,
already like
imagine
Yujiro,
that-
but
yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, imagine like
I know where Chad's coming from. Like we say this all. I mean, I don't actually play it that much anymore. But to be fair, season 3 was a massive step up. But I think all Tekken players do say this, like make or break, make or break. I think we're in it for the long haul. It's gonna help that Virtua Fighter's around the corner now. I assume that it's
I mean,
gonna be around the corner.
it's not even about being in it for the long haul. It's like I am as committed as I want to be. So it's like if the next patch comes out and it's good, I'll
yeah,
be
he's
playing, right? If the next one comes out and it's ass, then I'll probably start playing a little bit of other shit. Like you know
What-
what I mean? Like I came back because like I took time off, and then only when the new patch came out, I was like, okay, this actually seems pretty solid. Or, okay, this seems cool. So,
One
yeah,
thing
I'm kind
though-
of in a holding pattern, and I'm willing to go either way.
one thing though, because we were on the Dell drama and your super chats, Mike. Do you have any more? Because I wanted to hear the Dell stuff.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll let you know what's going on. Let me just read these last 3 super
What is
chats.
happening?
Mr. Mars, thank you for the $5. Akuma's fighting style resembles Kyokushin and a bit of Shotokan Karate. Yujiro is a master of all, and I would imagine he'll be a jack of all trades. Yeah, he's probably going to do a bit of everything. I think it's going to be a lot of like really powerful blows. Like, you know, Yujiro kind of chops you in the neck and you just fall over. He's not going to be doing long strings. I don't think. I think he's going to like give you one punch and you're like going to fly across the screen.
Every
Does he
every
have
time.
parries to this kind of stuff.
He
Does he have
sounds like
parries,
No,
he sounds like Negan.
Nah, every time you have seen
not with
him,
a bat.
every time you have seen him do anything in the like, every time you have seen him fight in the anime, right? It was just every attack he did or every move he did was like designed to like destroy. Like it was designed, like it was, like it was so powerful and like it ripped you apart almost. Like it very very. You know how it is, right? For him, they hype up every strike has like full aura.
But that's what I'm saying. It's going to be like Negan. Because if you think, again, if you look past the animations and just think about like frame data and what it meant mechanically, it was like big swing, you're -5. Big swing, you're -6. Oh, this counter hit you. The axe is the bat is in your head, and you have to pull it out. You know what I mean? It's going to be like that. This big swing bully character.
That's exactly what it is. I think that's a really good.
I mean, if it was in lore, every single attack, every single attack he has, if it was in lore, he should have only unblockables. Like that would be the character. Only unblockables.
Everything's gonna be plus. Every other thing's gonna be an unblockable. Can't wait. It's gonna be fun.
But sorry, Mike, go on with
probably
the.
be, I think he'll probably be more in line with like Marduk, where he'll be a bit of a bully character, but he'll have some bad matchups. Because Marduk was for as that annoying as he was to fight. I think Marduk's only thing that held him back is that he had some really bad matchups. I reckon he'll probably do him like that. But yeah, you can't make him lore accurate.
I hope they do what they did to him with what they did to Kunimitsu, because Kunimitsu seems to be like, all right, you still get Kunimitsu, but how about we just make her numbers not retarded?
Yeah.
What we've seen so far, so it's like
She wasn't that retarded in Tekken 7, to be fair.
I mean, that backdash alone
was fine.
Densetsu, thank you for the €2. I'm happy for your DLC, bro. Thank you very much, man. I'm very happy. Johan, thank you for the $2. I thought crazy like Shona from The Last Dragon. That would have been funny. But yeah, sorry, go on, Blackheart.
Was this the card you were waiting for the most? Like the card you were waiting more than anyone else? Or
yeah,
like
this was the anime. This was one of 2 anime characters that I said would be acceptable in Tekken. The other one was Oma in Kengan Ashura, but you're kind of getting Oma with Yujiro because Yujiro is like an amalgamation of all the tough guys between Baki and Kengan Ashura. So this was an absolute win for me. This was This is one of the characters I asked for. The only other anime character I said I'd like was Kenshiro, but he's over in Fatal Fury, so that's cool. So yeah, I'm happy. I ain't no complaints. I got what I wanted.
Can you imagine how Mike would be now if Roger would have been Marduk, bro, and he gets both? My God.
Yeah. That will...
Good times, man. Finally, Mike gets a W. I don't know how long it's been. But he wants to know what was going on with Dell and people on Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is that?
So Dell made a post on Twitter basically compiling all of the reasons why Alyssa Mercante, who is a games journalist who's very controversial. I'm actually not a fan of hers at all. I don't like her work. I don't like her attitude. But she's been in a back and forth with another creator who you've probably seen on this channel a long time ago called SmashJT. It's when I got into an argument with those two guys, and I had them on my stream, and we were like arguing about the words that were used. He's gotten into a legal battle with Alyssa McCanty, and she's suing him for defamation. Basically, Dell.
Oh, I've seen Smash JT. I've seen this channel. Not a fan.
Yeah. So she's suing him. So Dell compiled all the reasons why she's suing him, and Smash took exception to that. And then obviously Smash's fan base sort of started attacking Dell, and then everyone was watching, and obviously Smash has got a lot of detractors as well, and people came running to Dell's defense, so it turned into this big thing. I messaged Smash on one of Dell's posts, and I said, I think you guys should take this off Twitter and have a conversation like on a live stream, because Smash has got a fairly big channel. Dell's YouTube channel has just started, but he's got a lot of people watching. Take it off of Twitter, because there's just loads of like faceless people talking crazy right now, and you're both grown men. Just take it off. Take it off and have the conversation. Obviously, Smash didn't really want to do that. So yeah, it's just turned to this big thing on Twitter now. Like they're calling Dell names, saying that you're a cuck for or a simp for Alyssa. And I was trying to say to him, no, I know Dell. He's a good guy. He'd be willing to have the conversation. They don't want to have the conversation. They want to keep it on Twitter, because the thing is, I've spoken to Smash as well. I've had him on my live streams. Like I know he's not as angry as what he's portraying himself to be on Twitter right now. So I was just saying to him, stop with the Twitter finger stuff. It's really silly. But yeah, they're just dragging Dell right now. I said to a couple of them, stop talking about him like that, man.
Wait, is it a situation where, because I don't know Dell that well, but he strikes me as a type of guy who, when he sees what he perceives to be like bullshit, he's calling out the bullshit, no matter who the person or thing is. So to me, it sounds like he was just trying to point out, hey, the reasons you might assume why this person is suing the other person, actually, there's a bit more to that.
Dell won't survive on the internet because he.
You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? That's like the type of guy that Dell strikes me like, because I didn't see that, but that's what I assume.
To be fair, Chad, like they're all attacking him, and he's handling it very well. Like he's just
he can handle it well, but it's just like the internet is just like, yeah, because I've only had a few interactions with Dell, and it's always like nuanced takes, and I'm like, yeah, that's why I don't do Twitter. Twitter doesn't know how to handle nuanced takes, so I'm like, I'm not interested. So it didn't surprise me at all that this has happened.
Yeah, also, let me just respond to 7-Star of Death. He said, Mike, do you not understand that Fist of the North Star characters are not just martial artists? They literally use magic stuff like Celestial Destruction is a magic attack beam, not martial arts. Okay, well, first of all, in Tekken, the characters are scaled down for the gameplay. So when you watch a Tekken cutscene, Kazuya's like moving around at some supersonic speed fighting Jin. You can't do that in the gameplay. So you can take a character that has like a martial arts base, remove some of the really dumb shit in their kit, and make them playable in the gameplay. Because if they made Kazuya law accurate, he'd be zooming all around the stage, shooting satellites out of the sky.
Yep.
So yeah, like
I mean, even
Fist of the North Star's base is martial arts. It's got a bunch of stuff tacked on top of it, just like Tekken, but its base is 100% martial arts.
Yeah, even in base form, Mike, you remember, it's the best scene in the movie, Tekken Blood Vengeance, the CGI movie from, I don't know, 2011. The best scene in the movie is the scene where Heihachi and Kazuya and Jin have this fist fight in their base form, right, in the Mishima dojo. And they, even in their base form, what they are doing in that movie, they don't do in the gameplay, where they are like one throw and they are breaking through like 5 walls. Like with one punch, they're
the beginning of that fight, Heihachi, Jin, and Kazuya punched at the same time, and the building almost exploded. And Xiaoyu flew out of the building.
Yeah,
like I don't think people understand. Like you can take a character that's really powerful, and you can. I mean, Yujiro is not going to be creating like stopping earthquakes with his bare hands. They're going to focus on the martial arts aspect of him.
Yep.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Soprano, no, Iori would have been sick. Iori would have been sick.
Don't watch the anime, read the manga. Why? They're gonna base him off the anime version. It's more popular. So yeah, like I said, Fist of North Star characters are obviously very powerful, but like I said, that you can put a version of Kenshiro in the game where he's not doing Muso Tensei. Like he doesn't have to do Muso Tensei in the gameplay, does he?
Yeah, I mean, we do that actually all the time, right? I mean, you are all aware that Akuma can break mountains, right? Akuma literally can split mountains. Literally.
Yeah,
He doesn't do that in the gameplay.
exactly. Like
Like-
you said, if you didn't hear Finn's 7-star death, Akuma is literally breaking. He literally sunk an entire island.
Yeah.
He sunk an entire island. Can you sink the whole stage in Street Fighter? No, obviously not. Come on.
I mean, he's called the
That's
Mountain
crazy.
Breaker, like, for a reason.
I mean, also Heihachi, guys. Heihachi has destroyed a fucking meteorite with his own
True.
head. You know?
True.
Yeah,
True.
That,
Big true.
Even Feng Wei, like in some of Feng Wei's endings, he's punching meteorites, he's shattering entire mountains. But when he punches you in the game, he's not shattering you into a million pieces.
Mike, why are you obsessed with playing broken characters in lore? Like why? Like you play characters that stop earthquakes with their hands, characters that destroy mountains with like. Why don't you play a wife for once? You know, a cute little girl that.
Why would I want to play a waifu?
What do you mean? They're fun to play. Try one of them. Come on, I want to see you with Lily. I want to see you with I don't know, with Kurimitsu. Come on.
No,
bro.
if I play female characters, they have to be done well, and majority of the time they don't do them well.
I put it
you're-
to you, Mike.
You're a hater.
I put it to you, Mike couldn't play a waifu. I put it to you, Mike couldn't play a waifu.
I think he did, but in
Two?
no, wasn't there? Didn't he play like Ivy for a time?
Yeah, I used to play Ivy in Soul
Another broken character, amazing.
Well, Ivy's a good character design. Like, Ivy's not broken. Ivy's a very good character design. If I'm gonna play a female character, they've got to be more than I just finished high school and I'm really strong and I cry on my opening. Like I'm not playing these stupid characters. If I'm gonna play a game based around fantasy, I'm gonna play the power fantasy.
What about Reina?
Like,
Look
if you
at
want me
this
to play a
guy.
female
Look at this
character,
guy.
Ivy's a cool character. She's out here fighting her undead father. She ain't one of these crybabies. She's a cool character. What's it called? In Dead or Alive, I play Mila because out of all the female characters, I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
this
true, I
girl's
play
into
her, yeah,
mixed
true,
martial arts. She's pretty sick. I'll
Yep.
play her. In Virtua Fighter, I think the female characters in Virtua Fighter are really cool. So if you're gonna see me play a female character, it might be a Virtua Fighter character, to be honest with you. But the Tekken characters, I don't really like them. It's not because I don't like women. It's that I don't think they really give female characters the shine that they actually deserve. They give you that character like Mary Zo, this young looking girl with big tits. That's the appeal for a lot of people. And her special moves revolve around her going around a pogo stick like a pole. I'm just missing that bullshit, man.
Yeah.
Although Josie was sick. I will stand for Josie, but I get it. The crying shit was too much.
Yeah, you gotta give me good characters and I'll play them.
I miss Josie's orbital. That shit was gas. That might be one of my favorite launches in Tekken history.
I mean, I guess I'm kind of. I mean, I feel Mike on that. Like he has also just preserved he has preserved the small kid in him. Like, you know, and as a small kid, you are interested in Son Goku, not Bulma, man. Like, not Bulma. Like Bulma, you know what I mean? You're interested in Son Goku. But, yeah, I'm really weird, bro. Oh god, I can't say this.
You can. You started. You might as well finish.
You know who I play in Grand Blue right now?
Who are you playing? Charlotte?
Cagliostro.
Which one's that?
Well, oh wait. Yeah, I mean, Cagliostro. Okay, I even know the lore, but the lore is
Is she the big titty grappler?
no.
Like,
She
which
is
one's that?
she is the small alchemist girl who is it's so dumb because Mike
Oh,
would be like,
is that a trap character?
yeah,
Trap
but
on the ground?
yeah, but the thing
yeah.
is, Cagliostro. Do you know what I didn't know? This is like this is based in my opinion. So Mike will at first go like, oh, of course, Finn, but so she is like this small lowly alchemist, and then obviously in the lore it says, oh, she's 2,000 years old actually, right? But she's like a small like yeah. But get this, guys, get this. There's a twist. Actually, this small Lolita alchemist girl is actually and this is sick in my opinion, a 2,000-year-old Shota alchemist. It's a boy. It's a man. And only because he got that sick in alchemy, so sick that he could, did you watch Full Metal Alchemist?
Chemical trans? You love to see it.
Yeah, because he got so broken in alchemy.
Alchemical trans? Pretty good.
He literally transfigurated his own body. He transfigurated his own body because he is so insanely powerful, and he just made himself into a cute girl because he thought it's cute.
That is the most 2020 coded fighting game character I have ever heard. I fuck with it.
But it's kind of based, isn't it? I like the twist. I like the twist.
It is a twist. It is a twist. I'll give you that. I can't talk shit. And when I played that game, I played the bitch with the whip and the Pikachu.
Oh, Fairy, yeah.
I played Fairy because she had a whip, she had long range normals, and when I knocked you down, I threw Pikachu at you, and then I had to make you hold that shit on Oki.
Well, I thought it's mega. Like, I thought it's based because when I read 2,000 years old, I was already. Oh, of course, they are doing the. Oh no, they are doing the. Yeah, she's a loli, but she's 2,000 years old. So, but then you read more, and it's like, oh wait a minute. Actually, it's a guy who is so broken in alchemy. No, but she is trans in the real sense. He changed his body on a molecule level.
Hey yo, about this shit's about to get cancelled.
Look, I'm just saying in the realist sense, because he changed his body on a molecular structure with the what is it called? In Full Metal Alchemist, the equivalent exchange.
I hear it.
Sick. Sick. How do you say this? Absolute cinema.
Went into the equation, turn an X into a
exactly
into a Y.
Exactly, bro.
Or rather, turned a Y into an X.
That's just why I think it's a cool character. Also, the character, it's so funny that there's such a cute detail about the game because they really care in Grand Blue about the characters. She has a voice actress or actor who has to suppress his manly voice because for some reason he couldn't change the fucking voice. So he tries to make the voice more cute, but sometimes it breaks out of her, and he's like super arrogant. So it's so funny. It's such a cool character.
It is. This is a 2020 coded ass character. I hear it.
Finn.
Yeah.
And do not pass go and go straight to jail.
Why,
I
Mike?
don't know what you're smoking right now. Wait, listen, Finn. When I come to Germany, you let me know where the Orthodox church is, and I'll take you. We will baptize you.
But Mike, it's not. I'm not into her like that.
Finn saying you need Jesus.
It's just the character story. That they did something interesting with it. That it's not just, it's 2,000-year-old loli, blah, blah, blah. That's why you are allowed to, or whatever shit. No. That they did something with that. That's what I mean.
I mean, I'll give it to you. Could be worse. Who is cool in Grand Blue, though? Like, in terms of Grand Blue players, I like Fairy, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I'm there for the aesthetics. I think it's like, whatever. Whatever. But, like, who do I like aesthetically? I like there's a dude who has like this little like chibi dude who's like on a floating spear. You know what I'm talking about? The ranged spear dude. No one plays him apparently.
Oh yeah, Andre, or they call him Uno.
Yeah, you get Uno. You can't factor him, so no one plays him. But like,
bro, but he looks. Mike, you need to give me your take. Can you Google Grand Blue Andre? And I'm sorry, that's the most not negative cool character I've ever seen. That's negative aura. Mike, tell me.
Negative aura? No, but this is the thing. Okay, you're right, but here's the thing. Everyone, just like Mike has his big buff guy aesthetic in fighting games, I like this person doesn't look like they can kick your ass. And then they kick your ass. That's my aesthetic. That's my fantasy. So give me the person give me the old lady who looks like she can't do shit and then she fucks you up. Give me the fucking cutesy Japanese Kazumi. It looks like just a typical Japanese housewife, and then she fucks you up. Give me like the old man who just like walks in and then fucks you up. Give me the Ling Xiaoyu, tiny innocent schoolgirl who fucking mistrust kicks you into the moon. That's my aesthetic. Like I like because that's the fantasy of martial arts. Martial arts turns someone who isn't physically imposing. And
why is there a fat guy with a weird neck in my stream?
Through like the application of like technique, you know what I mean? Yeah. That's my shit. That's the fantasy for me. So that's why my players are all over the place. Like I'll like for example, I prefer the way Lei Fei looks to Feng Wei. Because Fenway looked like he can fuck you up. Like Fenway looks, he's fucking buff as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, even if he wasn't dressed like a monk, you'd be like, yeah, he's probably gonna fuck me up, right? But Leifei,
Yeah.
you saw him in the street, he looks like a regular dude, and then he starts pulling out the Northern Shaolin shit. Like, oh fuck, that's what it's about. So that's me anyway. So
Yeah,
I do get it. And
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Like I think obviously there's limits. Like with Miyamoto,
yeah,
like
she looks like a child. She looks like a child. So it breaks it for me. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah.
Yeah, and also just her moveset is just.
Yeah.
I don't understand some people will like her, but her moveset is not what I think about when I'm thinking about martial arts. Like she's so far from the martial arts aesthetic.
Yeah, she can match it.
that-
100%. Yeah.
Yeah, like, but then you got someone like Reina. I actually like Reina. I think Reina's a cool character. I didn't really have fun using her, but I actually like Reina's design. I think she kind of does fall in line with. She kind of looks like a regular girl, and then she punches you, and you're like, oh, that's not a regular person. So I hear what you're saying.
For me, Reina, I've already shit on Reina. I'm not gonna do it now. But like for me, Reina is like less interesting Juri from Street Fighter.
Okay, I see that.
But that's the fantasy, right? Because Juri is just like, again, you just look at him like, oh, she's a young Korean lady, like probably into fucking Blackpink, and then she goes, no, I'm actually a psychopath who is like a fucking Taekwondo prodigy, also fucking Feng Shui engine. Check this out. Oh no, right? So again, yeah, I'm a big fan of. I'm literally a big fan of Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, but like the actual phrase of like, oh yeah, this person who looks unimposing is secretly a hidden dragon. That's my aesthetic, and I love that in many different
Like,
forms. And so in like Grand Blue, again, you have this like little floating chibi thing. You're like, who the fuck is he? And he goes, check this out. I'm actually one of the most dangerous people here. Like, oh, cool.
But he looks so stupid. I just looked
Oh,
at him.
100%.
So, like for me, when I'm picking a character, they have to have a certain look, and that goes for like their moveset. So like when I saw Jinpachi, I was like, this dude looks like Genryu.
Big buff guy.
This is a big, because I like the old dudes in martial arts films. Whenever you get an old dude in a martial arts film and he starts like mashing everyone up, I'm always like, okay, that's my character. And then you get Jinpachi, who is that, but really big. And I'm like, okay, cool. This is a super physically imposing character. He looks wise. He's not evil, even though he's mistaken to be evil. I like those kinds of characters. Like I was a big fan of Genryu in Bleach, and when I saw Jinpachi, I was like, yeah, that's my guy. When I saw Miyamoto, I was physically sick to my stomach with what I was seeing. She is the opposite of what I want to see in Tekken.
I will.
Go on, Finn.
I wanted to just quickly say, I think Tekken has a bit of a problem because I will say that to VF. VF has these grounded woman type character. These like grounded, like almost like normal ass, like Vanessa.
They look like female martial artists.
They look like and also their character because in Tekken I feel like we only get either the character has to be edgy, like Anna or Nina, they are edgy, or they have to be a fuckable, barely legal high school doll. You know what I mean? These are the two things we get, and the only thing we got that wasn't quite that was like maybe Michelle, but then the eagle arc, the eagle arc, or maybe Kazumi. But I think VF does that really well. Oh, one thing, Duke of Nyland, thanks again for the $5, my man. I used to play Beelzebub because he is a zoner and cute as fuck. Oh yeah, I mean.
No, but the thing is, but to go back to what what Mike was saying about like Uno, for me because it's a fantasy setting. Because if it's a martial arts setting, you can't play that. But in a fantasy setting, for me, he ticks the Yoda box. Like I love Yoda. As Uno, the character we showed from Grand Blue.
Okay.
I don't even play him, but I do. He's like aesthetically, he's like, I wish I played this character, but I don't like him mechanically. But like he ticks the Yoda box. Like. And I love Yoda, and I love his position in the story, right? Because the whole point is Luke is looking for this big, strong Jedi warrior that he's heard stories about. So he's expecting fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger, and of course he goes into the woods and he finds this little green thing. I'm like, that's great, that's dope. There's a lesson there. So yeah, I'm a big fan of that. And it's also the way he talks. So obviously you can't see that in the pictures, but he's always very good. Oh, you almost got me there. Like it's very casual, like very impressive. And I do like the smart characters. Like I've been doing this for a while. I'm skilled. Polite gentleman murderer is so much cooler to me than like angry murderer. It just always speaks to me. Let's fight like gentlemen. Gutter trash.
OJ, thank you for the $5. These arguments are so dumb because cutscene power scaling and movie power scaling is so inconsistent inherently. What are these people complaining about? Yeah, it's like, not to change the subject, just to answer this super chat. If you see stuff in Tekken cutscenes, you would think that when you go to play the game, you're going to be shattering entire islands and stuff. Like in Tekken 7, I don't know if you guys remember, but Kazuya literally shot his laser beam into, or something happened, or like a satellite dropped on his head, and he just got very upset. But if that happened in the gameplay, his whole life bar would disappear. So like, obviously the power scaling is different. So yeah, that's why someone like Kenshiro would fit into Tekken, because his base is martial art, and then everything else that came after is for the anime, for the cutscenes. If they put Kenshiro in Tekken, if he fought Kazuya in a cutscene, he would be doing crazy shit. But in the gameplay, neither of them are really going to be doing that. Yeah. So it's easy to translate it.
It's funny because it's like, I'm thinking about this. Like, for example, in Street Fighter, the character, I've said this, I've not played any Street Fighter 6 since I reached Master, like I'm done. And I remember thinking to myself, the only character that would get me back to play Street Fighter is Makoto. Because I fucking love Makoto.
Yeah, Makoto's
Street Fighter 3. And Makoto just fucked up. Because he just comes in and she's like, this looks like a regular Japanese girl, but she just fucking does karate. But she sounds like she does karate. Like, she's not some e-girl. Like, no, she fucking sounds like she just fucking pull up. I fucking love that. Yeah, I love that shit. So I hear, I get the appeal.
After thank you for the $2, I would pay to see Mike Lily arc. Yeah, that's definitely not gonna happen now. I'm all the way locked in on my guy.
Bro, he's not coming out. You got till winter, bro.
But now I'm gonna have to sit and like actually get ready for Tekken. I don't want him to come out and I'm like, okay, it's been months since I played. Let me lock back in. Because right now I'm playing like once a month, or whatever. Now I want to sit down.
But here's the thing. I hear it, but that's what I've been doing pretty much since the game came out. Because I'm like, I don't want to commit to any one person. I just want to have a broad knowledge base. Which is why like every month I'm playing a new character. So that's what you need to do. Just fucking play a different character, learn shit, like, you know. And then when Yujiro comes out, we'll lock it in.
But there's a difference, because I know that like you've gone in training mode to learn things, because I've watched you stream and like break things down. I've never gone into Tekken 8 training mode, so I need to first go in and learn Feng properly. I actually scale back everything that I've been doing in ranked as a habit, and actually learn and develop a proper like way to play this game. And then I can then translate that over to other characters. Because right now I'm freestyling. Like I took what I knew from Tekken historically and was like, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking apply it to ranked and see what happens.
I hear him. Yujiro will save Tekken 8. I don't know if anyone will save Tekken 8. He might actually, in terms of sales, I could see him banging. I could see him doing better than any DLC character we've ever had.
Yeah, easily.
I could see him.
I think this will be the most purchased DLC character of this game.
Yeah, I think so too.
I mean, unless I'm in a bubble.
You don't understand how big Baki is in Japan. When I went to Japan, there was like, we went into a 3-phone store to get a wire for my friend's phone. They had Baki merch in there. I bought 2 Baki tops, they're gorgeous tops as well, from a 3 store. Then we went to some place in Harajuku for Pokemon cards. It was a Pokemon store. Nothing to do with Baki, nothing to do with any other anime. The guy had Baki figurines in there and Baki tops. Just like, yeah, we've got these on sale. Nothing to do with Baki whatsoever. Like everywhere we went, there were Baki stuff. Like it's huge in Japan. So yeah, it's gonna be big for Tekken.
Chad, will you play Yujiro? No. I will not play Yujiro, but I will lab him so I can know how to fucking defeat him. But I don't know I don't even know who I'll play, because I don't like any of the characters right now. I'll play Feng and I'm like, I don't really like this character. I'll play Xiao, I'm like, I don't really like.
Why don't you chat? Why don't you play Kazu?
Bro, because why would I play characters? I know you're trolling. I'm tilted already. Don't do this.
No, how about yo? You know what's funny? But you need then this needs to be like a challenge run, and we need like. Maybe we need an incentive for that. You know what would be actually funny? Like something like you on Kazuya against Mike on like Lily or Ling or some shit.
No,
like that.
Because here's the thing.
Here's the
thing. Even when I play the characters who I like mechanically, I want to kill myself a lot of the time.
In Minecraft.
So why would I then choose to play a character who I actually don't like? Like to what end? To what end? Like, you know what I mean? Even when I play the characters I like, I don't like this game. What are we doing? Like, what are we doing? At that point, I'm like, fuck it. I might as well just go play a completely different game at that point.
Yeah, I hear what Chad's saying. What if Virtua Fighter 6 releases before winter? I'm gonna be playing both. There's no way my most requested anime character for this game gets added and I don't play it. That would be mad. I'd deserve to get flamed if that happened. So I'll be playing both, but I don't think VF6 is gonna be out until like late 2027.
I hate that you said that, but it's so true, bro. I'm kind of waiting. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it's a good thing, though.
I'm waiting to become a full-time VF streamer. I ain't even gonna front.
I think it's a good thing. Think about it this way, yeah. Tekken will probably be approaching, like we're probably going to be entering season 4, which I imagine is going to be its last season. And if VF comes out when Tekken has gone into its sunset season, I think that's better for VF rather than competing with Tekken. Because, I mean, it's always good to have competition, but VF is coming back into the conversation against something that has been dominating the conversation for years. So it'll
try Brian chant. No, because I don't like Brian. The thing is, I've realized this, and the more I play different 3D fighting games, the more I realized why I play 3D fighting games. I like evasion, right? And I like being able to, if I know what you're going to do next, I like being able to kill you. Which is why I've gone to the characters I've played. Asuka, if I know you're going to do a punch, I have a launching punch Sabaki. Right? Or if I know the move's going to come next, I can sidestep right AOP and murder you for it. Right? Leo, one of my favorite things to do with Leo was using like either the reversal or the Sabaki. And he had a bunch of reversal options. So
the
for
kick
me,
reversal
it's like, no.
is the coolest in the game.
Yeah, the kick reversal is new in Tekken 8, which I love. So the thing is, like, I need characters like that's what makes me happy. Like a lot of people are like, oh, I do a fucking perfect electric, and that sends the endorphins in their brain. For me, it's like I know your predictable ass is going to do X, and I also know what beats X. So check this out.
Did you try Leroy?
Yes. I haven't tried Leroy. He's on the list. There's a lot of different characters.
Yeah, he might make like is one of the characters.
He's on the list. Like, people have told me try Leroy, try Lily. I'm like, okay, but at certain points, like, it takes a lot of time to learn a new character. I feel like, and so it's like,
nah, you overestimate that.
I take it back. No, it takes a lot of time. It won't take long to get a character.
Not for you,
right? Okay, fine. But then you reach a point like, okay, now I'm playing really good people, right? And it's like, okay, now I have to put. Like, I can beat up a lot of people with Xiaoyu, but then when someone comes up who's like who's been proper playing the game, then I get skill gapped. Right? The only people I can go against real killers in this game is probably Leo, and even that has gotten really rusty because I've not been playing much Leo. So I reached the point like, okay, do I want to be intermediate, or let's say upper intermediate with 8 characters, or do I want to be a killer with 1? You know what I'm saying? And so let's say I pick up Leroy. Okay, cool. I'll get Leroy to an upper intermediate level. Great. Then what? Go to Lily. Okay, get her to an upper intermediate level. Okay, but at a certain point, I should just pick one and get up there. But I don't like anyone enough to do that kind of work because I keep going, ugh, this ain't it, this ain't it, this ain't it. And the character I loved and associate Tekken with has been made dumb, which is Leo. So I'm like, I don't know what to do. So I'm kind of homeless. I'm character homeless. Which I'm more I concentrate with different people.
Let me just respond to what they're saying in the chat about Ivy. Now, actually, I'll ask you, you guys as well. Do you think Ivy would be considered a waifu character?
Yes.
Some people would. I would consider this.
What's the difference between like a regular female character and a waifu character?
Because she's explicitly, her core character design is explicitly there to appeal sexually.
Objection.
What she's wearing is not at all practical.
Objection. I would say she falls slightly more, not into the waifu category, but the mommy category. Objection.
But that's just an older waifu. Like
no. No. The waifu is also more associated with the cutesy shit, and I would say she's more of the mommy type.
I hear it, but I think when people are talking about waifus, because you're right, I do know what you mean. It is she has MILF energy, and we need more of that in Japanese fighting games because they're scared to have women over the age of 25, and I've been against that since forever. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, she's super sexualized. That's kind of the whole thing, I feel like.
Okay, so just to like make it clear to people why I play certain characters, I play them because of their stories a lot of the time. Like if I don't feel like a character has a cool story or they don't fight in a cool way, I won't play them. So that's one of the reasons why I think Mary Zoe is just a disaster. I think the way she fights is goofy, and she looks goofy as well in this kind of fighting game. But Ivy's story is really cool. If you know anything about Ivy's story, it's a super, super cool story, and you actually feel sorry for her a lot of the time. Like, I know people look at Ivy, and I think some people even assume she's a villain sometimes. But if you look past the sexualized costume and the whip, her story is really interesting. Really interesting.
But that's true for a lot of waifus. A lot of waifus could have a really interesting character and be written really well. But it's like...
Which ones? Please give me one.
I have one, but
you put me on the spot now.
I have
if
one.
If you can give me one, I'll concede the point. But most of them have bullshit stories.
Can it be from an?
I can give you one.
Can it be from an anime?
I think Melina's story is legit.
Melina? What? Melina Combat?
Yeah, I think her story because she's designed. She's like born a monster. It's a Frankenstein story. She's like a monster.
I've got no issue with Melina whatsoever.
She's absolutely got waifu energy. 100%.
But she's got a cool story. So like,
Yeah, I'm saying that's
Melina's-
both. That's what I was saying. I say you can have both. You can have a character who's absolutely a waifu and there to be sexualized, but also have a legit great story that you're emotionally invested in. You can do both. That's what I said. That's
I
what I was
don't
saying.
think I wouldn't put Melina in a waifu category myself, but maybe my understanding of waifu
I
is
know I
a
would.
little bit.
I would.
Because she's literally. Okay, maybe I just don't get what waifu is. But if it's just an attractive character, Melina doesn't really fall under that. Because once you remove the mask,
You don't think she's there to be presented sexually in her aesthetic at all?
Yeah, no, I agree with that. She is, but I thought that a waifu character was like
Had to be cutesy.
yeah, like I thought they were like Mary Zos. I wouldn't put Melina in the
Usually
same
they
category
are,
as Mary
though.
Zo.
He's right. Like usually
No,
they
yeah,
are.
usually they are. But the reason they usually are is because that's how the video game industry typically presents those characters. But people consider Chun-Li a waifu.
Do they?
Yeah, I
Yeah. But
And she's a
yeah.
MILF.
I mean, yeah.
She wasn't always a MILF, of course. She originally started off as a cutesy, so maybe she also counts, right? Maybe she's just aged out of it. But I think people view her as a waifu. You can totally have an older woman who's just a waifu.
Yeah.
You can marry older women.
I wanted to say. Oh yeah, just really quickly. I need to, just because I'm following what's on screen. I still want to take this very quick moment to just glaze myself, because if Fazine wins this shit, this whole tournament, not only this, months ago, when this character wasn't yet even on everyone's like hot topic radar, chat, I think you even saw, or you were even in chat or something when we watched Fazine's run on the in the Pakistani tournament where he went 12-0 in rounds, and I said, if this character is probably not going to get nerfed severely, but the other characters, Brian, Asuka, Anna, they will get nerfed, and Fazine will take on a god form. And maybe we are witnessing this today. I'm just going to say, sometimes I'm allowed to glaze myself.
No, you absolutely called it. My prediction, which people are laughing at me about, but I am confident of, I think by the time Tekken World Tour is over, you're going to see hella Fox. I think people aren't talking about fuck around, but you're going to fuck around.
Yeah.
That's my prediction. By the time the Tekken World Tour is over, everyone's going to have a pocket fuck the way everyone had a pocket fang in Season 1. That's my call. And like right now, it's just rank true. Rank true's moved over, but you're going to see more and more.
Yeah.
I'm calling it. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Wait,
But that's my
Chad, this is an interesting question. Is there any way to escape the waifu name tag when you're making a female character if you make her attractive?
No, I think you can. I would argue that while Vanessa is super hot in Virtua Fighter, she's not a waifu.
Why?
Because she looks like her primary purpose is business.
What?
Like,
I think
her
she walk around with her top open.
Does her default costume have her top open?
I'm pretty sure it does.
Hold on, Vanessa. Yeah, fine. She is hot though. Don't get me wrong.
I don't understand how Melina would be considered waifu material when she's literally a
Because
freak
she
of nature.
literally flirts with everyone when she talks to them.
Does
Oh, come play with me, Johnny Cage. Not in your life, sister.
Fazine!
I've watched the intros when she says stuff like that.
Okay, well, when I play a female character,
Oh
irrespective
no,
of
no,
the
you know
whole
what?
waifu
You know
tag-
what? Vanessa's absolutely got her titties out. No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, well,
some
I
reason
mean,
I
I don't care
Some
about
reason I
that.
don't see it. Some reason I
My
don't see it, but
thing-
you're right.
My thing is that I don't like playing characters that are presented like super young. I just, even with male characters, I'm not too into it. I don't like it when their backstories are like really basic and their whole personality is based around them either being cute or attractive. There's got to be something deeper there, and I feel like Ivy fulfills that. If you know anything about Ivy's story, there's a lot of layers there. And I also like characters that are quite tragic, and Ivy is one of those characters. So
No, but that's why I challenged you, because I was like, you're almost saying, no one's disagreeing with you. A waifu does not mean that you can't also be a legitimately interesting narrative character. Like, I don't think that's. I think that's what you're saying about Ivy. I think no, I totally believe you. I don't know Ivy.
But
so
Chad, actually,
I can check that.
The more I
You can
think
admit
about
it.
what Mike said, the more I come to the realization that, honestly, if you are a female character, obviously also if you're a male character, but if you are a fucking female character in any fucking game or comic, people will goon the fuck out of you. It doesn't even. Everyone is actually a fucking waifu. I have not Like, you know what I mean? Honestly, like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I was gonna say, is Sarah from VF a waifu? I guess kind of. Is Eileen from VF a waifu? She ugly, but kind of. She does have the cute.
Hey, you know who's not a
thing.
waifu?
There'll be.
I know one.
Go on.
But that's unfair. Dural.
Okay, fine. Yeah, I'm sure people will probably go into her. Liquid metal. Bro.
Okay, yeah, you're also right. Yeah.
Get enough polygons. I'm sure there's someone out there who that's their fetish. Yeah, hot woman equals waifu 100%. Now you got a point. You got a point.
Yeah, well, I mean, you guys know me now. I don't play characters for how hot they are, so this whole waifu thing doesn't apply to me. I don't see them as wives. I see them as like how interesting is their purpose and how cool does their fight style look. And if you can fulfill those two, then I'll play.
What was interesting is that I remember, like, for example, I told you I love Kimberly in Street Fighter 6, but I don't know, now she has a fucking summer costume, so now she's hot. But, like, is Kimberly a waifu?
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah. Because for me, she's dressed like a member of TLC, like 90s hip hop.
Look at the screen, Chad. Look at the screen. Are you looking at the screen, Chad? Look at this guy.
Yeah, probably delayed. Hold on. Which screen? Discord or?
No, just YouTube. Look at this guy.
I'm probably behind.
You know what I like about this, Mike? You know what I like the most about this? That they basically exclusively showed also manga panels and not even
I don't
even
like
the anime.
that. I don't like.
Oh wait,
the
it's
manga
probably
in terms of anime.
It's probably
my concern. Oh, go on.
It's probably a license thing that they can't show that because it's Netflix, right? It's a Netflix production. So
I don't think it's that. I think it's they don't have anything yet.
No. What I mean is they show manga panels because they got the license to that, but the anime is literally owned by Netflix. I think.
I see. Okay.
I think they own that.
The best thing about this trailer is that the only characters that it showed Yujiro smiling at was the Mishimas. So you know they're going to do something. There's going to be some sort of interaction. Because Yujiro goes for the strongest, right? He's going to attack the Mishimas.
But you're right, Mike. It also makes so much sense of like I'm here to like test if you're like worthy of like, bro.
He's Akuma. He's an anime version of Akuma.
No, it's obvious that he does fill that role in the, like, I'm here to kill. But you know what pisses me off? That's also the Feng role. And it's like, because Feng's whole thing is like, I'm trying to be the best.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
And
but it never
shit him out. And now Akuma does it. And don't get me wrong, Akuma infinitely more aura, so I'm not opposed to it. And now they're gonna have Yujiro come and do it. It's like, bro, Feng, can't Feng get some of that? Can't Feng get some? Like, okay, I'm here. I've got the scrolls now. I'm here. Feng has just been jobbed out. Feng, you know who Feng reminds me of? Feng reminds me of the fall off when Booker T first came to WWE, and he was going to be the next big thing, and then eventually they just jobbed him out. Like, who the blue hell are you? And he just became fucking a mid card player. They've literally Booker T'd him. I'm like, bro, what happened?
What they need to do for Feng in Tekken 9 is I think that he needs to beat Leroy. And he needs to move past that. Because Feng was always beating people, right? He beat up Asuka's dad. He beat up Asuka. Then he beat up Lei Wulong. And then he lost to Leroy. And I was like, okay, cool. You know, Leroy's it, man. It's a good introduction. Beat a tough guy like Feng. But I think a cool thing would be if Feng could beat Leroy and then move on to the next. Because he can't really step to the Mishimas now if he's lost to Leroy.
Who is ungoonable? Eileen from Virtua Fighter. I defy you.
Don't give them a challenge.
Wait, she is wait, did you wait. First, before I go into that, are we all in agreement that this Yujiro deserves a an appearance with like a little bit of a mini story, like an arcade mode, like with Yujiro, like, you know what I mean? With an actual cutscene with like this needs.
It's not even a question.
I don't want it, but yeah, he probably needs to have it.
He needs it, man.
He needs
to see some sort of beef with the mission.
Whatever resources are put into the Yujiro storyline, I would like put into the fucking Tekken cast. But yeah, fine, whatever. Let's just keep everyone else jobbed out for this guest character. Ugh.
Let me just respond to these super chats real quick. C-Bins, thank you for the 16 months, bro. Just saw your reaction to the new character. Yeah, we finally got a dub, Bims. We finally got a dub. And Kira, thank you for the $5. If Bandai is really listening now, I hope all the next balance changes will be attempts to fix the game and nerf Lydia for peace sake. Yeah, Lydia does need to get nerfed, man. Farzine is actually ruining this tournament right now.
There's a lot of characters, honestly, who need to get nerfed, and we'll see what happens.
Honestly, with Lydia, I'm still not convinced if she actually needs super hard nerfs.
Damn.
Which is a very hot take, but I mean, we're not here for a balanced discussion, right? But the thing is, no, actually, she is so dumb because the main problem is the Heaven and Earth stance, yeah? And the thing about this stance is that you can actually do sidestep right or S, but the thing is, already the mix-up is still so strong that you never see it. Chat, how many times have you seen Lydia do Heaven and Earth 1? Heaven and Earth 1.
I don't even know.
Never.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a mid, the -11 launcher.
Oh yeah.
It's punishable. They don't ever need to even do that, even at the highest level of play. And that's the mind game move that never even comes into effect. So they need to do something about the stance, because even at the highest level, people are not, it's too difficult. They don't do the sidestep right in the mental stack, right? In the clutch, in the gameplay, in the live round. They misdesigned this, you know what I mean? They misdesigned this stance.
But they can fix it. I mean, that same thing happened with Xiaoyu's Hypnotist, right? Because the mid and the low were like uninterruptible by anything. And then they made it so that actually you can rage out in the gap in the middle. So now all of a sudden everyone discovered the high, the uninterruptible high, because that's the frame trap. So it's like, okay, cool. And they made them. So yeah, you can absolutely fix it. But the vibes are rotten. I just don't know. Like I said, I still don't have any expectations for Tekken. Like, something fundamentally broke with the release of Tekken 3. Now I truly am at the point of like, if it's fun, I'll play it. If it's whack, I don't. I'm okay with it.
And did you say that Eileen is an ungoonable character?
I mean, she seems ungoonable to me, but
how?
Maybe she seems. I mean, I was gonna say she seems too much like a child, but I remember I live on the internet.
Yeah, so. I was about to say, people are.
I live on the internet.
I mean, I would say
I've seen technical videos. I know what's up.
I mean, who is an ungoonable character? A female ungoonable. Wait a minute. Let me think.
I know one. Farah, the Farah Tour character from.
Oh.
Oh, that is a child, though. That's a child.
I mean, Mike, I'm gonna challenge now.
It's true.
Shall I check R34? I don't know. Do I want to find out?
No, it's fine. There's some things we don't need to know.
But Mike, that's a good. I wonder if anyone ever dared, because Ferrator.
Ferrator, that's dark. I wish you never said that. Damn, that's wild.
I mean, I was more thinking about a character that's like. I mean, is there? What's okay? Let's be real, guys. What's the ugliest female character?
In fighting games, at least.
Yeah.
Let's go through franchises. Are there ugly women in Street Fighter?
Is it Marissa?
Oh.
Nah, Marissa.
Yeah, but people. Yeah, they. Okay.
Mommy fan base.
She isn't in the classic sense ugly. Her face is pretty like beautiful. Like in a classic sense, she has a pretty beautiful face. But
yeah, there's a market for that for sure.
Yeah, but she's like so muscled.
But I don't think she's ugly. But I know what you mean.
There is no real. There is no. They don't do like.
I'm going. I'm going.
Shiva and Devora in Mortal Kombat.
No, because I goon to Shiva.
I have a soft spot for Shiva. I ain't gonna lie.
What about Devora?
That's actually a good one. Devora, bro. Devora is that's a good one because I
have to look her up.
No, I wouldn't like. I goon to Shiva. I would not goon to Devora. Like never.
Yeah, Devora's kind of hideous, but she looks different though. Has she been in 2 games?
Bro, she will lay X in your pee-pee.
Listen, you don't. Melina will eat you. Like that's not stopped anyone.
Yeah, that's better than laying X in your pee-pee.
She looked better in X. In X, she looked more female. In 11, they.
Bro, there are coming parasites out of her. Listen. I don't even know where out of everything.
Yeah, I'm looking at these pictures. I'm like, no, there's enough female form here. I could see someone gooning for X. 11, no. They truly made her alien, which is a good thing.
No, I think because I like Shiva because did you ever Shiva has one of the most beautifully modeled faces I've ever seen. Like her face is beautiful.
Which game are we talking about?
MK11.
She was ugly.
MK11.
MK11.
Did you ever do you think her face is ugly? I think she's the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
Oh, you're crazy.
Because real women don't exist. Only digital women exist.
a.k.a. Shiva, I know women don't like this. like maybe like if you just look at the face, yeah.
Her face is beautiful, right?
This is modeled on a real face. Like, yeah, no, this is.
The eyes, the
fine,
like
yeah, no,
reddish eyes. It's beautiful.
Yeah, no, I've seen. Okay. No, she looks like a real person.
This guy picking Mary Zoe in losers finals. What are we doing?
Fucking Blackheart. When I talk about fuck around being like a sleeper pick, he was saying I think Marizo's a sleeper pick, and I was like, I don't. That's his like controversial pick. He's like, but I think by the end of Tekken World Tour, you're gonna realize she's really powerful.
She's just very solid, like very solid.
But I don't see it with this character.
No, she's like super reliable.
Yeah, but in a game where people have nuclear bombs.
Yeah, but it's less and less, like less and less nuclear bombs, and then reliability becomes, you know,
Yeah, I hear it.
By the way, guys, KSRD said MK11 Sonya is the only answer.
No, MK11.
Sonya's never been ungood. Like
Yeah, I think it's because she's Ronda Rousey in MK11, but still. I mean, people will 100% goon to Ronda Rousey.
100%. She's a good-looking woman. Like, even if you don't like her.
My number one is MKX Cassie Cage because she's like, bro. I love the haircut. I love everything about her. I love the bubble gun. I love the ass kicking and nutcracker shit. Like, she's S tier.
I can see why people like her. I don't like her that much, but I see why people like her for sure. I like her personality. She's definitely funny. The character. I like Sindel. I like every Sindel. Sindel is definitely like in terms of just like. Sindel is a character most likely to make me buy a Mortal Kombat game.
Sindel?
Like, bro, I love Sindel. That's my type. I love Sindel.
Have you seen the movie?
All versions. I've not seen the movie. I've not seen the movie now. Is she hot there?
You like the actress in it.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
it was a good pick for Sindel.
Is Devora? Or like,
Yo-yo?
Devora can't be in that movie, right? Probably.
I like all Sindels. I like is it X where everyone was complaining about it because she became an evil bitch, and I'm like, I like her. She's great. I like evil Sindel. I like good Sindel.
I think it was 9, right? Where she resurrected her?
Bro, it's so good.
Was it there?
Yeah, no, that was in 9 they resurrected her and she was basically Broly, and then in MK11 she teamed up with Shao Kahn.
I love that one. I love that. That's my 11 Sindel is great, but I understand. I'm not. If you grew up with the story, then them changing the character like that would fuck you up. So I get it. But the idea of like, yeah, my husband was weak, so I replaced him with a strong one. I'm like, I fuck with it.
It ruined the character.
I fuck with it. But yeah,
it ruined it.
If you grew up with it, it would ruin it. But I'm like,
Because Sindel was another like tragic character where she took her own life because she just couldn't deal with what Shao Kahn had done, and then she got resurrected and basically forced to be his concubine, essentially. From what I can remember, and then just switching it over to. Yeah, he's just strong, so I'll go with him. I was like, oh, okay, whatever.
Seen girl xenomorph gooning. Nothing is sacred. I mean, the internet's a big
What?
place.
Can you repeat? Can you? Xenomorphs.
The internet is a big and scary place, bro. You can get anything commissioned.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's right. Like, I shouldn't be. I mean, it's true. I mean, it is the rule, right? It is the rule 34, literally. Like, if it exists, there is porn of it.
Madame Bo from MK1. I love Madame K. But she's so great. Not in a gooning sense, but give me an old lady martial artist. I'm a fan. She's dope. Why is she not playable, bro? That's what I'm saying. That's what I want.
Yeah, I'd like an old lady martial artist. I think that'd be...
Bro, you ever seen Kung Fu Hustle? The fucking landlady? Yeah. Bro, I want that shit.
Yeah, the landlady, bro. That would be.
Bro, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the sandals and the cigarettes, bro. That's so sick.
Bro. She was dope.
Apparently there is material for it all.
Oh.
I mean, the rule is unbeatable. The rule is unbeatable. Just don't look. But yeah, ungoolable female character, you're not gonna have them.
Yeah, but I do think Virtua Fighter has some of the best female characters. I just don't think they get enough. They don't get the respect they deserve, but I think they will in the coming years.
We'll see. But yeah, because they're designed to be martial artists. Like, they look like martial artists. Like, Aoi looks like a fucking Aikido practitioner. She doesn't look... Actually, she looks quite young, but young in the sense of, like, 20-something, not 16. Yeah, Vanessa looks like she's been doing it for a minute. Yeah, it's cool. But yeah, I want... Give me an old lady. I remember someone in my chat mentioned, like, I was like, I really want Julia Chan or JC, and they're like, well, but chat, imagine Michelle. I was like, oh, white-haired Michelle would be sick.
Yeah, Michelle's one of the only Yeah, I literally said that. I made a video about this. I said that the characters I wanted for season 3 were Miguel, Michelle, Shinoga, and Jinpachi. And I said for Michelle, bring her back as an old lady. Like, give her white hair, a little bit grizzled from her encounter with Ogre. That would have been so sick.
I want that shit. Give her an eye patch. Give her the fucking Balalaika eye patch. Like she's seen some shit. But she, yeah. Go ham. Go ham. Yeah, I love that shit. Fucking Party Crasher. OAP Party Crasher. Hold that. 441. What? Mad axes? Old lady giving you mad axes? Bro, that'd be sick.
Yeah, I would have liked that, but I don't think they're gonna take chances on female characters too often like that.
Yeah, but it's always gonna be for the Japanese market specifically. They're always gonna be fucking minus 25, unless they die, in which case they can stay minus 25 for L. Or they're gonna put all the female cast in cryo, like they did for Nina. And now.
By the way, did you see that like the modding community is doing like good job with the stages? They released them on Patreon first, but holy shit, if you're on PC on Tekken 8, I would really recommend to check these out. They, for example, Tekken 6, the fountain, they ported that into the game.
Actually, Finn, that reminds me. I watched one of King J's videos the other day about Tekken Revolution is coming back.
Yeah, I saw that.
Bro, it looks so sick.
Yeah, I went to the guy's Patreon and even gifted him like $10 or some shit for that, because I did the same thing with Ren. Or I said, you know, Ren, we talked about him, right? The programmer for the other stuff. I also told him he should put the shit on Patreon, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I also, I know it's public release, right? I thought you needed to have a Patreon, but I got the program even. Yeah, it's playable already, like with rollback and shit.
I might download that tomorrow, actually.
I'm gonna go donate to him as well, because I said to him, I left the comment saying there's Jinpachi in it, and then I saw Jinpachi on the screen. I was like, yeah, it's basically Tekken Tag 2, but single player, like not two characters.
Basic,
They got rid of they got rid of the invincibility mode as well.
Actually, does anyone know if they made, because they made balance adjustments from Tekken 6 to Tekken 2 frame data changes. Does anyone of you know if they changed balance and frame data in Revolution?
I don't know if they did. He said he made some changes, but that was mostly to the
yeah, mostly like just take the dumb systems out.
Yeah. But it's a good question. I don't think they did.
I don't know that. I think and back then no one archived the frame data of fucking Tekken Revolution. No one.
No. Well, it'll be fun to find that shit out.
True.
True. I thought it just moved the frame data over from Tekken Tag 2, and then they gave some invincible moves.
Probably.
I figured it was lifted.
Probably, yeah. Probably.
It'll be interesting. Or comic relief with the old ladies. I don't want comic relief with the old ladies. I want like serious martial arts. In fact, I was saying this again. This is why I don't belong in Tekken anymore. I need to leave, because I was like, part of the reason why I didn't play Leroy is because he's too cool. Because they were like, if they just made old black dude with like monk robes, I'd be like, oh shit! But they were like, yeah, but he's got a Rottweiler and gold chains. I'm like,
Bro, can I say something to that? What you just said?
Kind of lost it for me.
That design from Leroy, I don't know. You know, I'm very unfiltered, right? So I'm just gonna say it. When I watched that design, I thought people would actually be offended by it, because it's like so on the nose, like black pimp culture stereotype. Do you know what I mean? Is
kind of. No, you're not wrong to think that. I think the reason they got away with it is because we had blaxploitation films, right?
Yeah, like Black Dynamite and shit like that. Yeah.
Like that. Well, that's a parody, but they were the ones that took themselves seriously, like actual, like, no, I'm a martial artist from the hood, right? And so, and there's a lot of love for that genre. Yeah. So that's kind of what it's harkening back to. So it's it's kind of legit. But of course, for me, if I'm going to play the Chinese Kenpo character, I want them to be, you know, aesthetic, right? They're a monk, right? So it's like, if you're wearing the robes but you got gold chains and a pit bull, I'm like, all right, well, you're kind of cosplaying. You're kind of cosplaying, which makes it less cool for me. But for a lot of people, it's the complete opposite. They're like, this is the coolest aesthetic character we've ever had, and those people aren't wrong. Like, I'm not hating on them, but just for me personally, it's like, I guess I'm a Chinese weeaboo, I guess. Is there a term for that? But I'm like, but if you're going to do Chinese
martial arts, yeah.
Well, I don't even over design. I think it's valid. I think it's a valid design. I think it's good. It's just that for me, if you're gonna speak to my love of Chinese martial arts, and you gotta do it for real, right? But then the moment you put gold chains on him and give him a pit bull, I'm like, well, he just doesn't do it for me. I'd rather have Wang.
Yeah.
Right? Like Pai Mei is really cool. If you put gold chains on Pai Mei, he's 3,000% less cool. You know what I'm saying? Immediately. It's the fact that he's nothing but he's big.
Yeah, exactly.
And fucking that makes him so dope.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a weird one. So maybe I just need to mod Leroy and just take away his cool shit. Just put him in the most basic gi.
Make him dress him up like Master Shona.
Nice little jab.
The show no, that's it. Do it, just do it. Bruce Leroy. Yeah, nah, it's but yeah, so maybe, but yeah, I like Wing Chun. Especially in 3D fighting games, I typically gravitate towards Chinese martial arts. I do love that shit. So I grew up with it. So
you did like showing your thing.
I love that style so much, bro. I love that style. And even in Virtua Fighter, Lei Fei was like, I want to go for my waifu, but Lei Fei is undeniable.
Yeah, I play Gro in Virtua Fighter.
Oh, he's so sick. Go's so sick. He's coming back for sure. I remember you asking me, like, do you think he's coming back? He's definitely coming back. Because the thing is, unlike Tekken, that produces like millions of characters and then sometimes they don't come back. They always bring back everyone.
Sorry.
They bring back everyone.
Don't let this happen. Don't let him win against Brian on Merzo. We will never hear the end of this from the fucking Brian players. I will never hear the end of it. But Murray beat Brian. He's fine now. He's bottom tier. You don't need to know.
I've not even been paying attention. Is Austin Ash bodying him with Merzo? Is that what's happening?
Nah, not bodying him, but
Guys, bodying, he's doing enough.
At the end of the day,
Austin Ash does not play balanced characters.
That's true. That's true.
Austin Ash does not play a character who's fair. He plays a character who's like, no, this character's busted. Like that's his nature. So the fact that he's picked this character makes me go, shit, maybe Blackout was right. We just haven't found it out yet.
But this is the thing, like when I saw Mary Zo, I didn't even play, but I just took a look at her and I was like, this character seems a little bit silly. So I'm glad to see that there's a level of vindication there, because you're right. Austin Ash don't play characters unless they're really powerful.
Yeah, he's not trying to do extra work at all.
But also, what has to be considered...
He's openly said that. He doesn't play low-tier characters. He plays characters that give him the easiest route to victory.
But
that
also,
being said, though, it could be a matchup thing.
Yeah, and because these guys are long time, for years, training partners. Meaning they know shit about each other and they have a whole meta formed of 10,000s of games, so...
So it doesn't. So it might just be like in the specific me versus Atif's Brian. My Marizo is the best, even if you think so. But this is not proving anything. But I'm still impressed by what he's showing.
I mean, you know how my comment section always then, like, or my streams then, if I play, you know, there was these Brian cunts, bro, who are like the most mid players, who are like stuck on Tekken King, and they're like, but Miyari won against blah. You know it's gonna happen, bro. You know it's gonna happen, bro. You know it's gonna happen.
I'm too busy declaring war on the Kazuya's. I can't also open up an Eastern front on the Brian.
It's crazy that they don't care about those victories and tournaments wins at all, right? Even though they are the ones who always say
multiple tournaments this character won. They've got nothing to say.
They always say it's so disgusting. Honestly, a certain part of me, I will always call this out because they're always like, well, with Alisa, if you win the tournament, you're carried. If you win it with Kazuya, you're honest, you're skilled, it's work, it's your own work, right? But it's so funny because they were always the ones who pointed to tournaments and the absence of Kazuya. Even like you couldn't dream of a Kazuya in the top 8. You couldn't dream of it. And it's like, now that you have it, it's just the OS kicks in. It's skill.
They don't even want to have the conversation. They don't even want to have the conversation.
They don't even want to talk about it. It's skill. It's skill. It's skill. And like, don't get me wrong. I love it as well. I love it that I can see Kazuya in top 8, right? I love it. But if it results in like some dog shit Kazuya Tekken King making another OS why he lost against an Alisa, right? I'm gonna... Bro, I can't deal with the Tekken community.
But Finn, no one takes them seriously anymore. Like, it's so overplayed that everybody looks at these people that blame execution or difficulty. That it's like, okay, it's become a meme now. Like, it's better off they stop saying it.
Yeah.
It is what it is. No one takes them seriously. But I'm just trying to continue. I can't continue. No one can replace Frame Whisperer, but I am continuing his war on the mission boys. Like that's the torch.
And
that's the
Brian,
torch I'm picking up because he was one of the few. To be fair, he was on Brian too. I can't do that. I'm not.
What the fuck? As well, it was a counter. It was a counter. He extended his hurt box. Felix is right. That's okay.
Oh my god.
Oh man, what are you gonna do?
It's a counter hit.
What are you gonna do?
That's some nonsense.
Oh man. Oh, I'm delayed.
He
I'm
wait,
behind,
he's
I'm
dead,
behind.
he's dead, he's dead.
Oh wait, because I'm watching. I just realized I'm watching Mike's stream.
You
I
okay.
should just watch, I should watch the actual stream. Give me a second.
Here.
Oh god. But yeah, it's yeah, Marizol. But yeah, Blackheart. I mean, I take Blackheart's opinion seriously. And he's like, I think people are sleeping on Marizol. All right, cool. I'll keep my eye on this guy.
Yep.
Because before he said it, I was like, I don't believe in this character. I would have put them in the bottom 5. I don't believe in this character at all.
She just looks so awkward to fight.
She looks awkward as well. I mean, I can't
But
get over the
numbers
fact.
don't back it. The numbers don't back it. I mean, she looks awkward to fight, and especially if you're not labbing, then it can be overwhelming. When you actually play I'm like, there is counterplay to all this shit.
Yeah, there is, but there's counterplay to everything.
No, but when I say counterplay, I'm not one of these assholes that says, "Oh, there's a thing you can do to stop it," so then you do it. I'm saying when I say there's counterplay, I'm like, these stances. She's often taking risk with any. All else is also risky for her.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That was.
That was unfortunate.
That's.
He had the round.
Yeah, that was such a clutch. Yeah, that was the clutch. That was the absolute clutch low parry. Holy shit. Holy shit.
As your glaze takes its toll,
Well-
it doesn't. They've been doing it for 100 years, bro.
No, I just mean the Marizol. What I mean with her is that Mike is right. Like the way she, like I'm always, literally every time I boot up the game, every single time I fight her, I'm literally asking myself every single time. Look at this. I'm asking myself, are her tits actually that big? It's like ridiculous, right? It's ridiculous.
This is the thing, and I'm probably sensitive about it because of the nature of my work. Like, I can live with a child character. I can live with a sexy character. Don't do both. Don't do both. That's not like what that's so creepy. It's like a child. She's like,
It is a bit creepy. And do you remember the trailer where her tits were like? Do you remember it?
It's fucking gross. It's fucking gross, bro.
It surprised me because look, I'm fine with something like what you described, right? But the trailer, she's like, what is she like? I mean, they probably say she is like 18, but okay, fine.
Yeah.
But the way the trailer was like, where her tits were like swinging into the fucking camera. It's like, what the?
It's fucking gross. It's too much. And I don't know why they don't. They could have easily aged her up and just made her like Elena in Street Fighter. Like, I don't see why not. Like, if you wanted to be sexy African girl, you can totally do that. Like, and no one would complain. And, like, it is what it is. But like, it's Japan, man. Every culture, every country is allowed to have its own culture, and every culture is different around sex. And just Japan's comfort with like childlike qualities and sexuality just makes me uncomfortable. Just keep that on the island. Just keep that on your island, like respectfully. Like, I'm not gonna go to your house and tell you how to live your life, but don't export that shit. Because that shit is nasty. I'm not a fan. I know there's a lot of weeaboos who are like, oh, but it's fine. No.
And to me, it's really just the size of it. Like, I'm like, I can't even take this serious. You know what I mean? Like, I can't even take it serious.
Because even if they want to do like fucking female Jungle Book, like fine. But like, the tits though.
They are so fucking ridiculous.
It's obscene, bro. It's actually obscene. Yeah, she somehow looks younger than Asuka, Lily, and Xiaoyu. What do you mean somehow?
True. Yeah,
she is younger. They just say 18 for legal reasons. The voice actress is 14-year-old girl.
Okay, wait, but that is
Like,
not a.
don't make no mistake. Don't.
But that
Go on.
I wouldn't care if she was 90, the voice actress. I don't care about that. Come on.
No. My point is, it's evidence to be like, no, she's a child, but you can't say.
Well,
she's a child, so we say she's 18.
I mean, Goku is voiced by a 100-year-old. She was voiced. I mean,
Absolutely.
although she's
And
still
again,
alive, right?
I'm with.
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
she's
she's still alive.
I thought she passed away.
No, Goku's VA. She's still going strong, man.
Oh shit, good shit. But like, yeah, but I'm not just saying like, oh, the voice actress is 14, therefore she's a child. I'm saying she looked like a child. Her trailer language is childlike, and the voice actress is 14. That's my point. In combination, it goes, okay, it's hard to deny. If it's just one aspect, I'd be like, yeah, whatever. But it's all of it combined. I'm like, no, clearly she's there to present as a child, but then for legal reasons she's 18. Wink. And I'm like, okay, I saw the wink though. Like, fuck you.
What a clutch low parry! Holy shit! He needed this low parry in the last game to even get this done. Yeah. Insane.
Austin's out. Goddamn.
Yeah.
What, was that not finals? That's grand finals now. That's it.
No.
No, that was loser semis.
Oh shit, we got more plus frames. Let's go.
I mean,
We've got 2 more sets left.
Let's fucking go.
oh really? Was that only semis? I thought we were at the grand finals.
Yeah, I could have swore that was grand finals. Are you sure?
No. That was not grand finals. I thought we are now, and now we get.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
that
you're
was
right.
losers semi.
Yeah,
That
loser
was
semi.
losers
You're
semi.
correct. You're correct.
But I mean, it's for to me like.
Someone said that's why I love KOF female characters 100%. KOF female characters.
No,
Yeah.
you were right. You were right, Mike. You were right. You're right.
They're actually sick. KOF female characters. Yo, give me Vice and Mature. Let's go. Let's go. I need it. I need it. Vice, Mature.
But I mean, hey, it's better.
Shizaru,
It's-
Whip. Let's go.
Although I don't even know it's better. I want to say I prefer Brian and Miyazu over like Clive Eddy or some shit all day.
Over Clive Eddy? Yeah, sure. I understand. But we have Lydia. We have Lydia.
Yeah, but I hype for Fazine. Fazine is my man.
I like Fazine. I hate his character, and I hate. But he's doing the right thing. I want him to get paid. Got people to take care of. That's fine. But I hate watching him playing. He's not wrong to do it. I just don't like it. I don't like what this game incentivizes. But that's been true since season 1, so nothing new. Whoa, this Eddie slander? What do you mean Eddie slander, bro? Eddie's annoying to watch, bro. We had
Eddie in this game is.
Eddie in the game.
You can't tell me that you watch Eddie in this game and you're like look. I played Eddie. I played Eddie in Tekken 7. I played Eddie in this game. You can't tell me there's any decision, any moment in an Eddie player's round that you couldn't do. You know what I mean? It's like you see this and you're like, it's so.
Eddie
Bro,
turns
nah.
Eddie has the Victor thing where he turns games into Final Fantasy, where it's just like there's a menu. It's like, do you do this option? Do you do Blizzaga? Do you do Firaga? Do you do you know what I mean? It turns into like, okay, you're -6 and relax. What do you pick? Okay, you're -6 and relax again. What do you pick?
Or also,
okay, you're -6 this time. Force crouch and relax.
And also, if your opponent is like every time your opponent is -9 or -8, or -6 or -7, what every good Eddie player does is back one, back one, back one, because it's homing. At this point, it's unbelievable 15 frame count. It's so boring as well. It's also so boring. Holy shit.
You lot are not happy with Moonsalt's reposting of that fake leak thing. What do you guys feel about that? What do you feel about people posting leaks?
That's fine.
I didn't know if I was gonna say this. I said in my Discord, if this leak, he just posted a leak about fucking Sword Art Online. If it's not Sword Art Online, I'm unsubscribing. And it's not, so I'm gonna unsubscribe. I'm tired of this motherfucker. Like, at least in this context. Just like, here's the leak! Here's the leak! Yeah, I'm like, what are we doing?
I mean, look.
I have that.
Moonsault is a clickbaiter, right? But I mean, he doesn't make any excuses for it. And I mean, hey, he wants to do YouTube videos. The YouTube videos shall be clicked. So I want people to click. So, you know, I mean,
I hear it. I get it. You gotta get paid. Economy's rough. I hear it. For me, the use of Moonsault is that I don't have Twitter, so he tells me the dumb Twitter shit, so I don't have to go into that cesspool. So I watch that shit, but then every once in a while, I was like, "Hello guys, here's this fucking here's this leak and this whole shit." The leaks just trigger me in a way that none of the other content does, and I'm like, I'm tired of it. So I'm like, okay, I'm just not gonna have it. I'll find someone else to give me the Twitter because the leaks shit just gets on my nerve.
I was really disappointed that he put the Virtua Fighter 6 gameplay on his channel. I'll go like when I saw it, I was like, come on, Moon, man. Like, why are you doing
I mean, you know why? You know why
Oh, come on, man.
For revenue. Well, of course. We understand the game, but it's like, it's short-sighted, it seems like. But yeah, I was not a fan. But like, that gets, again, I've been a long-time subscriber, because I'm like I said, I don't have Twitter. I'll hear stories, I'm like, damn, I didn't know that was a thing. Thanks, Musa. But like, yeah, because there were two separate ones. Like, okay, there were characters. I forget what the first one was meant to be, and the second one's like, no, it's Sword Out Online, blah blah. I'm like, okay, what are we doing? What are we actually doing?
Oh, the first one was Daigo Kazuma.
Yeah. And I was like, okay, look, you know what? All right, here's what we're gonna do. If it's neither of these two characters, I'm unsubscribing. I just said it to myself. If it's neither of these two characters, I'm unsubscribing.
Slight objection.
Go on.
My perspective, because when I also either someone sent me or I actually saw this tweet, right? Daigo Kazama, he got me to install Capcom Fighting Game Collection 2 and play Project Justice. That's kind of cool. Like, there can be some cool, because I didn't know Capcom had a 3D fighting game. Also, very funny.
Wait, you didn't know about Rival Schools?
I didn't know about this Project Justice. I knew rival schools, but I didn't know it was 3D. But to be fair,
Yeah.
it isn't. It
not,
isn't
it's not,
actually
it's not,
3D
it's not.
because I watched how this game is played and people don't sidestep. They fucking
No,
don't.
It's a 2D game, yeah. But it's dope though. It's dope though. And that's some of my favorite character designs of all time. I love
Yeah,
that.
they're very, very cool. All I used to do was spam Kurosh Kata.
But wait, wait.
Over
Did you
and
guys
over again.
play Project Justice? Because in that game you can sidestep. This is a 3D game, but I watched CEO and Evo Japan for this game for Project Justice, right?
Yeah.
And they don't sidestep. They don't use because you have a super jump. So the jump is so much better than a sidestep that you never sidestep. It's funny, right?
Yeah, Project Justice, you do it way more. Like it's definitely more prevalent than the first one, rival schools. But yeah, like they're great fun, great characters, great character designs. But if it was Daigo Kazama, I would have played him. I thought he was a great character. But yeah, no, like I understand where Chad's coming from. I like Moonsault. Like I think he's as a person, he seems like a cool guy. I enjoyed talking to him. But
I agree.
I really. And this isn't just Moonsault, like Rufomonger. I hope Sega takes action against him because this guy put on his big ass channel and says, "Oh, please don't strike me." I was like, "You motherfucker! These guys have been good to you, and you put their work up."
Yeah, Rufomonger posting it seemed because he's savvy. Say what you want about him, he's savvy. I'm like, you should know better. Like that seems, even if you think you should be able to, why take the chance? That seems so wild. And, and to be fair, he loves VF. Like he has a genuine love for VF. Like he's been a Sheila VF all the time. He'll make content even though like 6 people watch it. I'm only half watching it. But I should. I do that one.
He's been doing a lot, and he does. To be fair, like, I don't like Rufomonger, but he does good VF content, as far as I can see. So when I saw that, I was like, really? Like, it seems like you're spitting in the face of the people that. Oh no, you like champion their game and that they've put their work up 2 weeks early. It seems a bit disrespectful.
It seemed short-sighted. I do hope he doesn't get in trouble though, because he is a big fan of Virtual and he'll do a lot of work for VF. And anyone who shows VF love, I love. Because
there can't be consequences for Moonsault and not consequences for him. If anything, it'll be worse for Rufo. No, it should be worse for him because he has done work with these companies. It's kind of like they struck other channels. Other people have been struck. I don't know how many people they struck, but the person that actually gets him through the front door and still disrespects. No, you gotta make an example of that.
For me, if I was Sega, I would be like, everyone with a channel of a certain size, I'm copyright striking, and I'm sending Rufomonger a warning because you've done it solids in the past. I'm like, Rufomonger, this is all the good cachet you've built with us over the years. You've just spent on this. Don't let me catch you doing this shit again. That's how I would treat it. Because he has done a lot for Sega. So actually, it would be wild for him to treat him the same as everyone else. But at the same time, though, nah, bro.
Yeah, Hellhacker, I was about to say, but then I got reminded of the Atif game where he, against Saudi Arabia, where he pulled out the Brian and he just did like 17 tonsil uppers in a row. And I was like, well, one tonsil upper is actually not that impressive for Atif because he did like 7 in a row at that time. So, yeah.
KSRD, thank you for the £2. Sega needs to take action against people like Roof. They need to take action against everyone that did it, bro. There's some like I did that interview.
If Sega goes against Roof, that's dumb on them. I genuinely think
that. Something needs to be done. Like they should at the very least tell, like maybe give him a starch warning for doing that. But to be honest with you, he knows better because like when I spoke to Dell about the ramifications of uploading gameplay early, they were actually quite serious. Like it wasn't just a case of oh, it came out 2 weeks early, people like or don't like it. Like there's like 10 different things that we went through that could cause VF. Yeah, it could cause VF to be a worse product because of what he did, and people don't consider it. And when I saw it, I was like, this isn't good. And I was like, let me reach out, let me confirm what I feel about this. And Dell basically confirmed a lot of my fears about it. If we get a worse product, well, we won't know, but if VF comes out in a state and I'm like, and I ever hear us because of the leaks, yeah, I'm gonna start flaming people.
But wait, why should it?
It just oh, gone.
Maybe I should,
what's up,
because I think you've made a video, right? I think I should watch this then, because I'm interested actually in how that would.
No, it's a video. Dell goes into details that stuff I hadn't even considered.
Like, yeah, but I mean, to give you an example, like something that happens when leaks, like Dell basically told me that when you put up, because people are saying, oh, they deserve what they got because they left the community without anything for months, like even a year or so.
That's so
And
incredible.
yeah, that's ridiculous to say, but people forget that, or one of the reasons that they do trailers early or teasers is that they don't actually have anything yet. They're basically securing social proofing, so they can go back to the publisher and say, hey, we got 4 million views. Can you give us funding for the game? And then the publisher's like, okay, cool, there's something there. And then they start work. But people are like, oh, you didn't show us anything for ages, so you deserve what you get. That A, that's retarded. And then B, now that there's been a breach in the company, apparently they have to spend resources and time finding out who did it because their concern is they're going to do it again. And C, sometimes these trailers that get leaked have things in the game that is not going to appear in the final game because they haven't been coded properly or they think it's not good for the game. But now because you leaked it early, everyone's seen it and it's like a promise has been made because of this leak. And now the developers are like, or people are talking about this mechanic and we've actually already taken it out and we're too far into development. But this
like,
clown that's leaked it has put us in a shit situation.
But
Can I tell you one exciting thing I've seen in that trailer? Oh, sorry, go on. Yeah,
what was that footage actually? Like, what was it? What was that footage? Like from
my money is it's going to be their trailer at Sony State of Play.
But if it's gonna be there, okay. But my thing is, at this, I mean, maybe so I've two what ifs, right? It could be that they themselves leaked this, right? Could be.
Potentially.
So,
not unheard of.
Because I'm like, I only heard positive things. Like, for example, someone, BLN sent me that immediately, and I was like, holy shit. Because I was almost giving up. I was like, almost, bro, this does. You remember, right? When I said we didn't hear for such a chat. You remember, right? We didn't hear for such a long time. Maybe something happened. Like maybe some investor pulled out. Like I don't fucking know, bro. And I saw this 1 minute. I was like, bro, this looks so fucking amazing. Like I know Virtua Fighter plays not like Tekken. It doesn't want to, right? So Tekken players will not be happy with that game, maybe. But just the aesthetics were like, holy fuck. Right?
No,
it looks so good.
Everyone will want to get good at Virtua Fighter. Everyone will give it a shot because it looks gorgeous. Everyone will give it a shot for sure. Or want to look at it visually.
But I mean, I guess it would have had the same effect in like 3 months when they had shown it, right? So then why would they leak it, right?
Yeah, that's my thinking. I think it would be a bigger deal. I don't think they would have leaked it. It's not impossible, but I think they would have leaked it. What really excited me, and this was a thought I had, they were showing all these. When I saw that initial trailer, I was like, there's something that people aren't thinking about. The reason why everyone's getting so excited is because it looks so realistic, right? It's a fighting game and it looks so realistic. And I was like, they have to get rid of aerial juggles. Because that will break the aesthetic.
But they already said they...
No, but VF has always had aerial juggles before, right?
Yeah, but they said...
Like, okay, so how's combo? Go on.
Do you remember when they had the Tokido? Where they had Tokido on? And they talked about the show? They even said shit like, we want to focus less on juggles and more like short, grounded follow-ups. They even said shit like this. So... I think like
no, but even I hear it, but even that could have been interpreted, or at least I feared it could be interpreted of, oh yeah, we'll have short combos, but you'll still knock people in the air and do stuff, like almost like Tekken 5 or whatever, right? But like the fact is, there doesn't seem to be any aerial combos. Like it seems to be like, go on.
In the gameplay they showed with Stella and Akira, there was a very, very quick sequence where he became airborne and she bounced him on the ground.
Like, yeah, she bounded him, sure. But I'm talking about I knock you in the air and I juggle you. There was nothing that looked like a juggle, that's what I'm saying. But in this new trailer, they might have even got rid of that. Because what I saw that really made me smile was this moment where he does that, where one of the characters does that, and there's an explosion, and I'm thinking, oh, the combo will just be on the ground. It'll just be like, you can't block now.
Yeah.
It's like these hits, so it'll be like, and you're just falling backwards, right? Rather than being knocked in the air. So it'll be the same thing. I launch you, but instead of going up in the air, you just now can't block for X amount of frames.
That's what I assumed was going to happen.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, that's going to be so
guys,
cool. That's how you maintain the combo. I can't wait.
You are wrestling guys, right? Like, you two are wrestling guys. So the moment I watched this like 10 times, I was literally going like back and watched this like 10, 15 times. The moment where I don't know how this is called, but I think the wrestler guy just runs up to him and gives him like this elbow in the fucking face, like on the ground, right? Like what, bro?
It's called the Hidden Blade.
Bro, the Hidden Blade, motherfucker. This was the camera angle, right? The distance, everything about it was like so good, like so.
And what excited me is that I'm like trying to turn it into like, can they do this in game? And I'm like, yes, they can, because basically that looks like it would be a catch throw, and basically just whenever a catch throw
Yeah.
activates, the camera will just swoop.
And this is the amount. This is the
When it finishes, you
satisfaction.
come straight back. I'm like, yeah, it's 26.
That's the satisfaction Virtua Fighter right now in 5 is a little bit missing. That type of satisfaction.
Yeah, 100%. It's gonna be. I can't wait. The more I see, and like you said, I remember you saying that, yeah, you kind of like losing hope, and I was like, my hope hasn't changed, only because it's like the real crime is that they announced too early.
Yeah.
So that's the real question. Which is why there was a large gap, and they acknowledged this. They said, okay, look, we're not going to show anything until we have a lot to show.
Yeah.
Which is probably why they feel as salty as they do about their leak, because I remember we all stayed up to watch the same trailer again in slow motion. We killed them online.
Yeah.
And it was like, okay,
yeah.
fucking what's his name? Maximilian even made a video. Like, that's not it. And they're like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
We're taking your lesson. We're not doing this. And like people don't know this, but Virtua Fighter every month, the lead developer writes a letter to the community.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah,
it's so good, and it's just like, here's what we're thinking about, here's what we're looking at, here's what we interplay, here's what our thoughts. Thanks for reading. It's just a super mature thing. I'm like, man, I wish we got this from Tekken. Because it's like, here's what we're thinking, here's what we're working on.
We got this.
We've heard your complaints about this.
We got this. It's Michael Murray's tweets.
Every month?
Yeah, it's Michael Murray's tweets. That's our version.
Perfect. Yeah, but we get like it's written. It's clearly gone through a team of translators, and they clearly thought about it. And it's like it just feels so mature. And it's like, oh man, it's really cool. Like, they announced like, yeah, we're thinking about bringing They just randomly announced they were bringing Replay Takeover once. They didn't promise it. They just had a letter. It's like, yeah, we're planning to bring in Replay Takeover, and then the next patch, it was in the game. We're like, wait, what?
Yeah, I just thought about more when I said the tweets of Michael Murray. I literally thought more about like, hey, fix Kazuya N-word and all this shit, like the dumbest shit, right? The dumbest, like, shut the fuck up, please.
The craziest.
Wait, so we're in grand finals now. So who we put our money on?
Fazin all day.
My money's on Fazin. Yeah.
Yeah, he seems a bit too strong. But you know what? Even though
if there was a man who could stop him, he's a Tiff.
Even though I'm very, very disappointed that we didn't get to see a proper Virtua Fighter trailer via leak, at least we know now that it's well into development and it looks fucking sick. Like, it looks incredible. So at least there's hope.
I need that game now. I would pay money for access to the beta.
Yeah, same. I would pay $100 actually.
Just let me be part of the development, the beta. Like, you can throw all my opinions in the trash if you don't like them, but just let me play it. I know it's not finished. I know. Just let me play. Let me play. Because I think that what that game is going to, whether it's good or not, that game is. I mean, again, they said this. They were like, it's a bit of marketing talk, but they were like, we didn't make a new Virtua Fighter because we didn't really know. Every Virtua Fighter has been a leap forward historically.
Yeah.
Like, whether graphically or mechanically, like, we pushed the genre forward. And to be honest, we don't really know what to push it forward. And like, we aren't going to step in until we know what to do to push the genre forward. And they were like, we know. We've decided. Like, and it's like more grounded, less aerial juggles. We're going to reinvent the combo in 3D fighting games. Like, because we kind of did the stuck with Tekken 3 shit, and like, okay, we're gonna move that forward, and we're gonna redefend what blocking animations look like. I'm like, yes, they understand. They understand.
You know, the only thing where I'm actually sad about this, because at the end of the day, I want fighting games to do good, right? Like, because there are many fighting games I would like to play. I can't play them because there are no people there. I can't, and I don't think it's gonna happen with Virtua Fighter 6. Obviously not. But what I regret is, if they had just started sooner, they could have hit the window of Tekken 8 Season 2, of like, where they had everyone, you know? And this window is closing, because, like, look at this, we have Yujiro Hanma and shit, yeah? So, again, people always say, you don't need the Tekken players, Motherfucker, your game right now, let's not talk around this, Virtua Fighter is fucking dead. 5. Like, in terms of an online playability.
Yeah, you're right. You still have to say it, you asshole.
And look, and I'm just saying, I would have just liked for them to hit this window where, like, everyone literally said, give me any 3D game right now, I will suck its cock. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing is, it's more than that, though, because it's like, how do I put this? When they released, okay, it's going to sound like cope, but I genuinely think this was their thinking process. Let's think about the first version of the re-release, right? It came out on PS3 exclusively, if I remember correctly, or PS4 exclusively, right? Exclusively, yeah, PS4 exclusively. It had delayed base netcode. Like, wait, what? You're going to bring it back in this form? So they simultaneously got a lot of interest, but then kind of half-assed it, right? And then there is Revo, which is like, okay, rollback netcode. Okay, PC only. No crossplay. So they kind of half-assed it, right? So they're constantly half-assing it. So a part of me kind of been like, you're saying if only they came out in the new window, but I'm like, bro, if only Revo was the release on cross-platform, it probably would still have a larger player base. If the first impression was fully formed, it'd probably have a larger base now. Do you know what I mean? Rather than the piecemeal
Maybe,
done
yeah,
over the
maybe.
past couple of years. So there's a lot of stuff they could have done even on a small point. But, and this is the cope, I understand why they did it. So I think it was like, we don't have the budget. Like, I don't think Sega was committed to this game until they saw that, oh, the Street Fighter, sorry, the PlayStation 4 version did get, it made its money back, let's say. We invested a small amount of money, and we got our money back. And then they did Revo, and they invested a small amount of money, and it made its money back. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the small kept the fact that they kind of cheaped it meant that they were able to make profit on each of these products. And so I'm like, okay, so now you can go to Sega and be like, let's invest big, because multiple times in a row we've cheaped out and we've made a decent amount of money, a decent amount of buzz. Like, if we go all out, there's clearly a fan base here for it. So I think it was kind of not a loss leader, I don't know, like a proof of concept, so to speak.
Yeah, proof of concept, yeah.
That they've managed to do. So I get it. I get it from their perspective, because.
But doesn't it make you super hopeful for 6? Because it's like they've constantly been learning from the reactions.
Exactly. Yes, exactly. Like, their first thing, they tried to lay base netcode and they learned the hard way we can't do that. So Revo comes out and they're like, okay, we're gonna learn how to do rollback. They solved rollback on Revo. Okay, now it's like, okay, replay takeover. Okay, we solved it. Do you know what I mean? So it's not like VF6 is not going to be them figuring out everything from scratch. You know what I'm saying? They figured out the netcode, solved. We've got it. We have years of data now. Replay takeover, solved. We solved this. So it's like, I actually think, in a weird way, we've been the VF5 player base has been like tech demo this whole time. Just been like learning bit by bit by bit, and then okay, VF6 is going to be the big daddy. Rather than like
if they can transfer what VF5 has right now, because I think VF5 as a package is great. Like, I think it's better than Tekken 8. It's got as a package, I think it's better. Like, as a fighting game, I think it's better. It's got league mode, it's got tournament. Those little things go such a long way. Having league and tournament, especially league, that's a massive deal. I actually think that goes a long way in being better than most of what Tekken 8 offers.
I'm a big VF show, you know this. I don't think combat system. I think it clears Tekken. I've said that multiple times, and I'll say it again. I think as a package, no, because yes, the arcade mode, whatever, like thing is nice, but like you need a story. Sorry, people need to get emotionally invested. And if you don't have a story,
in the short term, 100%, a story is needed. But I'm saying, like, long-term fighting game player, VF offers you more.
Yeah, I don't know if I can even say that. I mean, I don't know if I can say that. I think. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I want to be honest.
It does though, because think about it. Like, they both have. If you look at them and put them 1-to-1, there's a lot of similarities there in terms of like lobby system and whatever. But then after that, VF starts to pull away because it has extra modes. It has extra things for you to do.
Kind of, yeah, kind of. Like, there's definitely stuff I like. Like, the Kumite mode is really good, especially if you're a streamer, and just be like, everyone fights me. Like, that's fun. And yeah, you can do fun stuff there. Yeah, for sure, I can give you that. But Tekken 8, I don't want to shit on Tekken 8 completely. Like, the story mode is a big deal. People get emotionally invested, even if it's shit writing. Tekken 8 trading mode is really good. It's really good. I think it's better than BS trading mode. I think the replay feature is. I think they're both equally good, to be fair. Replay takeover. In fact, I take that back. I think VF is better because you can go frame by frame. So I think it's competitive, and I think the fact that it's competitive is the win, because this game's 100 years old. But I do think Tekken does the product. There's a lot of good stuff in the product of Tekken 8. There is a lot, just not as much as you'd want for the budget.
Yeah. But it's great to know that VF and Sega. You know what? The one thing that I'm most excited for, and I don't think a lot of people have spoken about it, although I know you appreciate this, Chad. Sega sound team have been killing it for years now. They don't miss. This I don't know what Virtua Fighter 6's soundtrack is gonna sound like, but after I saw Stranger Than Heaven, I know they're gonna do something crazy.
Bro, if they Snoop Dogg needs to be in the new VF game. I'm going
Goes for the unblockable.
What is like
How
a
is
voice?
RGG? No, 100%. He's gonna have a track. He's gonna have a VF track. He has to, bro. He loves games. He loves fighting games. He needs to be in as many games as possible. You don't bring him to your studio in Japan and not put him in VF, bro. They've got to like that. And you know he wants to dress in a Chinese gi or some shit, bro. You are absolutely going to talk to Snoop Dogg. He might even be the announcer.
Listen, if Snoop Dogg wants to produce a track and it's anything like the Stranger Than Heaven track he's got, man.
Stranger Than Heaven. I've listened to that. I've watched that trailer countless times because I need that song in my veins, bro. That song is so. I didn't even know who Ado was, and I'm like, okay, well, she had to be added to my playlist immediately.
Yeah, it's one of the best video game soundtracks I've ever heard.
That's such a it's cinema. I can't wait for that. I'm not even a Yakuza guy, but I'm like I'm in for this game. I'm in for this game, 100%.
Man, you know the great thing is about Yakuza, you kind of know we're gonna get a Yakuza guest character this game because in Yakuza you can play Virtua Fighter. You can basically play through the entire game.
I mean, Virtua Fighter. I mean, it owes its lineage to Virtua Fighter because a lot of it is built on the work of Shenmue. And Shenmue was literally going to be Virtua Fighter Adventures, and then until they reskinned it. So like, there's and obviously famously the only way you could play fucking VF5 for the longest time was in the arcade mode in one of the Yakuza games. So it's like, yeah, of course they owe a lot of the lineage to Virtua Fighter. Is so important to Sega, like Sonic. Like they never want to release a bad version of that game. They never want to. And so yeah, I'm really excited. I'm super excited for this game, and I'm super excited for a new generation of people to jump on. Because even though I do believe that like Tekken and Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat will always get the biggest in terms of numbers, I also have this not a theory. We have not had a Virtua Fighter game in the internet social media age.
Yeah.
And I think games that require you to learn stuff have benefited from social media and content creators and blah blah blah. And so I think there's a lot of, I said this before with VF5, there are a lot of people now who have never played VF5 or may even turn their nose up at VF5 aesthetically, who if they gave it a month would become lifelong VF5 players. And it sucks. It's a similar thing to, obviously, we've been playing that D&D game, right? We've been playing Superhero one. And I've often said there's plenty of people in this world who if they ever played a tabletop RPG would become fans. But they've never played one. They've never had someone to explain it to them, and so they don't know that they love this yet. They don't know, and they just need to be introduced. And I feel the same way about tabletop RPGs, and I feel the same way about fucking Virtua Fighter. They don't know. They don't know. They may have an impression of it, but if they just gave it a shot, they'd realize, oh, this is the truth. It's like I've been trying to tell you.
No, I think they're going to be forced to pay attention because even when you look at the aesthetic of Virtua Fighter 6, it's so like different and in your face now and like very current. Whereas the old, the one thing I loved about Virtua Fighter is it always made me feel like I was back in an arcade. I always felt like when I turned on Virtua Fighter, it's the 90s again. But I know that feeling is going to be very exclusive to people like me and you. But they've clearly looked at modern martial arts things and they've implemented it. I think it's going to catch a lot of people's attention. I don't think it will beat Tekken, but I definitely think Tekken is going to step up its game in fear that Virtua Fighter could start to creep.
Yeah. I could see Virtua Fighter having strive numbers plus or minus.
Yeah, I could see that.
I can see it having just a dedicated fan base, and it's not like a Discord fighter. Like it has its dedicated fan base, but it's not like the big four. And that's enough. That's enough. Once that happens, I'm like, yeah, Tekken's been fun, guys. I'm out. I made a play a real 3D fighting game. Let's go.
No, I'm there with you.
That being said, though, I keep saying that VF is 3D fighting game Dagestan. Like it will make you better at all 3D fighting games. I truly believe that it is. I truly believe it is the Latin of fighting games, and that's not a meme. When I played Virtua Fighter for a few months, I came back second, better. So I understood it more, and I was able to pick up DOA in like no time because I'm like, oh yeah, it's like VF but this. Oh, Tekken's like VF but this. I need to go. Okay, cool. So yeah.
Dell, now you said the Yakuza director said he doesn't want Kiryu to be a guest character because he never wants to see him hit a woman. He did say that, but Nagoshi don't work at Sega no more. And as far as I'm aware, Nagoshi doesn't own Kiryu. Sega owns the character, even though he made him. So I think
But you might get
Yeah.
some real life. You might get some real life reactions knocking on your door if you pick up the wrong people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think he did say that, but I think Kiryu is too big of a name for them to not utilize him. I think they'll probably drop that. I think Kiryu will appear in Virtua Fighter 6. He's such a popular character, and other than Sonic, I don't think there's many other Sega characters that are as popular as Kiryu currently.
Yeah. I think we'll definitely get a DOA character because they owe them for 5.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at a DOA character. Which DOA character would you like to see in
The thing is the systems are very compatible. It wouldn't be that hard at all. So you can take anyone. In terms of who you'd like, you probably get Ayane because she's the main protagonist, right? And maybe a Hayabusa potentially. Like you
her
could
voice
just
actor? What passed
Oh,
away?
she passed away. Yeah, true. But I'm thinking you could be cynical and just get the main characters. Maybe
Yeah.
you get a Zack if you want a comic relief. It's up to you. But the thing is, DOA is like diet Virtua Fighter. It's like Virtua Fighter, but with a lot of like Tekken shit. Actually, it combines the two. So
Yeah.
it fits in quite neatly with the guard button and everything. So they can take anyone.
Yeah, if I was gonna take a character from, I would take Ryu Hayabusa. He's so like easy
Yeah,
to
Hayabusa
cross
makes
promote.
sense. Yeah, 100%. Because he's the biggest name for marketing reasons. Yeah, Hayabusa makes the most sense for sure.
Yeah, it would benefit Virtua Fighter the most. Like if you imagine you had Ryu Hayabusa, Kiryu in one game, like they're not the biggest guest characters of all time, but they're massive. People pay attention.
I tell you what I do want. I don't want like a Sega All-Stars because most Sega franchises don't fit the VF aesthetic. But what I do want is I want all the customizations, bro.
Oh yeah.
I want to be
dress
able to
up
dress
Ryu
up.
Shenmue.
Yeah. I want to be able to dress up as fucking Shinobi, as fucking. I want to be able to dress up as someone from Jet Set Radio. And you know what? If they really want to win, they go, hey, how about we just have the soundtrack from like all of it.
Yeah.
There's fucking Sonic the Hedgehog 2 soundtrack shit in there. If you want to listen to Chemical Hill Zone while you're fighting on the plaza stage, go ahead. If they just go deep in Sonic Sega Sound Team, I'm like, oh, you didn't have to go that far. You didn't have to go that far, bro.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Why is there Billy
Imagine.
Hatcher music in this game, bro? What are we doing?
I don't think it's far-fetched though, because I think they're probably going to want to cross-promote a lot of things with their own IP. I think it's very possible that we hear Stranger of Heaven music in there, we hear Yakuza, we hear Sonic. I'd be all for that. And being able to dress your characters up as other Sega characters, I don't need, like Chad said, I don't need Sonic characters in the game, but it'd be cool if I could get some Sonic goods and put it on my character.
Totally. Just give me Samba de Amigo songs music in the background. Some fucking Ooh La La from Space Channel 5. Just go deep. It'll be so good. Sarah had a Space Channel 5 custom and victory animation with her ray gun in FS. Yeah, they definitely... Again, Virtua Fighter invented the 3D customization. Like, they invented that. And obviously Sega took it to a whole new level. Oh, you have a Whisper? Yeah, they were the ones, yeah. They invented that shit of customizing characters. They did it first. There's a lot of shit that VF did first. But to be fair, Tekken took it and then will style it out. Like that's kind of been what Tekken has always done. Like they take it and be like, okay, cool, let's make it less clever, but super stylish.
On that note, let us not forget about the other franchise that then thought it's a good idea in a 2019 title to let you pay for something that was already default in Tekken 6, which is hair color change. Let's not forget about that franchise as well. Like DOA, I'm really scared that this shit goes like real sideways with how Koei Tecmo is treating the DOA 6 last round. Like the DOA 6 last round is so it's double as it's triply as bad when you realize at least Sega has put in the effort to then make VF Revo good. You know what I mean?
It seems I was watching a video. I forget her name, so I can't give her credit, unfortunately. But she kind of illustrated something to me that seemed obvious, but I didn't clock it. She was like, "You have to understand, gamers are not the main customers of the game industry. It's investors."
Yeah.
So a lot of choices seem nonsensical until you realize that, oh, these are to please investors. Then it makes more sense. And the thing is, like, DOA as a fighting game is way less important to investors than DOA as a doll simulator. And like, it seems clear
But if no one
that
plays it anyway, like if I mean,
But they will play it though. That's my point.
but they
Like,
didn't.
no. Sorry, what I mean is, everyone who gives a fuck about DOA is going to buy the new version. And yes, they're not going to get new people in, but this is going to be a decent cash investment and it's going to cost them no money. Whereas what we as fighting game players are like, no, spend the money, come up with a better trading mode, give me this, give me this. I'm like, yeah, but why? We can spend half that money and make the same amount.
But I mean, why not just make, like, because I respect it if they just make a Guna game, like another Extreme Island, whatever, Fucky Island, Epstein Island, like, okay, go for it, yeah? But when you make a fighting game, isn't that like... Like, I almost can't believe with how DOA 6 performed that they actually may even have been like at a loss of money with DOA 6.
I can buy that. Yeah, I can buy
They
that.
probably were.
You know,
Just before you guys continue the convo, Mike Solid, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships, man. That is really, really kind of you. I appreciate it. Yeah, shout out to Mike Solid. Yeah, sorry, go on.
No, it's just I'm just a bit
Surprised they're bothering. The thing is, this is my point. It doesn't make sense until you think about it. It's like, oh, they're not making a new fighting game. They're re-releasing the old one. Literally,
Yeah,
all
but-
they're doing is they are going to make everyone. You now have to pay a fee to remain part of the community you're interested if you're a DOA player.
But that is
And
so like
That's all they're doing. That's all they're doing.
That's
all they're
but,
doing.
but okay. But if that is all they are doing, right? That bodes so bad for DOA 7, like so bad.
It does. It really does. Because yes, 100%. It does bode bad for them on every level. Because if this game does poorly, then they'll take that as proof that the new game doesn't deserve major investment, rather than that we are underinvested. And if it does do poorly or does do well, then it'll be like, okay, cool. So we're just focusing on the Guna shit. Like people don't understand that, like, in DOA's replay mode, you can't replay. You can't rewind.
Yeah.
You can't, but you can move the camera freely and take pictures.
Yeah. It's
That tells you.
right.
That tells no.
Right.
Think about that. That tells you everything you need to know about that game's priorities.
But it's like, for example, with other games Koei Tecmo has made, like for example, I am a big fan of Neo. I'm a big fan of even Wulong, even though it was kind of mid. They don't slut out. Sorry, I mean this. They don't whore out these games. I mean, I don't mean in a sexual sense. I mean in a microtransaction sense. They don't whore out these games like that. Why do they treat DOA like this? That's why what I don't get.
No, I'll tell you why. Because and you already know this. Maybe you've not pieced it together. The DOA fan base are two fan bases. I know that you know this. There's the Gooners, and then there's the fighting game players, right? The reason why they exploit is because there's a lot of Gooners who will pay all the money. The fighting game players are like, I'm here for the fighting game mechanics. But you have to bear in mind that there's a lot of people who are just there for the gooning, and it's that population that will pay to change the hair color and then pay to change it back. Like, it's them. The whole system is to milk them. So we're out here talking about frame data. We're talking about training modes where you can't replay. We're talking about shit that, okay, but do you think we make more money from you, frame data nerds, or from Gooners? And we know that.
He's right.
But then still, why?
Got more players than Tekken 8.
But exactly. But then why not make a Guna game?
Because now you get access to the Gooners and a slice of the population that you wouldn't normally get, which is people like us.
But the
And
Gunas.
now here we are talking about a thing that we wouldn't be talking about if there wasn't a fighting game attached.
True, but the Guna game, as we checked, had more players than Tekken fucking 8, right?
Yes.
But the
But it
fighting
doesn't
game.
have, but it doesn't have us though. It doesn't have us.
No, but the fighting game that was out, DOA 6, was like dead in 2 months. No one was there. You know what I mean? Like no one. So how is that? Like how does that
But my
make
point
financial
is-
sense?
Here's what I think that game is. I think they want to make enough of a fighting game that me and you show up.
But we didn't. Like we did
Yes,
already.
yes. So right. So they failed, right? They fell short, but they didn't fall completely short. They wouldn't have had to do that much more in order to get us. That's what I'm saying. So we all agree that it's a failure, but they're like, okay, next time we'll put a training mode where you can replay. Right? You get what I'm saying? Like we'll still do the horse shit, but next time we'll let them do lobbies from day one. Okay, fine. Right? You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. So it's like but they're not going to try and make. Their intentions are not Harada intentions, where we want to make the best fighting game we can. We want to make an arcade killer. We want to make a great Evo moment. That's not what they're after. Their goal is clearly more cynical. Clearly. And the real victims are the people, the fighting game players who love that franchise. They're the real victims.
Yeah, that is true. But it's like I just don't. It's I would love to talk to someone there in charge, just because. Why not do that as well with Neo? Like, which is a good game, right? You can put some Guna shit in there, like no, like real Guna shit, right? You could do that. Like, I don't. It's just I don't know. Maybe I just feel personally really offended.
I think DOA is really fascinating because it's a fighting game brand that is no longer. It's like Red Bull, where it's like that brand is no longer really about energy drinks. It's a media company with the energy drinks attached, right? It started out as energy drink and then became something else. DOA started out as fighting games, and so we treat it as a fighting game franchise, but it's not though. It's a dress-up franchise with a fighting game attached. The same way that Red Bull is a fucking media company with drinks attached. Like, and it fucks with your head. Because in your head, I'm like, oh, is it this? But when you really look at the business model and where they make most of their money from, and therefore where their priorities are, you're going to go, oh, wait, no, it's totally a fucking... have a guy skateboard down a fucking ramp at 300 miles an hour. Like, that's the company.
Yeah, you're right. At this point, if they had the balls, if they actually had the balls to produce high-quality, like, CGI porn and would sell that... that would actually probably make more money than the fucking all of the fighting games combined, because.
But just like Red Bull has to still keep making the energy drink.
Yeah.
They still have to keep making the fighting game.
If they had the balls, though, they would do that. I mean, but it's so, bro. I get so angry when I see that Sega. Yeah, it took them some time, but they did their due diligence.
They've never phoned in. Yeah, Sega has never phoned in a Virtua Fighter. They've never, even if we look at Revolt as being not being as much as you can, okay, but it's a re-release. They've never phoned in a new release of a Virtua Fighter. It has always been all hands on deck, the best we can do at the time.
They literally said that while the game was being developed. They said if we can't make a game that we like, we're just gonna cancel it.
We're just gonna cancel it. We'd rather cancel it than make a bad one, because it's like. And I believe them. I know a lot of marketing companies have that speak. I believe them. Because they could have shit out Virtua Fighter games and sold to people who love that shit. Like, yeah, we're not doing it. You know what I mean? They absolutely could have shit out a mediocre VF game every 5 years for the past however many. You know what I mean? They could have. They refused to. Whereas DOA had that same opportunity and was like, yeah, we'll just shit it out.
It's a great option
Yeah.
because it's an instant
I'm not optimistic about a new DOA game right now. I'm excited at the idea of one, but given how they're treating DOA 6, I'm not optimistic. But Sega, like Chad said, did not phone it in, and they're not going to with VF6. I think we might not get the DOA game that we're hoping for, but at least there's like you said, DOA is like Virtua Fighter. Like, at least we're getting really good 3D fighting games soon. I've never played a Virtua Fighter game where I was like, this isn't a good game.
Yeah.
On release, they've all been like, wow, this is incredible. I played Virtua Fighter 4 to death. I thought it was the most mind-blowing thing I'd ever played. Like, I remember playing that snow stage to death, like, and I was just like looking at it like, this is so incredible.
A lot of people I respect say that Virtua Fighter 4 has the greatest training mode in fighting game history, and I actually need to download a version and play that. So I've heard multiple people say it, and then not just random scrubs. I'm talking about like multi-game champions like Reina Giovanna Art.
Yeah, I don't remember the Virtua Fighter's training mode too much, to be honest with you.
Because but he was saying like it was like the first game that like would introduce you in his tutorial, would introduce you to the concept of frame data. Like, oh, they went deep. Like, yes, they were like, because again, this is an era where you don't have like, you know, social media, YouTube. You don't have a FDX video explaining this shit to you, right?
Yeah.
And so they're like, no, we're going to show you the actual, not just like this is a good move, this is a good move. No, we're going to show you what decision making actually looks like on a competitive level. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. You don't have to do it to unlock anything. But if you want to understand how to be a good fighting game player, and like you have to remember, like before social media, it was really hard to understand what made a good choice. Like, you just watch them and go, wow, it's so good. But this was the first attempt to really show it, and it don't just show it like with text. They'll have like training drills. Like, okay, show me that you've learned it. Okay, cool. Do it 3 times in a row without dropping it. You're like, oh fuck. Like, it's like, oh fuck, this game's really going for it. So I might have to re-download it just to.
You know, it makes me so sad because when I played DOA 5 and 6 a bit, there is a tutorial series of videos. I think it was for DOA. Funny enough, where they also have, I think it was not even official content, and they got fighting game players to do like individual video as like lessons, right? As a guest appearance. Also, Reinhardt was there. And it's like, you know, the DOA community deserves the same respect and love. And
this is what I was going to say a second ago when with I'm actually even more critical than Mike was being. I refuse to be a DOA player. I'll put it that way. I would actually recommend not becoming a DOA player. Not because the game is bad, but because like imagine loving this franchise.
Yeah.
Like you know what I mean? Like I actually refuse to be like, oh, a new DOA is coming out. I actually don't care. Like this game has to be fire for me to even consider it, because I'm like it's like a drug. Like don't get involved, because it's like they've treated their community like complete horseshit. It's like I don't want to join that crew. I don't want to join that party. That sucks. I refuse to be a DOA player.
Yeah.
But even the
like
DOA fan base is, from what I can see, at war with each other. Because you've got one side, like you were saying, that are fighting games players, and then you've got one side that are Venus Vacation. Oh, that was
fun. You saw that.
I have to say, the games I'm watching while we're talking, the games. I mean, look, it happened the last time we did this. We are just talking while a tournament. It happened the last time. It will always happen with us three. But the games were fucking good. I have to say that the games were good.
Yeah, but anything can type with two closely skilled people are at it. Like, if I'm watching two closely skilled people play dominoes, I'd be like, oh, that fucked up. Like,
but you know, for Tekken 8, for Tekken 8, they were pretty. The top 8 was pretty good. Top 8 was pretty good.
Okay, it's a good set. But yeah, I think DOA, because I have DOA 2 hardcore, but I bought another copy because I like having sealed copies of games. DOA 2. Yeah, DOA 2 hardcore but bro, it's fantastic. It's such a good fighting game. They got tag in the game as well.
And tag! Yeah, why did they get rid of tag? That's so wild.
And bro, every character in the game has unique tag animations of someone. It's so sick.
Franchise regressed. That franchise I forgot about tag. How many franchises can you think of? Even if you look at like Street Fighter V being a bad Street Fighter game, you wouldn't say that the game regressed.
Yeah.
Like they were playing an attempt to move it forward. But like VF6 is a genuine regression.
Yeah.
Which I can't think of another franchise that did that. I genuinely can't. No hyperbole. Like Street Fighter, I don't think of a single one. Mortal Kombat one. Again, you have better and worse games, but like not a straight up. Our game does less. Our game does less than the previous one. Like what?
Yeah. Because DOA 5 was packed full of content and it had tag mode. And they just removed it. It's such a shame because DOA 5 had Kumite, it had all of those extra modes that winner stays on, loser stays on, and they scaled everything back. But I think if they want to get a winning formula for DOA, I would go down the route of DOA 2 and DOA 3. Focusing on the way they made those games rather than DOA 6 and. I mean, DOA 5 apparently microtransaction wise it was very. People liked it, but I think that's because the characters were barely clothed. I don't really want to see them do that.
DOA 5 was interesting. So DOA 5 had tons of costumes, right? Tons of costumes, and they charged you money for it. So in some ways you could call it predatory, but it was like, if you wanted them, you just paid. And if you didn't, you didn't pay. Like, so it was just like, you're putting a lot of effort into this, but I don't necessarily know how predatory it was. But if you wanted to buy every piece of DLC, you were running over like £1,000.
Oh yeah, it was mad. Insane.
So there was definitely a lot.
As well.
Yeah, people were. Right? This is my point. That's who it's for, bro. The game is not for frame data nerds. It is for people who want to see Lisa in a thong and will pay to do so. And so once the investors have realized that, I'm like, fuck your frame. You want money to improve the replay feature. Oh, you mean you want to improve the camera features? Like, no, we want people to rewind. Why? So they can study the matchup. We want to implement replay takeover. What? Fuck you. We're not giving you money for that. No. How many sales would that improve? Well,
I don't know.
No, but it makes the quality of life for the people who play it better. It's like, fuck them.
I don't buy that.
They'll buy it regardless.
I don't buy that.
Listen, you know, I'll tell you why I buy it. I went to, I think I told you this already. I went to Sakurai's channel, and I was like, yeah, he's looking kind of bad. Like, yeah, he's looking really bad. I'm like, Zach, are you gonna buy it? He's like, yeah, because the community is gonna be there. So I'm gonna have to buy it.
When it happened so often, when it was so good in DOA 5, why did they tone it back for DOA 6 if the investors said no?
No, what they toned down was, we're not going to pay money to artists to produce content for this game. They just let the game die.
Yeah, but
That's what they did. They just stopped. Whereas VF5 is like, well, there's enough of a player base that we can actually keep bilking people. Whereas with I think they look at the spreadsheets and been like, the cost to income ratio. If we pay a bunch of artists to produce a bunch of content, costumes, how much money would it cost? And then how much money would we make back? And they looked at it and was like, it's not worth it. So they just dropped the whole thing. That's what I think happened. Where Street Fighter 5 had DOA 5 had a large enough player base, it was worth the cost. And don't forget, with the upgraded engine, game development, everything costs more money. So producing costumes in the engine for 5 was almost undoubtedly cheaper than it was in 6. And that plays into the equation too. This game's a spreadsheet, bro. This franchise is a spreadsheet to these people. It's a spreadsheet. So don't get invested. Don't get invested. It's a spreadsheet. It's just a spreadsheet. Because it's the only way that their decisions make sense. It's the only way.
Well, we got Virtue, so yeah, we'll take one. If we can't get two, we'll take one. Hopefully, Soul Calibur will be back. Money Mike, thank you for the $5. What do you think about Yujiro Hanma being the new guest character being announced by Bandai Namco? Bro, you missed my reaction earlier, man. I was so happy, bro. If I was a lesser man, I would have had tears in my eyes.
If you were a bigger man,
I had someone on YouTube just being like, "Yo, Chad, hope you're doing well. I just came here to say hi. It's 3 a.m. in South Africa. Yujiro Hanma is now my secondary." I'm like, "Look, I can't show it." People are happy, man. I'm not trolling. I'm happy people are happy. I don't give a fuck.
I'm so happy. I'm so excited, bro. Money Mike, I can't wait. I cannot wait. If you go back and look at my old videos, like before my channel picked up some popularity, I was talking about Yujiro Hanma. There's a video of Yujiro on my thumbnail. Like, this was the guy I was asking for. I feel like they listened. I feel like someone got my video over to them of me bitching and complaining about why this is the perfect anime character for this game. And here we are. Thank you for the $5. Woot, my queen won. Fuck Atif.
Damn, my queen won. Fuck Atif. Everyone's happy, right? Lydia won. Everyone's happy. Everyone's happy, right? Everyone's happy.
I mean, it was. I predicted it. It was the logical outcome that this would happen.
A god player picks up a god character. It is how it must be. No, but he's a good player. We can't talk shit. He's a good player. Like, I don't want to hear people talking shit about him. He's doing what he's meant to do. He's playing the game.
Bro, people actually did that already even in the Pakistani tournament. Even it's like they said, "Oh, why is Forzine playing like these low skill characters?" I'm like, motherfucker, that guy played Akuma in Tekken 7, the most skill intensive, execution intensive character, and then he was also the villain. So, like, you can never make people happy, bro.
Charlie running the ones. All right, cool. Let me just beat you real quick. Right. First to 5. Let's go. Let's go 9 do. In fact, you know what? I'm picking up Lily. I'm gonna fuck you up with Lily real quick. I'm gonna leave you guys now. I gotta put some people in the Hopkick City Dojo in their place. But yeah, it's been a pleasure, guys. Until next time, peace.
Enjoy, bro. See you later. Don't know what they're getting hype about here, but bro, I'm so happy, man. This was the best Tekken stream, the best. This game came out in January 2024, and I have not had a single W, and we finally got one.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess Fakum Ram maybe was a small W, but you never liked the game enough to pick him up then, right?
Yeah, I like Fakuram, and I bought him, and I played with him, but I just didn't. I like Fakuram, that's the thing, I like him, but he's not. I ain't getting out of bed to turn on Tekken for Fakuram.
Yeah.
But I liked it, because I liked Tekken 7 so much. I thought Tekken 7 was such a fun game that I was like, okay, I'll play loads of characters. I played Fakuram, I played Negan, I played Marduk, I played Feng. If I had more time, I probably would have picked up another character, but I don't like Tekken 8 that much, so I really needed a character to be like, I need to lock in, and this was the character. They got me. I'm really looking forward to C4's crowd reaction to Yujiro, because I really want to see what these guys reacted like. And I'm gonna go on Twitter now and see what people are saying. If people are talking shit, they'll be hearing from me.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking. I won't bother people, but I'm gonna put up my post, and I'm gonna have some anime profile picture of like some
2000
girl going, oh, like why?
Yeah.
You just like sweaty men. Shut up.
I mean, it's a fighting game. I mean, Yeah, we need some fighters. Like, I mean, could have been.
God forbid, Finn. God forbid I want to see martial artists, legitimate ones in a fighting game. God forbid.
Yeah, I mean, hey, like, I mean, God, yeah, actually, yeah, I mean, what? Yeah, people will always bitch. Like, and again, I think it's a lot of those people, Mike, that are like, Yujiro is too ugly. Miyahizo is too beautiful, right? Like too dull. Like a lot of these complain people as well. I think that are never happy.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, if you're playing a game because, do you know what? Everyone plays games for different reasons. I don't play characters because they're too ugly or beautiful. Like, I think that's ridiculous, especially when the primary function of this game is like the combat. But I'm assuming a lot of these people ain't seen Baki. Baki is just it's goated. If you haven't watched it, now's the time to catch up, so you know why Yujiro is a bad man.
Yeah, definitely. All right, Mike. I'm like mega tired. I'm gonna fuck off now. And yeah, we see each other next time. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, man. I'll catch you in a bit.
All right. Goodbye. All right, guys. Thanks for everyone who is still here. Like, I am awake for a long time for some ungodly fucking reason. It went better than expected, because honestly, that character could have also just been Lei Wulong, and then I would be like, okay, Lei Wulong, let's hope the Kuni patch is really good, which comes out at the 28th or some shit, right, guys? So, by the way, if anyone is interested, if you're still here, like, I see Chris and Estessa, Crimzo, oh yeah, Mario. If you're interested, obviously, Kuni release, I'm gonna do because now it's like a tradition, right? I'm gonna do the labbing. Because I didn't watch her move list, and neither, I think, can anyone evaluate this, so I will do the Kuni release patch notes and labbing stream. 2 days? Really? That can't be right. Didn't it say like early access 20? I will check that, doesn't matter. And we're gonna do the patch note stuff, and like Kuni go through her move list and evaluate her when she comes out. I did this since Clive, and up until now I have actually a perfect track record. Like, I actually have a perfect track record when evaluating the strength of a character. I think I can say that. I think I can actually confidently say that. So yeah. And also, sorry that sometimes, I mean, every time we do, last time it happened as well, when a character is revealed and we like stream, we are like mega yapping, because like we are just fucking yapping, right? I mean, games were good actually, but honestly, I want the game needs to fucking change still. Not because of her necessarily, but let's be honest, guys, we need the fucking patch. And I can't wait, and I hope Kuni, I don't care about Kuni, guys. We will lab Kuni, but I don't care about Kuni. I care about the patch and the patch notes. That's what I care about. Okay. But until then, guys, really happy. And yeah, see you next time. Either in a video or a stream, guys, yeah. Good night.